Yo guys, what's up? You guys having a great day today? Just wanted to get live a bit earlier, got some time to really just move around. So yeah, let's just get this yap up. Okay, let's go. Wait, what happened to this podcast? I don't see it. Okay, cool.
Can you use your camera to document the region? Appreciation expressed.
There you go. Okay, these guys are all targetable. It's good. Riff and Mole, common. Got a great shot. Don't know how. Ooh, character Strider, there we go. Legendary. There you go. Easy.
Looking forward to seeing the images you captured.
I'm gonna say these quests in particular are pretty like bleh. Okay, got this. Actually, that's right. We gotta get the finger. This is basically like back in the day. This used to be like a lot of gold killing these guys, but now it's not too much. Like if I did a lot of preparation into searching for this, I would have actually got like so much done, like with the gold and whatnot. Unfortunately, I guess say right now, like the guides that were released were really poor. So yeah, I really need to do more experimentation with the game.
This mine's long been abandoned. No telling what you might run into down there. Stay alert.
Stay alert. I think these guys give 20% each. Yep, they do. So if you want to get like all your shit done right away, just find the elites and kill them. I think they hotfixed this because previously I think it was a lot more. There you go.
Now let's get out of here before we encounter more of those.
Things. Damn. That was pretty brutal. So we got so far as we got this much. I do know I think we got to do the delves as well. Not sure if we'll get time to do all the delves today actually. I probably should do as much as, I'm not sure if we should do as much as we can other than getting the rep. I think getting the rep is fine. They did a new patch today. I'm gonna test whether or not they fix the Kajo Coast or what stuff. Is that a level 76? Okay. I've actually got to do Mythic Pluses as well today, but yeah, we'll see what happens. Oh yeah, that's right. I still got to do rares in Undermine. Shit. All deep flares up. Yeah, we'll probably skip those until we get other stuff done. I want to focus on the content that we can get some sort of forward progression on. Not like, you know, potential forward progression. Like, get some actual forward progression on it. We had the races refresh. There's a lot of people farming this shit. Like, a lot of people preparing these by farming all of these. Like, I don't understand it really, but a lot of people are farming all of this to get adventure gear to catch up to get 626 gear. I don't understand it. Like, I guess it's, you know, the best gear you can farm outside of raids, because 626 I think is equivalent to mythic. And I know all the chests can give you veteran gear as well. So yeah, we got another flight. I love this guy's voice, by the way. So good.
It is a bright day with exceptionally favorable winds. A perfect day for a race.
This one is a very annoying one where you can stuff it up early if you get caught in a tree. Because you have to use like your speed boosts very early on because of the first hump being it up. That's a hard one though, that turn. There you go.
Excellent work. I can see that the two of you will soon be formidable competitors.
Geez, smashed it with the gold. Okay, cool. Ooh, should we go for this guy? Yeah, go for Kari. So at the moment we're eight in renown, which I think most people should be at the moment as well, depending on what they've done. I think Darkmoon Fair is active as well. Is it? No, it's not active yet. Alright, activating the raid, that's what happened, okay. Because it's a calendar event now.
Grown-ups say, be careful in the dark.
Okay, this was one of the most frustrating pet battles because this guy will do the Cocoon Strike and it will block the first hit of your swarm, which is good, but he doesn't block the second and third hits, which is the good thing about this. Ah, he dodged all of them. There we go. That should be kill. Cool. And the last guy will be attacked. Iki's probably gonna die. Oh, he doesn't. Gets that off, which is disgusting in itself. There we go. That should kill him. Yep, the bleed should kill him. There we go. I think that's gonna hurt me. I was gonna say that's gonna hurt me a lot because it's 25% extra damage. Okay, that should kill him both times because of the extra attack happens after he reses. There we go. That's why Maul's such a good combo against the machines. Because of that exact situation. Cobra Stone.
The Cobus dare to attack our Federation forces. Make them regret it. Flame chases accursed creatures. Well done.
Do you have anything in Ashcare? We should have a race and a pet battle, I assume. Yeah, we do. So yeah, 500 and we still got a few rep farms to do. A few rares to farm. Geez, all the race stuff I didn't do. Hopefully I can scoop up a thing before next patch. Like scoop up a hand slot like 14.
Come fly with us.
I wonder if anyone did the that they can't do the campaign cheat anymore, they fixed that. I wonder if anyone tried to do that. If you don't know about the campaign cheat, like basically people level 2 twos at the same time and got the same renown on different accounts. But I don't think anyone is daring to do that again. You can't do it now, I'm very sure they fixed it. Knew it was gonna happen because yeah, basically it was zooming up against the fucking wall. Like, you know when you just can't see where the trail is going to be and you're just like, okay, so where do I fly next? That was just me just then.
Excellent.
There you go.
I can see that the two of you will
Ooh.
be formidable competitors.
Just getting smashed on the gold though. That's because I got clipped. Opportunity's fucking knocking, ain't it? Oh, did he miss? He did miss. Huh? Alright, okay, now I know what attacked me with. Okay, I was wondering what the fuck he hit me with, because it's like he attacked me and I realized it's a grass move that you can attack while on the ground. Oh, jeez. Should be fine to win this, yeah, definitely. There you go. Then we got the Pokemon Master in the city. Do you have any world quests in the city? It's not a world quest with these guys. They don't pop up unless you go in, basically. Okay, I think we got Undermine. I think we got, yeah, Pet Daily. Drilling Down's an interesting one. I've never done Drilling Down before. And we got 2 races. Wait, how do we have like skyrocketing sprint if they're not there?
What are you doing here?
Barely lead. Sometimes basically getting that Black Claw up early on is more valuable than anything else. Oh, he sent to darkness. Yep. There we go. Yeah, the main reason why I straight away did that is because of this guy, because he does Swarm. Oh god, having Darkness. Good start. Now out of crouch. And that should kill him potentially. No. Okay, he won't come back up. Cool. We'll use the bleed and then we'll use the finger. That should... No, it doesn't kill me. Oh, that next part will. Never mind. It's giving me a few attacks. Should only get 1 extra turn. Because he killed me at end of turn. That should be an insta-kill, by the way. Ooh. Yep, there you go. Close. I wonder what's quicker, going to thing through that way or not? Nah, probably isn't. Probably quicker go through Dornagal. Rather than going through the elevators. Because yeah, I guess the elevators can take a while to get through. Compared to this, where you can just run over, bang, you're in. Okay, we're gonna do is, should we rare camp or should we daily camp? Do the well quest. We'll do the daily quest first. That was a bad turbo.
Well, well,
That's probably one of the worst turbos I have ever done. That was the second worst turbo I've done. It's probably where you use your turbo. Oh my god, you are kidding me. That's tilt. That is tilt. Absolutely fucking tilt. I can't believe that occurred. So close to the end, and I fucking do that. I should have actually drifted along that, but doesn't really matter. This is a weird one that we got a sky racing one here. Okay, good. I was wondering how you get up.
Interesting.
You just have to mash flail your arms? Yeah, I don't understand how this works. All I know is that, yes, that's all I know. I feel like this is the one we freeze up the shit, yeah.
None of them are up to code. Go get some data so we can start placing work orders.
Dodgy. Alright, there we go. Safety inspection, jeez. Right up all these people. Can't believe goblins have inspection days, jeez. And that dude wasn't cheating. So I seen some kid doing it earlier, not knowing what the race was. I was like, actual fuck, what do you mean, what race? Oh, shit. There we go. There's been a few things. That race event you were doing? Oh, yeah, of course, yeah. You gotta get the drift right, I suppose. Like when you're doing the turbo to keep the speed up, like keep the momentum going. That's the hard part. Like you can do it in 20 seconds, it's just how. Oh. We're gonna do a video about this. Precision power drill, how do we kill him? Okay, it's got repair, drill, charge, hammering, drill. Okay, cool. G'day guys, Josh here. Welcome to the Precision Power Drill, which is another world quest. So as you can see, you got drill charge, hammering, drill, and repair. So the big thing you want to be afraid of is repair in particular, because repair obviously can give a big heal, which will not help you in this fight. And drill charge and hammering drill. So we'll give you a quick demonstration of all abilities. So I'm approaching this with the Icky, Blind Squirrel, Infested Cub lineup. And as you can see here, used parrying drill and did a fuck ton of damage to me. It's not really good when you're trying to play a Zerg sort of line. So that is drill. So that's hammering drill, the first one. That is drill charge, and they're just both token attacks in particular. I gotta say, I did not get much of a fight into this one in particular. So this guy ramps up a lot of damage. So next up, I'll put this guy into business. So repair will come out, and this is a bit of a chaos round because this will go to full HP, and it'll go back to smashing me again and again and again. It seems like you may want to have a pet that can just disrupt, because it's going to keep repeating it amongst this area over and over again. And like I said, I don't have any pets with disrupting abilities other than my bear, which has bash to stop the repair. But either way, so you can see here that it can obviously become an issue. Icky and Blind Squirrel and the Bear Cub may not work on this in particular, because I gotta say, I don't think I will be able to kill it. I think it will just be alive. I don't think more will kill it, but we'll see what happens in particular. As you can see here, like, it will use its drill, then switch to repair. You just basically gotta disturb the repair. You can disturb the repair by bash or anything like that as well. As you can see, that's obviously the drill tap, which does a lot of damage. And I think I should be able to get a kill. Yeah, I should be able to, but repair might keep it alive. Let's see if bash works on it. No, bash does not work on it. Oh no, it does work on it, okay. So yeah, pretty much overall, like, you know, if you want to stop the repair, you gotta have to stun it with bash. The Icky, Blood Squirrel, and Bear Cub combo is, I'll say, 50% at best. But you will eventually kill it, of course. If you get really, really bad RNG on the hammering drill, so the hammering drill can hit for 3 or 4 times, and it hurts. The drill charge is just a quick ability, which hits you for 400 damage. And I should win this because my guy died on the turn. It doesn't die until next turn. So it should be me winning this. Yep. So yeah, I say overall hits very hard. So trying to have like a suicide debuff squad like Icky and whatnot would be very difficult to do, but you win in the bitter end, barely. But yeah, like, you know, overall just bring out a pet that can disrupt repair early, so you're not dealing with a 3.6k HP creature. Anyways, guys, if you guys find any pet combos that work really, really well against it, I couldn't really find too many. Put comments below, okay? Have a great day, guys. Okay, put that up. That one is tough. Like, that one is a tough one. Like, I put out a Nikki set. And normally, you know, of course, a Nikki set is quite strong. Like, a Nikki set is quite strong against some of these things. So I'm a bit surprised that an Icky set failed, by the way. There you go. Oh, geez, they increased the fires. Go, go, go, go. Oh.
More than another minute here.
Let's go. Go, go, go, go.
Not again. Oh, for the lover, get that out of here.
Go, go, go. Yes, there we go. Perfect. No, we didn't get the rare one. I was hoping we get the rare mob. I haven't got the rare mob yet here. I think I'm gonna wait here for, I think it's Newsworth and stick them up. Oh, Sunspeak ups. Oh, no way. Oh, that's annoying. Is Candy dead yet? Because Candy usually comes up at the same time. Okay, I got South to do, and I got Grimewick to do as well as Fack. I'll go to Frack to see if he's up. Frack is up. Funnily enough, a lot of the PvPs have already done this. I think they've improved this as well. Because they kind of have to, because the rares used to be like 1 hour spawn rate, okay? It's like if you killed a rare, like, the others wouldn't get it for quite a while. There we go. Oh, someone's got Voltrack up. Okay, cool. Oh, I've already done Voltrack for the week. I like the Crank Sinatra impersonator and the Gelvis impersonators. They're some of my favorites, okay? Oh wait, what? He's Alliance? I think he's also here as well, so yeah. Oh no, is he hanging around here? Yeah, if he's hanging around here, I'm gonna might as well just do it in non-war mode. I say a lot of these things, like if you've got PvPs around you, just do it in non-war mode.
I see some valuable resources in the area. Get ready to grab them.
Did I think I'm in combat, right? No, I'm not. Yeah, you want to do this drifting stuff, do you? Fucking hell, mate. I forgot to do Scrap Beat yesterday. I think I forgot to do Scrap Beat yesterday. I'm not terribly too sure. Alright, I just realized. I don't know why I couldn't turn off war mode though. Look at that, the disco. There you go. Go check south first. No, he's not there. I rocked on, okay. jumped over to science. Okay, no Grimes week. I love the people who like get on the mount instead of the car. They're like, you know, chilling. They're like, you know what? I don't like the mount, okay? Like, I don't like the car. I'm gonna get on the mount instead. Full scrap mix up. Also, I love the people who said like the rares are overtuned. Like some guy was complaining on the forums about the rares being overtuned. I'm like, bro, like the rares, like you can solo all the rares. Like someone actually responded and be like, bro, like you can't solo the rares? Like what? Like they're just questioning on how he couldn't solo the rares, and I'm like, and I was basically saying like, yeah, how can't you solo the rares? Like the rares are very easy to kill.
That stop you? Shovels down. We'll come back to this one later.
I love these goblins, okay? The good old, you know. I don't want to be informed. Just waiting for the rares at the moment, by the way. So you got these rares here. Sal and Grimewick, and then we're done for today. Candy's up. There we go. And that means Slimesbury will be up shortly as well. How dare you make me read? By the way, it's actually quite funny. If you're a gnome, the goblins will come up to you and insult you in your face. Oh, we got 639 eye level. Oh yeah, that's right, because we got the 645 stuff on. Surely we have Gooseberry Gooseworth coming up shortly. Don't tell me someone killed Gooseworth but didn't kill Stick 'em Up. Like Candy, like didn't kill Candy, Stick 'em Up. Like killed Gooseworth. On non-war mode. Like you could argue, yeah, war mode maybe PvP, but really? How dare you make me read? I think this guy's waiting for Gooseworth as well. He is. So I think at the moment, yeah, 885. So, you know, you're getting closer. You're getting closer to Renown 9. Renown 9 is going to be very, very little, to be honest. I think Renown 9... Do I get close to round 12 thing? No. You get chat. I think the big thing is 14, by the way, if you can get to 14 before raid. By the way, people playing Monster Hunter Wilds at the moment. I gotta say, once again, I really don't understand Monster Hunter's strategy. They've done the same thing again, where they've sponsored a bunch of streamers that don't play Monster Hunter that often. And they also sponsored another streamer that I think a lot of them, like a lot of the streamers who know people, have called them out for viewbotting. They sponsored a few of them again, because I think Gothline was talking about it. Gothline was talking about it, that, you know, there's a lot of viewbotters and whatnot as well. Wait, why is my guy not invisible?
Whatever you finds, you keeps. Get shoveling.
Oh no. Guys. Don't start the fucking thing until at least 3 people are here. You always have the same dumbasses who started before people were here, and then wonder why they're not getting 500 out of 500. It's always the same people too. Like, it's always guys, oh, I did not know that. It's like...
You're gonna let that stop you? Fix it! Oh, for the love of... Get that out of here! Better shovel harder. 1 minute, and we are out of here. Yeah, it happens sometimes.
Yeah, I guess this recent change of them multi-spawning this is very, very silly.
Oh, for the love of... Get that out of here!
Like, how dumb is this? Like, having like a finger per person?
Time to head out. Get a move on.
Yeah, I gotta say that's not very fun. I'm gonna be honest, like, that's a pretty shit thing. Like, where, like, for more people you get more trash bags and whatnot. Waiting for fucking Gooseworth to spawn. Mate, we're probably gonna be waiting here for a long time. I want to know, okay, the person that, you know, because usually these two spawn together, like this entire area spawns together, okay? I want to know who is the guy who didn't get Gooseworth and the other thing at the same time, okay? I want to know who that was. I want to know who disrupted these spawn patterns, okay? I'm actually pretty hungry at the moment. Debating whether or not should like Uber eat something over. I had some KFC tenders last night and they were so good, like so good, like so amazingly good. God damn it. Dude, I wanted Gooseworth spawn, not a fucking Bingo spawn. Oh. People doing these newspaper quests, I can hear the, I can see in chat, how dare you make me read? I'm going to kill the messenger. No news is good news. There we go, finally, fucking spawned. Dude, I can't believe, okay, I can't believe. I want to know who put these guys apart. I reckon someone killed both of them and didn't kill Slimesby. And then went, went AWOL, and then the spawn timer counted when you kill Slimesby. I reckon that's what happened. Okay. I'm not sure, but it just seems off that someone would fucking kill Candy in those two at a time. Probably farm Grindwick next, probably the better farm. There we go. I don't know why Shadow Meld. Like, Shadow Meld's like anti-ganking and whatnot. There we go. That's our man. Dude, watching the discourse on fucking Dust 2 is brain rot. Okay, literal brain rot. There's a guy, like, having his own little argument. Okay, so obviously this is about trans stuff, okay? And I said as long as there's a rule system in there and it's very, like, concrete and, like, people can't suddenly claim to be women and be in the league, I am fine with it. And like have to go for a full transition, okay? Now this guy comes in and he's like, you know, arguing all this bunch of crap that, you know, obviously men have a quicker reaction time and whatnot, and like there's a biological difference, therefore they can't be in. And I'm like, yeah, there's a biological difference, but it's not, I don't believe it's significant enough to, like if a trans woman's gone through all the thingos in particular, like going all through the events and whatnot, then I'd see no reason because it's not sufficient enough, like not serious enough. And this guy's going, oh, what other rules? I don't know the rules. I'm like, then why the fuck are you talking here? Why are you in this discussion, bro? Like why are you talking? Like, it's like, you don't know what you're fucking talking about. Stay the fuck out. Find out. Yay, that's it. Sal's here. Good. It just pisses me off when people like, you know, mouth off. They have no fucking idea. And it's just like, homie, find out. Like, don't ever mouth off if you don't know the fucking rules. Because he had an ESL admin respond to him about like what the rules were. He's like, oh, I can pretend to be a female and that's it. And he's like, no, it's not that easy. And it isn't that easy. And I know it's not that easy because, yeah. Because I asked for the rule book. Like, you know, how the rules work before I talked about the issue. Dude, I got 70 racing fingers. Damn. Oh, jeez. Got a lot of these things that you just need a vendor. Just want to double check to make sure I've killed all of them. Yeah, I think I have. Yep, I have. Now I gotta get all the flight paths. Actually, I've been forgetting to get all the flight paths. Even forgot to get the Incontinental one. I've got to say the Demolition Dome one is one of the worst ones because the Demolition Dome is not actually in the dome. It's actually to the left of it. Like, it's actually right here. Okay, like, you would think, hey, yeah, you know, that's pretty good. No, it isn't. It's, like, in a terrible location.
Yeah? Keep cool out there.
Like, it's not in a good location at all. Because, like, to get into the Demolition Dome, you still have to go around. There we go.
Not again. Not again. One minute left on this one. Finish it up. Oh, for the love of... Get that out of here! And that's why we got insurance, folks. Clean it up!
There you go.
You're gonna let that stop you? Fix it!
There we go. Done and done.
Shovels down! We'll come back to this one later.
got full turbos already. Dude, I think people are all farming the rare thing at the moment. Like the rare mob. Dude, that scrap event's taking a long time to spawn. Oh shit, it's already spawned. Oh.
Not again.
Go, go.
And that's why we got insurance, folks. Clean it up.
Yes! Good work.
And time's up. Grab your gear and let's go.
God damn it. Still can't get that rare mob. Let's go back and forth. There you go. We'll wait, by the way, until we get more people here. Where did everyone go?
You're gonna let that stop you? Fix it! Tag it up! We're done scrapping this one.
Like, where did all the people go that were doing this? It seems like they disappeared. Hmm. Wait, that's fine. We're gonna check, see if this works still. I hope it doesn't. Okay. Let's see if it works. Hopefully it doesn't work. Okay, good. Thank God. So basically, if you guys don't know, people were abusing this a lot. And I'm just happy it doesn't work anymore. Because I was seeing people farm this non-stop, by the way, so yeah. Right, this one's funny. The vibes were off.
Down to the best place ever. Watch your back.
I think this is the one that vibes were off or whatever it was. Like, one of them is like vibes were off. That's why that drill wasn't back.
What's the news? Time's a wasted.
Wait, this one here, out of order, vibes were off. But if you guys don't know, the, what is it, the Liberation of Undermine's like literally right here.
Red Hot Savings here. Come back for more.
Like I said, we should ban people who start the fucking thing early. I guess say right now, it's probably that Paladin again who started early last time. It is that Paladin who started it early last time. Oh no, this is a different person.
You're gonna let that stop you? Fix it!
Dude, just pay the fucking bot. There you go.
You're gonna let that stop you? Fix it!
There you go.
And time's up. Grab your gear and let's go.
You go find that scrap dude and sell shit to him. Try to find scrap, jeez, I forget where they are. That's the wedding people. Oh, this is the scrap, yep. There you go. That's our homie.
What's shaking, pal? See you around.
We're never gonna get them out, are we?
Well. Watch yourself.
Ooh, you got a really deep singlet.
One minute left on this one. Finish it up. Yeah, it happens sometimes. Yeah, it happens sometimes. You're gonna let that stop you? Fix it! Alright, nothing good left in this pile. On to the next one.
That was pretty mad, to be honest. What I might do, I might order dinner now, so I can get some stuff ordered to, like, get something ordered here. Because I am starving. I'm trying to think what I want. Like, do I want a burrito? Do I want... I don't know. I'm thinking I want pizza today. Let's do that. Let's order some pizza. Jesus. I'm trying to think of like if I want anything in particular. Hmm. Who would Afterpay a pizza? That's what I want to know. Let's just flog around until we get the scrap heap stuff. I'll probably do Mythic Pluses either tomorrow or Monday. To try and get the, you know, 636, but I guess say overall, like, Season 1 rewards, I can't even do much anymore. I can't upgrade them, right? Yeah, that's right. I can't even upgrade them, so they're kind of pointless. I know some people are trying to boost our IO for next season, but I think a lot of people will see, like, yeah, you were 3k IO, and you got 3k IO in the last week of the season. I hope people can see through that in particular. To be kind of depressed if like a person's like, oh, you'll bring the 3.2k IO tank who got 3.2k IO because he did 16s because it was super easy. You're gonna have to go into a group. Get in there, get a can.
Alright, nothing good left.
Really no littering, exactly. That's what all I'm about. Really no littering. How many that is? 25? Oh yeah, shit. Is there any more? No, there isn't, okay. Oh, absolutely zero littering, jeez. Oh, I think there's already like I think they've already solved like where it's gonna be next.
Hey, that's why we got insurance, folks. Clean it up. Not again. Hey, that's why we got insurance, folks. Clean it up. You're gonna let that stop you? Fix it. You're gonna let that stop you? Fix it. Wrap it up. I ain't spending more than another minute here.
There we go. I tend to sit here all day while generating so much empty cans. Look at that currency go up. Watch the money pile up. Yeah, this is trying to get the rare, like hopefully we can get the rare mount to drop.
Shovel's down. We'll come back to this one later.
Oh no, some idiot set a group. Stop. I can say right now, these people gotta stop setting up groups. Like, there's always about one person who goes, oh yeah, let's get into a group of 5. And it's just like, bro, stop. Just make one big group. Candy stick 'em up is up, by the way. Ah.
Yeah, it happens sometimes. Oh, for the love of...
Oh my god. Dude, there are people who are here for the fucking ride.
Yeah, it happens sometimes. Wrap it up. I ain't spending more than another minute here. You're gonna let that stop you? Fix it.
There we go. Oh, we're at 500, so we can sit there all day now. Awesome. So easy, mate. So level 3 prep already production? I'm not surprised. Not surprised in the slightest. We are harvesting these cans because, you know, I'm all about no littering, okay? I'm all about anti-littering.
Alright, nothing good left in this pile. On to the next one.
Definitely not because there's some rewards in it. It's all because I'm against littering. But yeah, I gotta say, season 3 would already be in production, to be honest. Like, they're going, definitely going hard on it. No reason why they wouldn't, because, like, it's such a hot show at the moment. Dimer ended today, so Dimer ended. Pretty, I guess say overall there could be a bit more to it, but like, you know, you can't really ask too much from it. Like, 'cause of course, like Akira Toriyama died halfway through.
These trash piles ain't gonna scavenge themselves. Ugh, not again.
I just finished up, yeah. It is pretty decent, I reckon. Like, it's pretty a chill show. Very different, obviously, DBZ and DBZ Super.
And that's why we got insurance, folks.
Like, very, very different. Like, if you're expecting a DB Super, you're not going to get a DBZ Super. Better than GT? It is better than GT. It is better than GT. It's only one saga, just be aware of that. It's only one saga, for obvious reasons.
Oh, for the lover, get that out of here. Better shovel harder. 1 minute, and that's why we got insurance, folks. Clean it up. Oh, for the lover, get that out of here.
There you go. Should have 500? Yeah, we do. So yeah, Shenlong battles GT are pretty nice. So yeah, I think the best part of GT was like the Dragon Ball dragons becoming evil. Look at me, look at those cans, mate. Collect them cans, okay? I'm a shoveler, mate.
Tag it up. We're done scrapping this one.
But yeah, I like the Shenron battles. So it's not Shenlong, it's Shenron, that's right. Those battles were actually really, really good. Like, they were epic. Me and that guy dinged on the same fucking corner.
All right, we're starting up. Let's move it, people.
Shovel the shit, mate. That's us.
Oh, for the lover.
Kick the bomb. Kick them bombs away, mate. Oh, did I get in?
And that's why we got insurance, folks. Clean it up.
Kai is screwing himself with the things he says? What do you mean? You mean Kai Sinet? Yeah, oh shit. He's young as fuck. But yeah. Like he's kind of like ISO speed, like they're just dumb. Because they're young. They're not dumb because they actually figuratively don't understand things.
Wrap it up. I ain't spending more than another hour for the love of. Get that out of here. Not again.
There we go. And now we sit here. Honestly, by the way, I'm not gonna get into like the politics stuff. Kind of shitty that happened, but you know, I hope for the best. Like, you try to avoid having disagreements like that come out in public. Kaisenet. Oh, alright. Oh, you know what? Like, I can vibe with that. Like, you know, I don't know how people watch PewDiePie. Like, I don't understand it. Like, you can understand, like, different people have different content. Like, he could find, like, I have no idea why people watch this guy. And it's like, oh, like, you know, it's not his kind of thing. And he's not wrong. Like, I can say right now, he's not wrong with what he says. I wouldn't give anyone a fucking free handout. Like, the downside of giving someone a free handout is the fact they will never learn, like, the tough parts of, like, live streaming and stuff like that at all. If they're just, like, handing on to you, basically. I reckon he's 100% correct in that. Yeah, that's what I meant. Like, you know, he's trying to be supportive in a way. Like, what he's trying to say, like, he's trying to be supportive in a way that he doesn't want, you know, his mates to think, like, you know, that at the worst case scenario, that he's gonna stand in and save his mates kind of thing, okay? He doesn't want to say that out loud, because then his mates are gonna assume that if they get into the shits, that Kai is gonna save them, basically. Like, that sort of stuff. To be fair, like, a lot of this WoW content at the moment is just me talking to you guys, because there's nothing going on. Like, there's no hard content. Like, you gotta get it from his perspective. Like, he worked hard to get, like, where he is, and he doesn't want his mates, like, to... Oh my god, Jesus Christ, we're getting absolutely screwed on this. He doesn't want his mates depending on him, or, like, being a bank for his mates if his mates aren't gonna do the work kind of thing, you know? Oh, god damn it, man. Like, that's what I'm trying to talk about, like, basically. Like, it's not mainly him being a dick to his friends. It's trying to make sure his friends understand that, guys, do your own shit, get your own shit in order. And if something bad happens or whatever it is, yeah, I'll support you. But he's not going to openly say that, because otherwise his mates are going to be like, oh, don't worry, I'll just ask Kai for money. So he just wants to kind of, like, stop that. Now, at the same time, like, he doesn't understand how people watch PewDiePie. He's, like, a banging disco sort of person where, he holds, like, giant parties and whatnot. I don't think he's into, like, some guy screaming because a barrel rolled like a girl, okay? Like, he doesn't under these, he's, like, sitting there going, like, I don't know how this was popular kind of thing, you know? He's just like, what the fuck is this? And it's understandable. You know, it's like some people don't like, some people don't like that sort of content. Where is it? Okay, cool. It's right now. Drive. Like, yeah, that's fine. To be fair though, with my WoW content, I think my WoW content is more better for YouTube than it is for streaming. Like that's pretty much it. Like all the top WoW content streamers in Australia, like all they do is just like play the most casual part of the game and then talk to their chat for like 20 minutes or so. That is literally all they do. Okay, like just think about it. Like, you know, you're either the top guild in the world or you're sitting there talking to chat half the time. God damn it, guys. There's like fucking bags under you. Go pick it up.
You're gonna let that stop you? Fix it! Get that out of here! Oh, for the love of
Oh god.
that out of here!
We're getting so screwed. But like that's the point. Like, you know, that I feel like my WoW content's much better for YouTube. Rip Skype. Yeah, Skype deserves to, like, I gotta say Skype was most likely going to die because, like, you saw Microsoft's all their other shit, which was just like, you know, they got Teams, they got so many other like services. It's just like, yeah, Skype's gonna die. Like they've used Skype to make Teams basically. Apparently someone said, like, if you turn the bot on, that there's a lower chance of getting the thinger. Okay. They're really gonna focus on AI stuff going forward. The main thing is they've already got, what is it? They've already got Teams. So they don't need anything else, kind of thing. Like, they've already got Teams, so it's just like, they don't need anything else.
And that's why we got insurance, folks. Clean it up! And that's why we got insurance, folks. Clean it up! Yeah, it happens sometimes. You're gonna let that stop you? Fix it! Wrap it up! I ain't spending more than another minute here.
There we go. People are farming the rare at the moment. I hate the nuisance streamers are going to. Oh yeah, definitely. Like I said, I think anyone like this is the worst part. Is like a lot of these people in particular who like harass these Japanese people. It's just like, mate, it's gonna get to a point where like Japan are just gonna like basically phase these people out or ban people in general. And it's also all kick streamers as well. Like fucking hell, man. Like, you know, where the problem's obvious who it is.
Oh, for the love of... Get that out of here! And that's why we got insurance, folks. Clean it up!
There we go.
You're gonna let that stop you? Fix it! Oh, for the love of... Get that out of here! You're gonna let that stop you? Fix it! Better shovel harder. 1 minute, and we are out of here. Ugh, not again.
Oh, Shimai gets life or same? Same. I think we're gonna switch over to ESL by the way after this. Is ESL's stream active yet? No, it isn't. Okay. How much cans have I got? Holy shit. And out of the statute chargings? Okay, good. Good.
Get a move on!
Did I really touch the water? I did too. Two seconds, I got my pizza here.
What's shaking, pal?
Come on, Chop Chop. We're getting paid commission, not hourly. Oh, for the love of... Get that out of here!
yourself.
Like myself.
Nah, but I would say do your best, especially in NA. Like keep your ego in check. That's kind of what helped me a lot, at least coming up through the scene. Is I was trying to learn more than I was trying to be right. I mean, now I fight back a little bit more. I try to be right sometimes, but
you earned it a little bit now, right?
yeah, I mean, I've learned now, but for sure for like the young NA kids, you can make it. It'll be tough, but you just need to keep your ego in check, learn from people better than you who've done it before. Like him, to be honest, like him.
Damn, I'm flattered. We're gonna move on. We got one of the 2 imports here. We're gonna talk to Slacks. We got one chain on. Do you have a second chain as well, or is this the only one?
Sometimes I have an M80 chain as well. Very good, but now I only have one chain.
Is the M80 chain a silver one, or what color is that?
Yeah, it's also silver, so it goes well together.
So you guys were able to find, well, I guess you guys had to bring in a couple of Germans, yourself included. What is the biggest difference between, I guess, the North American play style and the European that you've seen now that you've been on the team for a long time now? What, like over a year at this point?
Yeah, I joined in 2 years ago in November, so it's like more than 1.5 years.
What's the biggest difference like for you so far?
I think the biggest difference is that in Europe we like to do a lot of things very controlled and, you know, like try to get better by doing certain things again and again and again and have names for it and make it very clean and controlled. And in America I feel like a lot of things are more like about feelings. You don't give it names so much, and it's like, oh yeah, I just see, you know, I go there, I play, oh I just thought they're here, so it's more like you play off.
Yeah.
A little bit more like, oh yeah, I blocked them here because it feels good right now, and we like to do a little bit more of like the whole map is balanced, and we block them because of certain protocols and stuff.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. So what do you do? Like this all sounds so
Muted, by the way.
The hours of practice, you know, like was saying, and all this.
Can't believe I forgot to turn on my
what do you
mic.
guys do to kind of like relax and kick back? Anything together as a team?
Prop
So the most things we do is that we go out for food together. Sometimes we go party, you know, like after a tournament and
Prop
stuff
on?
like this.
Any prop
And
on?
Otherwise we just
Prop on
chill in
check?
parks
Prop
and
on?
everybody just does what they like.
So you do go out and party. He told me he didn't bring the frat boy life over to M80. So you guys, when you say party, you just mean sit around and have a chat and a couple of beers, or you mean party?
These are
Like, I don't
aimbots,
want to
by the
throw
way.
under the bus, but there is some stories I cannot tell right now that are maybe
Oh,
not
poor
so
Lake.
chilling and doing nothing.
I decline to comment.
Okay, he's pleading the fifth. That is a typical American thing to do right now. Moving on. Who are some of your inspirations coming in, being an in-game
This is Sid,
leader?
by the way,
Anyone
yeah.
you learn from in particular?
Steel.
I have to say Topson and Gobi, 100%.
Steel wasn't anything. He was expecting Tapson and God B.
I kind of got like mentored.
Tapson and God B are
are
such good IGLs, by the way.
Talks with him, but like we had some talks, but like then after the talks, it were like multiple months like without them, you know. So I just took what they told me and tried to implement it and found my own way, I would say.
And now that you've been playing with all these other kids from North America, do you take anything that they taught you and implemented, or are you kind of more the no, we're gonna do it this way?
I mean,
No, we don't do that here.
Super skilled individually, so they show me some moves that they have that they like to do, and I'm trying to like find the right timing for them to actually implement them. So I would say that's the way.
Oh, that's interesting.
I think that's actually a very important thing. Yeah, just making sure everyone's comfortable, especially the op are going for their moves. What is Slacks' favorite move that he likes to be like, yo, let me do this round?
I mean, I don't want to leak it, kind of, you know.
Yeah, leaking strats, mate. Come on.
No, actually, I can't say too much.
Oh,
I don't want to say that.
they got a secret key on every map. Okay,
Yep.
we're gonna see it.
We do. They have like multiple. So for every map, they got the few. Mike's also saying it behind me, like, we're ready to go. And he always wants to do something. I sometimes have to say, no, not yet.
The move.
Wow. We're gonna move on one more because it looks like we've got kind of like the star gamer, the star opper, the in-game leader. What do you say your kind of roles now shifted to on this
Ooh,
team?
switch on
It's
that.
kind of shifted to more of like a secondary lurker anchor as well. We made some room. This was like back when Malbs was still on the team. We gave him a little bit more freedom, and then I took more of a reserved role. And then now with Lake Mason, it kind of just to keep things a little bit
There's
more.
my man, Rec. Last one.
Has that transition for you been like pretty okay to deal with, or is it something that's been kind of like a work in progress, but now you're feeling better?
It's definitely touch and go. Like some maps are easier than others to anchor on. I mean, like Anubis B site is horrible. I think that's probably my least.
What's the
favorite site to
settings,
anchor
mate?
on.
Can we see your settings?
There's just nowhere you could play and nothing you could do half the time. That map just sucks. But yeah, I've always kind of liked the secondary lurk role on T sides. So that's been like an easier transition. The anchor has been like a little bit harder, but I mean, practice makes perfect.
Perfect
Yep.
practice makes perfect. Now, we've heard that they like to party down there. Are you one of these people that, goes to the partying?
I mean, going out for a night every once in a while is always a good time. There's definitely been some stories, especially with the guy behind me. He's definitely the
Getting outed, by the way, Rick.
interesting one. I wouldn't even say necessarily fun, but interesting one on the night.
I thought you were about to say fuckboy.
No.
Well, Steelman feels like, don't say a swear word, please.
We're all locked down, actually. All of us have a girlfriend, except for this guy. And he's the only one that doesn't go out, so.
If you liked it, you should have put a ring on it. That's what I've heard, okay? Unless there's a ring on it, they're not locked down.
Yeah, that's true, but.
Oh, jeez, Steel. Really? Really, Steel, Nate. You really put the knife into Swisher, man.
Wild one of the bunch. So
With a Nate last name like that, of course Rek is a wild one. Ethan Serrano.
Alluding to you being the party boy.
I think,
He's in
for the most
TeamSpeak.
part, I'm the one always going out. Like, if we go out as a team, or if me and Mike used to go out, or, just a night out, I'm usually that guy going out. But, there's just incidents, one too many drinks, and,
He hasn't done the
just trying
config.
to do a little something that probably shouldn't have to do, and, stuff like that. So I guess that's the party boy, but I feel like it's pretty standard. On a night out, you have one too many drinks,
Are you the type that goes to the bar and you just order a round of shots for everyone? You're like, we're doing this now. And
Mind Freak 13, yeah, 13 nothing. Easy Mind Freak.
Yeah.
Pressure, you encourage, yeah.
No, I'm actually not that person, but we do have that person on the team. And I will say, it's our coach for sure.
Oh, God.
Jacket 13, no, exactly. Mind Freak exists out areas, they can't handle studio events, mate.
Hey, I guess so, yeah. He knows how to have a good time. He just feeds and, we end up having one too many. I don't know where he's at right now.
He's covering. He's ducking.
Just
down
so right?
over
Not
there.
really.
He knows.
So, would you say that he's probably able to handle his liquor the most out of everyone on the team?
Yeah, I'd say so, yeah. For sure.
Who would be number two?
Number two, I feel like me.
7
or-
v number 177, okay?
Surprisingly.
Damn, not the Germans.
Yeah, the Germans don't really drink that much, to be fair. I think Fritz drinks occasionally. Elias, not so much. Yeah, and Mike's just a lightweight, one beer and he's gone. So.
Oh, is that FlyQuest? That is FlyQuest. Into the background.
Right afterwards, I'm playing a match. So, what are your thoughts about NACS?
Darth Mike's there as well.
Not a lot
Darth's
of
just
wins,
getting
but
in.
Slowly coming up, more support in the scene, and just have high hopes. But I think we still got a lot of work, of course.
Well, you say high hopes, but like you only pick up, you pick up Mason, you get one North American, but then you have to import 2 European players and a European coach.
Yep.
So what's going on with that?
I think it's just the state of the scene right now. I think there's just a lot of lessons they teach us, in Europe, European CS.
I love how
is much
good
more
you're,
advanced,
good
and
that
it's just a lot
Ethan
easier
is,
to
like,
learn when you have
good
two
old Rek. He's, like,
European
really
players on
honest.
the team, and whether those team talks, just certain situations, certain ways you should play, it's just very natural for them, and you kind of just grasp it by playing with them. So the more you can play the European players, you kind of just, it's second nature for them. So you just have to learn. You just naturally adapt. So.
Sounds good. Well, we've seen you kind of like here and there at all these random events throughout the years. How are you guys feeling about this one? Are you guys gonna make it through the play-in?
Easy 3-0. Come on, Greg.
How are you guys feeling about
Easy
that?
3-0.
Yeah, I think we all have high hopes. I think EPL has been really good for us, and we just feel comfortable here. And every time we come here, we're always
Take up ESL? Yeah, don't do
the
it.
same thing here.
I can do
so
that.
No reason to have any lower expectations.
I was actually going to
Definitely
ask,
get
how is the
playoffs.
volume?
And are we going to see you on the couch making a meme of the situations, everything going on, or?
I was like, going to ask, as soon as you said that, I was going to ask, how's the volume, mate?
Lock in, get down to business on the practice servers.
I think lock in the business for now, yeah. But who knows?
Hang on, we're getting called back.
You asked me about Slack's favorite moves, right? And
Yes.
I would never from under the bars and leak his opening moves, But all the guys who want to get better, I hope they watch Nardot here. And one of his favorite moves got leaked. He want to do it every time, where he's running down suicide on the stool with the nade.
Having
and
2
kicking
rating
off
for
the left, off the
Wikipedia?
right, I think,
Dude,
something
you
like
gotta say Jota, mate. Oh shit, fuck.
Yeah, like both sides. And I think
I gotta get my
Foreign
fantasy
competed
team in.
Actually, the
Fuck.
game after, so watch Nardot here.
It's a good move.
Gotta
It's a
go.
good move. I
Gotta get
like
my
it.
fantasy team in, okay? Gotta
Prime
put Jota
Opera,
in,
a
okay?
legacy of North America, an original.
Get to get my free like 30 points of Jota.
That's takes me back.
What team's better, Current NRG or Prime Gorilla Gang?
Oh, now
We're
they make
playing some
Jota
good
really
competition in
expensive.
Gorilla Gang,
Fucking
so it's
hell.
tough to say,
Oh well,
but
still gotta go.
I think we got something good going here, so I'll have to say NRG.
All right, now if you're going to compare your
Dude, they put
IGLs,
Fallen at
you got Metro on one hand, you
202,000?
got
The
Vanity
fuck?
On the other hand, where are you ranking them?
I can't comment on that.
We got a no comment. Okay, we're seeing a pacifist, not trying to get into the dirt of these things. Okay.
Okay, Sun Pius,
Current
you're my man. You're
competition,
good.
International. You've been at the top of the scene for years in North America now. Are you ready for this?
I reckon
yeah.
Ints
I
comes
think,
back this time. I reckon Ints.
I mean,
Oh, no, Vexa. I reckon
obviously we have
Vexa. It's gonna have a good series.
Less experienced players on this team, but I think we all have
Oh,
been
God.
in, this kind of tournament before, so it's been a bit since we've all.
This is NRG, by the
been
way,
doing it
because
a
that's
while,
OCE.
So I think we're all excited to show that we still have it in us, and yeah, I mean practice has been going well, so as long as we show up, we should be doing good.
Wait, I got a question here. I'm looking at this. It's all red. What is it about this red? Why
House
do
Pet's
you
playing
have
at
the one
4M. No
blue
thanks.
though?
Oh, they're
What's
so
going
cool.
on with this?
Like they're
I don't
done.
use this gun because it's trash. This gun I'm like trying out, but everything else I use. So
I'm trying to think who else I gotta pick
I don't
up.
have a cool skin for this ump. So I think I unboxed this like a while
I
ago.
gotta say,
so
Lake is like 215,000. I don't think he's really
I don't
worth
use
that.
it, so I don't have a skin for it.
I remember Elige was going through saying that the UMP was better than the MP9.
Have I got an
I don't know
IGL
how long
that frags
experiment
out? Let's
lasted
see.
for him. Is that why you equipped this thing?
Yeah, I think there was a small period where the ump was like actually pretty meta. It's definitely fallen out again.
Go Snow.
I think, at least for myself, I feel a lot more comfy with MP9. But yeah, I think it's all preference. I think any SMG can work as long as you know how to use it. So
I think I picked CTR, so IGL.
MP5 is something I was testing for a bit, so we might see it on the matches one day. But
MP9 best SMG in the game,
yeah,
definitely.
I mean,
I'm trying to pick my fantasy team at the moment.
And
Okay.
shotguns. Between
We
the
got an
auto shot
Orpa
and
up here at
mag,
Sun
what's
Pius.
better
Yeah.
and why?
Okay.
I prefer the auto shotty because at least you
Trying to
have,
find
like,
another
a second
fragger in the
opportunity to
top
kill them
teams.
if they like don't insta kill you. So, but it's obviously
But not
I think
in,
it's more expensive. Yeah.
That'd be a pretty important fact to know. Yeah, there's a $700 difference there.
Yeah, it depends on the circumstance.
Game
I
of
think
Legion
if,
players are really cheap, by the
obviously
way.
if for spine, then
on the
Mag
fantasy.
7 might be pulled out once in a while.
Like the Game of Legion players are really, really
yeah,
cheap.
Some is probably better in most case scenarios. So.
Gotcha. Well, thank you for your time. Oh, we got one more though, and a big chair that's sitting here. Who put this chair here? If you could play with one of your ex-teammates again in the future, who would it be?
Ex-teammates?
I put Gravity in. I've got, yep.
I guess Walko.
Ooh, Walker to
okay.
IGL, he's pretty good.
Previously on Energy, booted out to make some room for some larger names, let's say, perhaps. What is it about Walko that you enjoyed?
Walko
playing
is a
with,
good
and
IGL.
Why is the current team something that you're enjoying right now?
Okay, I'm trying to find a good boost
I
for
just known him
Finger.
for a long time, and
Attacker, yeah, he's really good. Jota's very good on the T side.
I mean, I think we're playing very well right now because I mean, bro, Alex, he brings a lot of personality.
Alright, Sun Pius, you're already on the
kinda
Finger.
need that.
What is?
Plus, I mean, I feel like we're less tense now.
What's
and we're
Vexite
just
good
kinda
at?
having more fun. So I feel like that kind of like helps us play better a lot.
Yeah, having fun on the
Vexite's
server is
eco-friendly,
really
yeah.
underrated. So
What's CTR good at? Well, we like Game of Legion, so he's going to
One of
win.
the first teams that you were getting into competition with. How are the vibes on that team compared to this team, and who brought the vibes
Support,
out there?
we get exercise,
I mean,
yeah.
I think that's like we were just all friends on that team, and I think that's one thing that
Okay,
people
what are
don't
you gonna
understand
get?
nowadays is that to be a good team, I feel like you have to be friends outside of the server. So I think that's one thing I still bring to these teams nowadays. I try to,
Assists, yeah,
make sure
Jota's
we're
going to
all,
get a lot of
having
damage
fun still.
bonuses.
And yeah, I mean, I think back then I was still me bringing the personality and the vibes, but.
Sun Pius? Nah, I wouldn't put him in the bait. Top scoreboard, easy for Sun Pius.
Lake do some big things.
Vexite. Do we chicken out Vexite? Oh.
People look at you though.
Nah,
to
if
do
you
this
chicken out
stuff. Is
Vexite
that a lot
now,
of
then it's
pressure
like
on
kind
you?
of
You're
pointless.
just here to vibe out in game.
I mean, I'm just here just to do what I'm here to do.
Cannon fodder. Okay, yeah, cannon fodder. Vexite never really saves. Okay, what does he do? Yeah, CTR's like eco.
Has all red decked out skins. What do you have going for? Do you have any color theme going on?
He's bait.
Honestly, I had some green going, but
Be
I
good.
just don't like spending money on skins.
Vintage our
so I just
team.
don't-
What
I
game
just
do you
don't
think is
do
going to be
it.
the closest today?
So, yeah, I just gotta look in, maybe
Shit.
borrow some skins from him, and then save some money.
Yeah, I'm gonna say right now. I reckon a Total Fire's winning this 2-0.
Cello here,
Okay.
packing up all the gear. You're set up. You're ready to go. Is there any team here in particular? We got some new faces. Anyone you're excited to play against?
Yeah, of course. Maybe
Pain.
Spirit, I think. Yeah.
Spirit.
Yeah.
Okay.
I want to take a donk again.
Okay, we're gonna go with okay. Well, you got some. You got some.
Yeah, what match is gonna be the closest?
They
Okay.
are definitely. Well, true.
To believe? It's hard to believe.
No, it's not hard to believe. It's not hard to believe at all. Do you
None of them are going to be
have,
fucking close. I reckon Flash versus M80 is going to be the closest. Like Flash versus M80 is going to be the closest.
Against him, so.
All the other ones are going to be stomps, like little stomps.
Yeah.
You want to collect all the all these MVPs and everything. Screw this guy. That's going to be us.
Yeah.
Is this the year Furia is going to take off?
No.
I hope so. Yeah, I hope so.
Is there anything you guys are working on behind the scenes that are going to help you kind of like push yourselves to that next step?
Sorry?
Anything you guys are working on behind the scenes? Like, do you guys have like performance coaches or anything like that that's going to help you get to that next step?
Yeah, we got a HEPA for our team, analytics team.
TYLOO 2-0? No, Freddy Max 2-0.
We work a lot.
Fallen.
Hello, Mr. Steel.
How's it going?
Good to see you. I'm doing good, and you? All good?
Yeah, doing good. How's the vibe? Like, what do you guys do outside of the server time and all the practice time? Do you guys do
Tyler making a stage
things
too? Definitely
together,
fucking not.
go sightseeing or any activities?
I think the last different activity we did was going to the movie theater. Not all of us went, but we went to watch the Captain America movie recently.
Oh, the new one. How was it? What would you give it out of 10?
Surely not.
7. Yeah,
I'm not a Tyler believer. Tyler's going down.
Movies, but I like it. I just like to go into the theater anyway, so it's pretty fun.
Is there what's your favorite genre of movie? You've got the dramas, you've got the action, you've got
There's
the
Insani,
sci-fi.
there's Extra, there's all them BR boys.
It's more sci-fi, but my favorite movies are The Butterfly Effect and Interstellar.
So there's all the MRBR guys.
Yeah, the first one.
Whoa, that's a throwback. That's a new. I haven't heard that one. What about like TV show sci-fi? You got like The Expanse up there, or what do you have for sci-fi TV shows?
For TV shows,
he likes what a Butterfly
I've
Effect.
seen some movies the most. There was a series, I think it was called The 100, but I think they got only one season. They shut down the season. It was pretty nice.
The 100, I think that was like a CW show. They had like too many seasons. The first season was okay, but then I think they had like 6 seasons.
It always goes like that. The first season is always great, and then they try to keep the story very long, and it doesn't go that well.
Yep.
Yeah, they need to know when the story is good, it's wrapped up, but they always milk things for money. Do you think there's anything that ever just does things for too long?
Look at the sponsor, Hellman's.
Just say, you know what, we had a good run, and just stop?
Me after the majors.
Oh my god, not wrong.
That's a good one.
It's a good one. Thank you. Ooh, how's it going, my friend?
Hey.
How's it going?
I'm good. What about you? I'm fine.
I'm great. Do you have any tips for people that are getting into the scene? They want to be a coach. They want to work with pro teams. What is the
Don't
number
be
one
a
thing they
coach.
could
No,
do?
I'm just kidding.
I think you need to be able to put out your content in some way or another. I mean, you also need to study a lot, but also making people see what you think about the game and I mean, just putting it out there so maybe someone can see your content and relate to you and maybe invite you to join their team or something like that. Yeah.
Is that basically what happened with you as well? And now you're like reaping the rewards from it?
Yeah, that's how it went for me. Basically, I did some videos on YouTube, and one team found me, and they thought I had a great mind for the game, and they invited me to join them, and that's how my career started. Yeah.
There was something recently in a different game, Valorant, where there was some guy trying to be a coach, and he made these like 100-page PDF documents about other teams. Do you think that might be a little bit overkill?
No, not enough. 200
that might
pages,
be
mate.
too much for someone to see. You know, maybe some short videos or some short clips might be more helpful if you're thinking that way. But yeah. Depends on what teams are looking for. If they are looking for someone who can build those documents, that can be helpful. But normally, just showing people that you understand just some things about the game, and I mean, short clips should be enough for that. But yeah, and some YouTube videos as well.
And this is all you. This is no like ChatGPT making the strats and everything.
Yeah, you need to make sure you're the one doing those. Yeah.
Is there anybody you're looking forward to playing here? We got some new faces.
Yeah, maybe I didn't see some guys, but I don't remember even the teams. So there's a lot of teams here, but I think, yeah, I don't know.
Is this the year of the Furia?
Sorry?
Is this the year of the Furia?
This year? Era?
The year.
Oh, the Furia, yeah. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah? This is when you're going to start winning everything and starting from here, this event.
Steel's got some big hope here, mate.
I hope so. We have been practicing a lot, so put more hours in the game. So I think we deserve. We are working a lot. So let's do our game and see how it works.
Where have you practiced the most this year so far? Has it been kind of in Europe, or was it back in South America, or whereabouts did you practice?
All in Europe, in Malta, in our facility. So the practice there is very nice. The ping is not too good, but it's normal. It's like 30, 40, so it's fine. But it's all in Europe because you have like all the teams, the best teams to practice. So yeah.
That sounds good. And we heard that Fallon said you guys went to the movies and you saw the Captain America. How would you rate that film? Are you into the superhero genre?
Nope.
Or did you see the Captain America? Did you go to the theater with them?
Oh no, I didn't see. Fallon, he went. He called me, but I didn't win.
Why didn't you go?
I think it's a...
Bro, I don't like the Marvel films. I never liked, but
130 rank difference. Yeah, I noticed that.
What films do you like? Would you have gone to if they said, "Hey, man, let's go"?
Like Interstellar, like films like that. This genre.
Sci-fi.
Like a zombie, this stuff.
Stuff like that.
Apocalypse. Okay, zombie apocalypse movies. Okay, I don't know if there's been any recently. Okay, what would be your second choice then? Like if there was no zombie apocalypse. Okay, does Mad Max, does Apocalypse in general work?
Very nice, yeah. Mad Max very nice.
No.
I like series como fala inglês? TV shows like Game of Thrones, like Severance right now in Apple TV.
Severance, yeah.
Yeah.
I've heard Severance is good. I've heard Slow Horses is good too, though. Have you watched that?
Which one?
Slow Horses.
Oh, I watched like the first episode, so I stopped watching. But it's good.
I need to catch up on these shows, but the only show I'm going to be paying attention to is this show right here. Okay, EPL season 21. Now, if there was going to be, a mid team here, who would it be?
Mid team. I don't know. I don't know all the teams here. I mean,
all of them are mid.
I don't know. That's a hard question to answer.
Okay. Well, who would be a goated team here then?
Goated team. There's also an hard question to answer because I don't know all the teams here.
Not just the play-ins, the whole tournament.
Tell me.
Like in the whole tournament, well, you got Spirit, you got Vitality, you got G2, Falcons, Mouse, you got Liquid, Mongols.
Yeah. Who's the mid team, mate?
There. Here, we've got. Why am I being quizzed? You got M80 Energy. You've got Mind
poor
Freak
sweet,
and,
poor Stu here.
We've got you guys. We've got MIBR and Furia, and we've got.
I'm surprised you're not doing the FlyQuest match instead. It's because Mac and Elvis are doing the FlyQuest match.
I think those are all the teams, right? Off the top.
So don't have like two Australian casters on the same game.
They're like top contenders, right, to go through. How's Bet in the what's the other count? The Freak team?
Mind Freak. They're both from Australia.
Yeah, from Australia. I know, but I haven't really played them. Never actually see them play.
Interesting.
It's gonna be fun to see them, I guess.
It's gonna be banger.
Like see them.
I don't think I have either. It's gonna be interesting for everyone.
Yeah. It's kind of, just nice to watch some new teams and some new guys showing up here.
Are you looking forward to any of the teams here? We had to do a little pop quiz to figure out exactly how many teams are here.
No. I mean, no. Of course, there is some names that they
I said, play. Do I get a medal?
Bigger, but
maybe.
I think that right now we can't look at any teams because we need to focus on ourselves, and we have like 3 days of practice, so it's been pretty rough. But yeah, everything is okay, and we are focusing in ourselves.
Just slowly climbing that mountain, getting to your peak. Are we going to see that peak soon?
Yeah, I think so. I'm very impressed, to be honest. Of course, the only barrier that we have right now is a bit the language. But I think that just knowing the names of the spots and trying as much as we can, But yeah, we're gonna need some time. But I'm very impressed right now.
What's the experience been like with this team so far? How do you like your teammates? Everyone.
It's nice, of course. Like it's my first, I think you could say like a tier 1 team that goes to tier 1 events, you know. But everyone's really nice, good experience. I think it's really pleasant. Nothing bad.
I gotta say that's a rough question to get asked first. Okay, pause there, shot man. The first question gets asked if his teammates are
To the
good.
team that they were missing a little bit before you came in.
I mean, I think it's always good, you know, to have like, if you always played Portuguese, like, you know, they always played in Portugal, and I played always with a lot of different, like, countries and stuff. You have different, like, everyone, you can, like, bring stuff, because I played with a lot of people, you know, I played on international teams with different countries kind of always. So I have, like, you know,
different styles.
Yeah, different styles, like different ideas, but like also I also can learn from them because, you know.
Different languages? Do you know?
Like, they didn't know how different people think, but they still like have their own stuff, you know, that you can easily learn from.
So do you think that you guys are going to be getting through the top 10, the top 5 this year? Where do you guys think you'll place out? Overall the year, not just that here at EPL.
Yeah, I think like, you know, they already proved it that they can be in the top 5, the top 10. I think it was actually more like top 8 or something. I think we can do it again, you know, if we work hard and like everything clicks, you know, and everything seems like, you know, it's gonna click.
Coming into this one, going to get a chance to play some international teams and frag out. How do you feel about your group?
Used to play in the NA scene, by the way.
You can favourite.
Call me sus.
Consider yourself favourites against?
Oh,
I mean, maybe not favourites.
There's a lot of opponents we want to like play against. Yeah. We actually practice a lot for this event. I prepare a lot, and then we wish we have like a good result for the whole tournament. You know?
Hell yeah! No, I love that. And I mean, coming into Sweden, is it your first time in Sweden?
Yeah. Yeah.
Anything you're planning on? Are you going to try and be a bit of a tourist, or full focus on the game?
Like for myself, like for them, some of them just want to like stay at hotel playing like face it.
Some people, that's the vibe.
Yeah. But for me, like it's my first time like being in this country, but like I want to like go out more, to have some like foods here and go see some like places.
Are they in Stockholm? Where is the ESL studio in Sweden?
I like went through them on the internet, but I haven't went to those like stores.
No. And it's just the water and like the castles. It's very pretty.
So they're in Stockholm. They're in Stockholm.
Yeah,
they're in Stockholm.
But yes, I'm glad that I worked out because
the moment they mentioned castles, I'm like, they're in Stockholm. Okay, never mind.
It was like Call me Sue. Call me Sue.
Yeah.
Call me Sue.
Yeah, exactly.
It's just numbers. It's like okay.
Yeah, it's like the A. I switched to 4, so it like looks better. You know.
Call me Sue. Yeah. You know what? It makes sense. I'll call you Sue. I appreciate that.
Thank you.
Can we
call
just
me
call you
Sue
Sue instead of call me Sue when I'm casting, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
Coming into this one, I was just talking to Sue, saying that you guys have been practicing pretty hard for this one. Like Lin Vision, you sometimes dip in and out of our view, you know, like sometimes we see you for a while and then
then TYLOO buys your entire team, or whoops.
How is the development going with these 5?
Actually, we don't have quite a lot of time because we just made the roster change. Starry back to the roster. I think from January.
Yeah. Okay. Oh gosh, not much time then.
Yeah. Right. And Komisu just added the latest added player. You know. Yeah. So we try our best, but actually the time is quite tight.
Yeah, it's a tight schedule. Okay, I understood. Well, I'm looking forward to seeing you boys go and frag out. I'm just, dude, the menus in Chinese, it looks so sick. It's aesthetically pleasing.
The rumor says the English version of the client has higher FPS than the Chinese one.
That is a cool, fun fact / rumor that I am a fan of. And
is that superstition?
I'm a fan of this jacket. Can I compliment your clothes, sir? Dude, this jacket is so cool.
Starry. Oh, geez. Starry is Mr. Professional, mate.
I don't have to wear it, but it looks beautiful.
Mr. Professional, man.
It looks cool. Nice style. We got some swagged out Lin Vision games.
He's ready. Starry is Mr. Professional, mate.
ESL presents the ESL Pro League in partnership with
Train.
Intel.
Only Intel products allowed?
Acer Predator.
You gotta name all the areas that show here. Obviously that's Banana, DHL.
Kadia.
Workshop, Kadia. You gotta name every single location that's shown. That is T-Spawn. B main.
Come play with us.
Oh my god. I like that skin, the double JKS's. Oh man, Mezzy. Nice!
Welcome back to the cabin. That is ESL Pro League
Jeez.
Season 21. In
Fuck.
Season 1 of EPL,
Stockholm's
there's
cold.
a team featuring both Kerrigan and Device under the same banner. Their interlocking storylines continue to bear that torch for Danish Counter-Strike today. In fact, they're still very much alive and very much in the server. And then not long after that, it would seem as though some players figured out that gooning was a way to get a trophy. Every
Okay,
now and then.
Jame.
I'm not entirely sure what gooning
Jame
is, but
and
perhaps you
Jimmy.
know, and perhaps you keep that one to yourself because it doesn't just stop there. That all brings us
Jame,
to the
Jimmy. You know
year
what?
into
It's
the
always
now,
people with 4
which
letters in
is
their name,
16
okay?
teams in stage
Jimmy,
1, 16 teams
Jame,
in stage
okay?
2, and then those awesome playoffs on the very other side of
There's
it. A lot of
Saul.
questions will be
Well, that's
asked.
Flackwitz. That's
Hopefully we'll get some
Regali.
answers as well. But my one big question, the one big question I have today for our commentators is: are you excited for ESL Pro League Season 21?
I'm always excited.
Hell yeah, we are, Trace. Dude, it's good to be back. Take a look at this. This is the new little casting area. We got this big old screen behind us, Hugo. I know we're going to be able to throw something up there. at
Hugo
some
and
point,
Harry.
presumably of a funny
A
nature.
warm pair of slippers, mate.
This is a nice vibe, right? You happy to be back?
It's always good to be back, Harry. New location, new Pro League, same old crazy time.
Is that in the Stockholm Housen or whatever it is? The convention center? I think it is. It's in the convention center where the DreamHack Winter is. DreamHack Stockholm.
Didn't make any noise.
Is it the same area as DreamHack Stockholm? I think it is. It looks like it.
Josh, because it's much more intimate this time round, so everything is in arm's
I don't know what to call it. Don't ask me. I have no idea.
The spot. You get to the spot. Spot. I like the spot. Spot. Two
Spot.
gentlemen at the spot. We're at the spot. What do you think of my glasses?
I think you look very smart and intelligent with these glasses.
Do they look real?
I don't know if you want them to look real. They look
Okay,
great
that's
on
great.
camera, though.
Thank
That's
you.
all that
I'm
matters.
happy with that.
I actually have a lens in there.
What
so-
should I cast? What game should I cast after this? Heroic Saw or TYLOO?
We're gonna do a tier list of your.
You guys get to
favorite
pick,
teammates from
okay?
Allied Power, starting now. We're gonna do blind, so number
TYLOO
one,
or Heroic?
Who was your favorite teammate? No.
TYLOO? Yeah, we're gonna cast TYLOO, okay?
Let's pass on that one.
Okay,
And we're gonna speak French, okay? We're gonna speak French, okay?
Week 2, maybe.
Okay, all right.
We're gonna be like, bonjour, you know, the TYLOO, they're not very
Everyone's been
good.
able to converge in one area. Trace.
Hey, how's it going?
We put some things in the
Yes,
mouse
oui,
slot
oui.
yesterday.
Oh, did you now?
Yeah, it's right next to you.
Oh,
Thanks,
okay.
Is that what they call it now? The mail
Mouse
slot?
slot, yeah.
It's been called a lot weirder things, I'll tell you that.
What do you call it, Hugo?
Yeah, Hugo.
No comment.
I like the fact that, by the way, everybody's in the same room. When we were in Malta, the B-Stream guys were downstairs.
It's
this
true.
is more like Katowice and Cologne now. It's everybody here. So we get to hear
Where is
all
the
What would you
ESL?
call it though, Chad?
Can we workshop that as well?
I'll let you.
Is that a week?
That's a week 2 thing. That's a week 2. We'll put it next to the blind tier list.
Okay. I'm going to bring up the Twitch chat while Trace gets going there.
Dangerous.
I mean, is it though? There's a lot going on.
The buzzers are in the room. The buzzers are working.
We were working yesterday. That's all that matters.
If people aren't familiar, what we're kicking things off with is the DHL MVP, and we do the blind. Get everybody to write from 1 to 10 because there's 10 of us, and then we work out. We're going to draw these randomly.
Quite an unpacking there, Trey.
I mean, I don't know what happened to the box. It's just like, just kind of.
It's a good-looking box, though, isn't it?
That's a hell of a box. That's a
Look at
great
those
box.
noodles.
To be the
Oh shit.
scribe and write down who gets what.
Not me.
I'll do it.
Those noodle,
I'll
dude.
do it.
Pasta in a cup?
Book, Josh, and here is a pen. Ooh, this really.
Dude, I'm vibing. I want a pasta in a cup, mate.
Now, there's only one person.
My mum knows the CEO of DHL, by the way. Like the CFO of DHL, okay?
Don't draw them first.
I should ask my mum, be like, hey, can you get the CFO of DHL to get me like free tickets to all these events?
Whoa, are we going to call out that person or
That's
no?
Freya.
Okay, well, you just did it then.
I thought it was.
What's wrong with that? What's wrong with the double
Freya
fold, Chad?
outed, by the way.
Oh, okay.
So our DHL MVP, guys.
How's it work?
Well, so the easy part is that we've all
Gump
selected
is the
one, two, three,
DHL
four,
MVP, okay?
and then we're gonna
Book it, okay? Gump. It's gonna be Gump, 30 kills, unstoppable. You know, all these little fire guys just can't believe it, okay? Vicadia, Zantares, Jota, that is like Gump.
Thank you very much. I'll take
Can't match him, he's too good.
I'll take it every day of the week.
I don't like this, man.
Henry Greer has Lake.
Lake, that's an interesting one. Look at me, Ricky.
I mean, I could just say, I could just make it up here on the spot.
You
right?
could, but we're
Harry, look over his shoulder. Don't let him.
Okay. Mr. Alex Richardson. Oh. is going to be getting Maka because Ontaris was already selected.
Okay. Oh, yeah. All right. I see that. Okay.
Proof is in the pudding. Chad.
Started getting Lake. Started to pick up Lake. Okay, look at me. Okay, there we go. Look at me,
You
Ricky.
should pick Frere at some point.
I told Instant DMs, by the way. I don't think he's seen it. I told him, like, if you beat Lake in a 1v1, you stand up and be like, look at me, okay? You gotta meme him, okay?
All the good picks are gone now.
Yep. Yeah, it's pretty much over.
Insani's still to come. Insani is still
Mason
to come.
O'Toole is going to be getting Jota.
Yeah, to be like, you know, Mason, look at me. Look at me, Mason, mate. Because his first name's Mason, obviously Floppy. He called him Ricky, which was Floppy's first name, so yeah. Look at me, Mason. Look at me.
Speaking of A's and A lists, here's YNK selection with the
I
draft.
know, it would be good, me, like good trash talk, like, you know, FlyQuest and M8, every time they win a clutch, it's like, look at me!
That seems like Have you seen Furia play recently? They've been struggling, Chad. They have been struggling.
Byron. Yeah, but they got a play-in.
That's true.
Harry Russell.
That's me. That's official pronunciation.
Yep.
You're getting Gravity.
Ooh, Gravity.
Does that look? Yeah.
He's picked the big trash talker. Gravity has a huge fucking mouth, man. Like, mate, Gravity, fucking non-stop trash talk, mate. Like he would like fit well in the NA scene. Gravity just yap. Every round you fuck up, he's talking. He's like this. He's like, you shit, you noobs, you're bad. He's just boom.
All right, man.
Balls of.
That's Josh.
Very well.
Balls of steel.
Yes,
Yeah,
I understand.
you get it?
You're getting Slind.
Slender Man, my man.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Slender Man.
It's Freya. And it's Freya.
Who did the double fold.
And Freya.
Gravity huge, mouth huge body, exactly.
Insani.
Ooh, Freya got Insani.
All right, so,
not bad.
Josh, can you read those back to us?
We got Chad with Xanteras. We got
Oh,
the Henry
damn.
Greer with Lake.
Oh, it's Henry with Blake. Okay, never mind. I thought it was Stunner with Blake.
Boss with Woxic.
Better than Brian.
Jason has Jota. Yankos with
Jason, I reckon Moses is gonna win this, okay? I reckon Moses is gonna winner.
They did this already?
Josh with Slend.
Moses is gonna winner. Where's Moses?
Wow, there's no picture for
Yeah,
Rez,
Moses
no
has got a winner,
no
okay.
for Jota.
Moses has got a
So that
winner.
means, are they like ghost picks?
Yeah, I think it was a sleeper pick. You know, me getting Rez. I really think that, you know.
I reckon Moses is gonna winner, okay? With Jota.
Because he's ill.
Is he winning?
No one picked Gump, what the fuck? Only, Gump only saves people who pick him, okay?
Hopefully he feels better today. He didn't come out for dinner last night, did he?
He did come to the sauna at 11 p.m. though, so I respect him for that.
Got
Who
baited
knows how
into
I'm
it.
going to feel?
Sure. You got your VP jersey with you? No. Not a miracle.
There you go. Yeah, I was gonna say. Two seconds, we're gonna tweet that out, okay?
Hi, it's Bob with Face It. The official broadcast is better than ever on Face It Watch.
No one
That's
picked
right.
Gump? What the
Switch it up
fuck?
with the POV selector. 4 angles, your choice. From the main broadcast to your
No
favorite
more
player's
TT
view.
tours.
And it's available on the Face It app and Chromecast. But
Exactly.
wait, there's more. Keep watching, keep winning. That's how we roll. Watch ESL Pro League while having the chance to get skins and Face It points. Look
You
at
know
this
no one wins
easy.
skins,
Change
okay?
the channel and control how you watch.
Okay, no one wins. No one wins skins, okay? You're always unlucky. Never lucky. Always salty. Can't believe no one picked Gump. Like, what the fuck, man? There you go. Oh no, Scriv says she mined on my Ricky, and I was like, Ricky's not playing anymore. But I said I hate to be a crunchy, but Ricky ain't on Mind Freak anymore. Ricky plus Crunchy, exactly. Oh, by the way, Mind Freak jerseys look really good. They have like golden, like gold Mind Freak icons in the shirt, and they have like a grayish top. There's gold on the outlines, like gold things like that. Looks really good. They've taken a picture and put it on Twitter.
Crunchy from Mind Freak.
There you go. See?
CS player, you've been in the scene.
Look at that jersey. Look at that
How has
jersey.
the scene changed over the years for you?
Well, I've been away in Valorant for like 4 years, so I've only come back like 6
No,
months
we
ago,
want-
so it's very, very different to when I used to play.
Buy me that jersey, okay? I'm screenshotting
there's,
this.
like more international opportunities, there's more good teams playing, more good players, lots of like young talent coming up. But yeah, it's good.
And why the switch back from Valorant into Counter-Strike 2?
Because I'm really good.
Honestly, it was an accident. Like, I had a back surgery, and I was playing some pugs in CS.
Okay, all I'm
while
gonna
I
do
was
is this, okay,
recovering.
Crunchy, you know, oh, it's just a bit of an accident, mate, you know, whoops, whoa, just, you know, falls on the desk, just playing CS, yep.
And of course, you're
Accidents to
standing
me,
in here
yeah, you
with
know.
Mind Freak for
You know those ads where a guy like
couldn't
trips
make it.
over and he
How
slowly
did
goes
this
back
come
into the
about
seat and just watches
you being that
basketball?
replacement?
That's literally Crunchy, okay?
Like, they just hit me up on a Thursday night, and like, yo, are you able to come to Europe next week? Like, we can't make it. And I said, sure. And then, yeah, a couple days later, I'm in Europe. We boot camped at the Sashi facility, and yeah, had a great time.
Okay, so you guys had a bit of boot camp time. You know, what other prep have you guys been doing?
Mainly just boot camp. Like, we've been so busy because before we left, we had like back-to-back ECL games. So yeah, there was not much time at all. We just had to. Like,
Do you know what it is? Okay,
had,
this
like,
meme, okay?
Day for our week-long
Have you
boot
seen
camp.
this meme?
And of course, you know, with yourself coming in as a replacement.
Oh, where is
you
it?
know, in terms of underdogs here at EPL, I think that you guys.
This
are
is
the poster
Crunchy's
boys.
meme, okay? Once it loads, I'll tell you guys, okay?
Like, there's not really much pressure on us, right? Because we're like the lowest seeded team and we have a stand-in, so I think that will play in our favor, hopefully, because we've got no pressure, no no's. We can just.
You got a stand-in? Who's the
stand
stand-in?
Good luck.
Oh, don't tell me Ricky's standing in, mate.
Hello, everybody. Welcome in here. ESL Pro League getting kicked off, of course. Very much looking forward
This
to
is the
getting
meme,
into this.
okay?
On the B stream, it is going to be myself.
Help, I accidentally built a shelf, okay? Literally the meme,
Stage
okay?
1, of course, a little bit of a format change coming into this season, which is very, very cool. But yeah, stacked Counter-Strike as well. Going to be so many games going on.
2 seconds,
to try
guys.
And get everything in. So very much looking forward to getting into season 21. Here.
Yeah, I'm super excited. I think there's a lot to offer up in towards this season. There's a lot of storylines that are already kind of developing as we come in, right? And you know,
I'm gonna roast Crunchy on this, okay?
It already starts.
That's the energy, okay? Help, I accidentally built a shelf. Help, I accidentally came back to see us.
Right? You know, we've of course got. With this different format, it's a little bit of a change up, a Swiss system too, which actually I'm actually a really big fan of. I think this was going to lead up to some potentially very interesting.
Is Ricky playing?
Upset since days 1 or 2.
No, Ricky isn't. Ricky is playing actually. Our Texter didn't cut us.
Playing off.
He didn't come over then.
A 1-1 game or a 1-2 game, worst case scenario, right? So it could end up being very, very spicy, of course. For the
No, I was gonna say like Crunchy's not in the roster. Yeah, I was gonna say like.
On Mind Freak to kickstart.
Is Ricky playing?
Follow that, we've got 3D Max taking on.
Apparently, someone said Ricky's playing, so I'm confused.
And paying house bets.
I don't think Ricky. I don't think Ricky's playing.
Well. So we've got what.
Because like Crunchy said they had a stand-in.
Like a variety.
Like Crunchy wouldn't say he's the stand-in if he's the stand-in.
Now that's not always.
Ricky, no, that's wrong because that's have Crunchy on it and Crunchy's playing.
Right, we've of course got our game to kickstart things, right? Eternal Fire.
Yeah, like he said like it's odd because Crunchy said they have a stand-in. So yeah, like Crunchy said it. Like if it was anyone else to be like, oh yeah, because it's Crunchy. But Crunchy said he had a stand-in. So like, what the fuck? Did the B stream just die? I know stream didn't die. Let's see if anyone's saying.
Moving towards the top end of like tier 1.5.
Now B stream's back.
Some pretty good maps that they're like merchants on, but breaking through that ceiling's been a little bit tough for them. Recent addition though, I suppose. Maybe Body is now more comfortable on that team. We'll have to find out. But yeah, TYLOO.
There's no server yet, by the way.
Of course, a little bit later on, but like they are.
So there's a team in the server
to bring something a little more explosive and unpredictable. In the same vein, even domestically, they've kind of been dropping off a little bit. You know,
oh my god. Dude, I gotta say,
we're a little quietly disappointed.
I gotta say, HLTV is getting boosted quite hard. People were baiting, like they said, you know, all the Eternal Fire players are better than the Mind Freak players. And then they put, you know, Gump, Ben, and Zantares, and all the fucking Turkish responders like, what the fuck are you dumb? No, you're an idiot.
A lot of Eternal Fire as well.
They're just getting baited so hard.
Results have been absolutely fantastic for this side, right? This has been a team that have been in some emphatic form, right? I think, you know, for a team that were maybe a playoff hopeful, I've now become a playoff regular. And I think that's actually what you want to see from them, of course. Second at Bounty, 5th to 6 at Kato, 5th to 8 at Cluj.
There we go.
I think this, for a team that have made a roster change of Jota coming in, it honestly for me feels like it's been really for the
and they're getting it farmed by Gump, okay?
Rankings rapidly, they become a very, very difficult team to play against. And actually, when you hone in on some of the losses they picked up as well, right? You look towards Cluj, lost to Falcons, lost to FaZe. Fair enough, they're pretty decent teams. You look at Kato, right? Lost to VP. I think that one probably should not have happened, but VP felt like they were in sort of unstoppable form, but then lost to Mongols. So again, you can kind of give them the benefit of the doubt a little bit. And then at Bounty, in the Season 1 finals, you lost the Spirit. Fair enough. You got donked, right? It's what happened. So this to me is actually a side that in some really impressive form. I've actually been very, very happy to see this scale up from them as well. And of course, this is the results at EPL Season 20 as well. And there's some pretty big scalps that were taken there all the way up until, of course, unfortunately, the end for them, losing in that 5th map against Na'Vi. But maybe this is the season for them, man. I mean, the form that Eternal Fire are in right now, you genuinely could talk about them being contenders.
Yeah, absolutely, right? Stage 1 should be...
nah, they're contenders. They're frauds. Eternal frauds. That's what ES stands for, okay?
You know,
not Eternal Fire, Eternal frauds, because they're fraudulent.
Everyone's picking potential MVP contenders from this stage, and a lot of them are in Eternal
Prove
Fire,
me wrong,
you know,
okay? Prove me wrong that they're not frauds.
We're expecting
okay, the
big things
Eternal
out from this
frauds.
team for sure. As you say, they've been taking some big names recently, but it genuinely
Now the frauds, Gump's just better, exactly. Gump's they're inspect, they checked if you're fraudulent or not.
5 maps. It's not like it was just sort of super
fraud check,
but back and forth. It was not until that final map that they just sort of ran out of steam and couldn't quite keep it up against the world-ending team that is, of course, Na'Vi at the moment. So, you know, I do keep my eye on this Eternal Fire team quite a bit. I think that you and I both will do that. They are born of tier 2, born of the online.
Dude, Crunchy's gonna check his mentions and he's gonna be like,
well,
fucking Josh, okay?
We've heard talk of, you know, the Valorant,
like with the help I accidentally build a shelf meme.
This team that have tested it over there.
Unsuccessfully.
I think it is also, yes, of course, yeah. It's not the same as Counter-Strike. I think they decided quite early on. But yeah, we've also seen obviously some really, really cool pickups recently, and you know, Jota
so Crunchy, Gump. Yeah, that's
and I think is going to make a.
That's the entire team. There's Pain, Tux Texter
series as well. For Mind Freak, they talked about it. They got nothing to lose. So they're going to pick in towards Nuke to kickstart things. Anubis has got to be picked in here surely, and it will. It is such a good map right now for Eternal Fire. They have been in some incredible.
Like I said, I don't think Texas is here actually. Unless okay, I'm not sure if Texas is here because Texas facial hair is really good.
At all. Mirage is left over as our decider. Now that's actually on paper the most even map of the 3, but let's be frank here, Scriv. I don't think we're making it to.
So I know Gump and Tex are here. So Gump and Tex are here. Tux has to be here. I saw Tux. Okay, Tux is there. So it is. Yeah. So that's Crunchy, Tux, Texter, no facial hair. Pain. Gump and Crunchy.
I just don't think, you know, they would have prepped and known that it's going to be picked in against them. I still don't think that's going to be enough. They are just so crisp on this map right now.
Yeah, but they haven't seen Crunchy and Gump on Anubis, okay? They haven't seen Gump on Anubis, okay?
They just have to play a game that they're confident in, a game that they can learn from, go back domestically. You know,
dude, I'm just laughing at the comment section. Like, someone put clear bait. It's an Irish poster put clear bait that Gump's better than Zantares, and they fucking lost their shit.
So, you know, kind of deservedly wanting to be here, and I think that they have to learn, and they have to come in trying to put their best foot forward, but it's easier said than done against Eternal Fire. But that said, yeah, you can't let it affect you, and you just have to go into a map that you're comfortable in. We could have maybe seen the Mirage pick from them, potentially. Could have been an area in which, you know, they might be able to bring a bit of a better game, but then Mirage is...
Oh my god.
Super tough map.
Okay, like, so this Australian team will fly to Sweden for this tournament and will be eliminated on 3. Why? Because ESL are corrupt. This is literally a guy posting, okay? Fnac and Theravision were next in the ranks, but missed out because they chose to have regional pity invites. And I'm like, bro, like, they literally got in.
Taking on Mindfreak to kickstart Pro League. My name's Neo.
You know what? Gump has no chance. Gump has no chance. Xantares is going back in the workshop because he knows Gump's fucking got him at doors. Oh, Xantares can't hit a shot. Jeez, had Tuck's wide open. Xantares so nervous. Oh, look at that. Can't even see. They're coming in. Crunchy nose. Oh no. Got lucky there. Oh, not Tuck. So easy. So we got Pain. We got Gump and Tucks, and think Gump is at lobby.
It's a 2 versus 3.
Ooh, Yoda might hack this.
In a matter of moments left with a lot to do.
Oh, come on, Gump. Nah, damn it. That's not going to work.
Oh, Julie's out here as well. Looking comfortable. Jota keeps his cool. Making sure he confirms that kill, not just spamming away mindlessly.
You got this, Tux, okay? So Jota's going to play passively.
19 HP remaining. Not really.
Does he have any smokes? He has a flash and that's it.
Done.
He could flash and try to go for a vent dive.
Maybe squeeze out onto A here.
You can get into a vent dive, so flash Woxic can go.
Woxic will net a bomb plant, or maybe he drops down below. We'll see. But either way, he's going to need at least
good work.
One
good work, Tux. Smack, man. They would not. Oh, no.
But yeah, now they're left a little bit guessing.
Nah, never mind. Jota was smart. I thought Jota was rotating to lobby.
Already down below, though. Well played to stop that bomb plant, and it ends up being.
I thought Jota was rotating to the lobby, then I realized that he wasn't.
The idea for Mindfreak there, we're taking a bit of outside control. We're going to try and work off that, but ultimately they actually just couldn't get the crossover towards Secret, and then they doubted themselves, and they sort of fell away, and it was a little bit awkward, right? I think the big thing they needed.
They had to reset that round, to be honest.
Red and Secret to give them a cross. They tried to contact it. It's just never going to give you enough
ramp,
space,
yep,
right?
Jota.
That's the problem. That fell very, very flat.
Ooh,
there.
Jota.
Jota with actually an excellently timed flash that immediately again
they got an org there as well.
And this is something that you sort of want to see the opposite from the Aussies, right? You know, you're coming in as the underdogs. You're coming in towards this game with you know, no pressure, as they sort of said about. Just back yourself, right? Play a loose style. Jota, it's so simple for 3.
Gump, you got to commit there.
He's pulled out. And of course, these pistols, we're not expecting a lot, but they are just so crisp. Woxic will get one. The MP now.
I reckon Gump's got to commit to try to get to the B side.
Back to what I was saying, Scriv, right? I just want to see the Aussies just say, you know, have an idea, commit to it, right? You can see at the moment they just look a little nervous.
To be fair, I can say the second round when they stopped, that's a good stop.
True. That is true, I think.
Like, I reckon that second round when they stopped, that was a good stop because they're going to rotate a player there thinking they're all coming towards ramp. You want to wait for that player to get moves away before you go in. Sometimes you're walking into 2 players with guns.
Boot camping before coming into this, spending a bit of time, but then there is also...
Well, look at that counter utility coming in.
Like super last minute. Yeah. So it's like, do you play it
That's a nasty
based on what you've been working on at the boot camp?
Double Destrala smokes being set up?
It's very
yeah, good Destrala smokes.
That balance, I think, to feel satisfied with your game. And you can see as soon as we get this rifle out, straight into the outside execute, you know, it's clearly worked out. The Molotov in there as well. They've got a game plan.
Woxic's got a nasty little angle.
Sending it into those set rounds. So
Woxic is hoping that they will go to the workshop.
Try and make it work, and we'll see what happens.
Yeah, this feels like it instills at least a little bit.
A hit. Molotov been thrown in. Tex is at mini.
Do a lot of heavy lifting here. It's a great timing on that molly. And a flashbang will come towards backside. That won't affect him at all. Woxic scoped in with the org. He's looking to try and deny any A main presence. And again, they're stuck here. This is an issue for Mindfreak. They have an idea.
They've got to get a mid-round control. They've got to go for a different sort of control. They're wrapping around. Neo's been very harsh on this roster, okay? They've been very harsh. They're wrapping around on A.
Towards heaven, and they're going to leave Pain here lurking in single door.
Like, they're wrapping around on a pretty good area. Tux could get a freebie here.
A pretty good spot. You don't expect him here. He's been
that's what I meant. Like, they can wrap around. Like, this is why I think Neocard's been very harsh on Mindfreak. Because this is a good thing they got Xantares here. Yeah, there we go.
Some guesswork down towards B. I mean, it's working out. It is working out here. You know, the pieces coming together quite nicely.
They're not going to have good post plants.
on the extremities, but they'll get this bomb plant in. Some decent time
Crunchy,
to
good
get
work.
the post plants going, he says.
Tux is coming from behind. Texas got a good figure. All Crunchy has to do is just buy time.
There. Texter, meanwhile,
He's got Texas getting information.
Yet again, so there are players absolutely everywhere here.
Tux just distract anything. Fire bullets, distract. That's all you need to do.
Should be in. They're both rolling down the middle.
See? Like, Neo is really critical. Like, Mindfreak are already wrapping around. They weren't going back. They're wrapping around on A.
Mindfreak really well put together round.
Yeah, that was an absolute.
That's what I went for Neko. Like, Neko's really harsh on Mindfreak. Like, no, they're wrapping around. Like, I see Tux and Texter wrapping on A. I'm like, no, they're switching it up.
Just super heavy mid-rounding, which isn't something that is always super reliable, but in this sense, it just worked. Every little incremental space that they created. Like here, for example, he said like they didn't go here, then they went like that. I asked the question, is it replicable? I don't think so. A lot of things have to go right for that round to go right. So, a tough one, to say the least. Flash down, try and slow down the secret push, but they've got good control towards outside here. Mindfreak and the scout.
Oh shit, that's a nasty shot by Wacadia.
Woxic will take a couple of pop shots. It's just a bit of a hopeful one there. Wacadia though does open things up, so there was a bit of a lurk coming out of single, which he at the very least gained some coverage.
Woxic's gonna be careful here because he doesn't think someone's crossed, but Texter has crossed. Like Woxic's peeling mini, like he's aggro into Crunchy. But yeah, I don't think he's aware that Texter's that close.
Here, quieten down. I think Mindfreak like the position that they were in once again.
But I don't think Mindfreak are convinced.
Not necessarily in behind.
Yeah, I was gonna say Woxic can't intervene here.
Awkward spot to deal with.
Mindfreak are trying to sell that they don't have.
I think one of the big things that I'm seeing already, you know, you've talked about like a lack of confidence. I think it feels like a lack of confidence in the mechanics.
Yeah,
okay. You know, they're just
good
not
trade.
taking
Good trade
the
by
swings, not taking the fights.
Great work by Crunchy.
They're looking to really make.
Oh, they could get in. They could get in
before they go in, and they might just do that. Pack mentality here. The
Zantara is coming from behind.
Fire. The fights are not favorable, and they are falling. I wouldn't necessarily say we see any crazy swings or crazy.
Zantara's might go for it, but I don't. Money's not good.
Winning out the fights, Crunchy in particular.
Yeah, speaking of mechanics, right? That was actually. I don't even think. You know, credit to Mindfreak, some nice shots hit, but I actually really felt like a ton of fire fell asleep there. Woxic, we don't need to be peeking out of heaven that, you know, extensively, right? He went for such a big swing there, so exposed, right? A little jiggle peek for information, a little pop shot, sure, but he committed to that fight, and of course, costing him his life, not what you want to see. So, a rough round to watch, I think, ultimately for Eternal Fire. Even, you know, fighting out from hot towards main, that was a little scrappy. Jota could have really got a second here, potentially. He had the right idea on towards Gun, but that's where Woxic went down for me. Wacadia got caught as well.
Dude, that was good.
A very weird round. And for Eternal Fire, not exactly one they want to relive.
Eternal Fire falling apart, mate. They're falling apart.
Will be yet another round for Mindfreak. So
Gump is just confusing them, mate. They just don't understand.
A lot of their T-side game plan right now feels like it's very reliant on outside control, and that might be something in towards the next gun round.
Gump only has one kill, but he's just got them in the hot palm of his hands, mate.
Eternal Fire try and put a little bit more pressure there, but I am seeing those, Scriv.
Anti-eco.
There's no gun, so maybe.
You know what I'm gonna say now? Are they gonna die to fucking anti-ecos? Please don't lose to an anti-eco. Oh no, it's a nasty angle.
One-tap headshot to full armor. It can be difficult to deal with.
Okay, they're expecting that. Gump's so generous.
Very well. Good double entry for him, and that is ramp open.
Gump, good lobby control. Love Gump. He's got the back guard sorted out.
Yeah, looking good.
Anyone who crosses into vents, they're gonna be snapped up like, you know, snaps and weaves, mate.
Break things open, but also not necessarily going to follow up on it. Not taking any real risks here. Able to just keep control of quite a lot of areas now. Waiting for maybe one more kill, right, before they move into a bomb site, just in case there is a stack or...
They're not even an A, by the way.
A nasty 5-7 waiting around the corner, so... I can respect it here from Mindfreak.
They're found in Zantares.
Minute left on the clock. Zantares spots them out. Couple shots.
Mindfreak playing very conservative, very controlled. Like they don't treat any rounds as a joke.
Surely got to take it over the line. I think they're in a position though. They know every round is sacrosanct. They have to be winning it out. They have to be building the money. Importantly,
that's why they're clearing out every single spot.
That inevitable loss comes, right? Can you stomach it?
Yeah, and I think, you know, so far I'm actually starting to get pretty impressed. Mindfreak are looking
good work.
At least in towards Nuke, like they've got some decent ideas. Texter It's a great round from him, isn't it, as well? Looking to close it out. Arcadia, just a piece
Keep
of
going.
50 left over.
Takes on for the ace. Anti-eco ace, who gives a shit?
To really gain from fighting at
It's an anti-eco ace, who cares?
I think it's a smart call. Little lurk, just in case anybody...
Just find either A or B and exit. I think Grump. Who cares? The Eternal Fire? Oh, I mean, who cares about an anti-eco ace? Okay, it's like easy.
Basically at all, and that might sound harsh to Mindfreak.
You know what I mean? Like, if there's an ace in a gun round, fucking amazing. Okay, but ace and anti-eco, yeah, you know.
In this tournament or in this stage of the tournament.
There we go.
I gotta give them credit, man. I actually think there's some nice ideas. Granted, that was a low buy round, so you can't read too heavily into it, but it does feel like they're starting to trust themselves a little bit. And, you know, you were talking about this sort of fear of fighting in a way, right? And we definitely saw that in some of these early rounds, but Texter seems like he's gained a little bit of confidence.
You're hating? I'm not hating. I'm just, like, not impressed, okay? I want more, okay?
As rifles come back in play for Eternal Fire, they have to shut this down here. If they don't, Mindfreak can start spiraling and getting a pretty standard lead to work with. I mean,
let's go.
Anywhere near,
We got a good start. 3 rounds on the board. That's good. 5 rounds on T side is great. Oh, Gump. He can sneak in on this. He doesn't hit.
Interesting smoke here. Gives Gump away.
Oh, this could be an early hit. Oh no, he got dinked. He got dinked on the flash. Yeah, that's a hard and squeak execute. Yeah.
Are showing their strengths.
Nah.
Very, very ready.
That's a failed hard and squeak execute.
Blinded up, and it will be a bloodbath there on the A bomb site. So
that's a failed execute
from Mindfreak. Really, can we get away with something quick? Can we change that pace up? The answer is no. The protocols.
I'm gonna say Gump got flashed here. And got dinked as well.
Everybody backing each other, and yeah, like I say, nobody mollied out or flashed or anything like this. It was an interesting
like that is rough.
From Mindfreak.
Like both players were flashed and he got dinked.
We're only 6 rounds in.
Come on.
We're only 6 rounds in.
3-all against like what top 4 team in the world right now. I mean, let's come on.
Why you tilted already? You know, he just doesn't like it. You know.
Moment there, he was revving that one up, but
you know, rage get tilted, mate.
Controlled himself.
I didn't see who got tilted. I was looking at MJ. Okay, who got tilted?
Start off the round.
Who got tilted? Okay.
It's a big round to take for Eternal Fire response, right? We spoke about Mindfreak, right? Building.
To be fair, Gump got pretty unlucky. Okay, on that push. Like normally, Gump would get away with that and kill Arcadia and potentially control the site, but. You know, Gump lose that jewel. Oh, good damage. Oh, Texas dead. Yeah, Texas no chance. Crunchy can't really punish it. Oh shit.
And Zantares is still being a nuisance. That's all we need to do. We spoke about this outside
Tux has got a good finger.
Being very important for Eternal Fire. This presence by Major could net.
They're in A side. Oh no, shit, Tux. Go watch out. I gotta say, throw the Molotov. Yeah, exactly what they do. They can get the plant. Good work.
Got to be careful. Rotations are quick.
Oh no. Just get the plant down, Pain. That's all you need to do. Get the bomb down. That's a good. Doesn't matter if you lose this. Doesn't matter if you get the bomb down. Good work, Pain.
Pain's only just going to get his AK up, and he looks away at the worst possible time. So
all good.
Nothing going to happen for him. In the
Not really much Pain can do. Pain has no vision on midi, so that's why he has to look towards midi because there's no vision there. And yeah, not really much he can do.
All the same.
Yeah, that was such a good shot by Zantares.
This is where they get scary.
Yeah, it's true. Major was quite unlucky not to get a second there. There's a lot of damage.
Yeah.
In the end, good continue.
Because remember, Tux died here. That player's going to go this way, so Pain's going to look this way because this guy could be around here, and he wouldn't realize it.
Pistols, bit of half armor in some cases too, but for the most part, we're not expecting.
Tech 9s. It's Tech 9s. 2 Tech 9s. Oh, don't play outside of Tech 9s. Unless you get rid of the outside player, don't play it.
Only down towards back.
Okay, good.
Just play up Fire Heaven. So actually, really limited outside presence at all.
Yeah, I'm a bit surprised by this, but then again,
I'm very surprised by this.
Ooh, missed shot. Tech 9's gonna charge in, man.
Oh, missed shot.
Oh, jeez, he got a lot of dinks.
Got to be careful here. I don't think he quite recognizes how close they are. Instant dink.
Jota's in a bit of pain.
Jota down below.
So hey, wait, by Crunchy, great 1D.
Set up and ready to go for this kind of a push. However, the pistols are still.
Oh, Crunchy got very lucky.
Keeping things even for the time being.
Nah, this round's over. They got crunched. Crunchy needs to get a 1D. Oh, he does. He's get second 1D. No, he can't.
Really dangerous in a moment. Crunchy with a nice shot.
Oh, they know he's here. Nah. That was a really, really damaging round.
Gonna spam him down. Yeah, knows he's a little tagged. And that will be the round for Eternal Fire. It's kind of a bit close for comfort, but they get it.
Oh, yeah, it was honestly some pretty nice shots hit there by the pistols. They at least gave themselves a bit of an opportunity. I like the idea too, but just going back to sort of my earlier point, as this round started, I spoke about how Eternal Fire are playing such limited outside control. With what Mindfreak are doing, all they're getting right now, Mindfreak, and the only real presence.
This could be 9-3 at the moment. This is tough.
Outside control.
Like, this is tough.
I'm very surprised that Eternal Fire aren't adapting to this and starting to put just a little bit of a heavier lean there. Even just one more player playing alongside Woxic and support, because it's the only real.
Crunchy's Antares don't know where each other are.
And
like, they're both firing at different angles on Squeaky.
It's a little difficult though, right?
Because Antares is deeper into Mini.
Put a bit more presence towards our side. He leaves somewhere else a little open.
Oh, that's a missmoke by Thingo.
Towards main there. There's a pretty sizable gap for
I was gonna say.
to work with.
Crunchy missed the smoke. Are they expecting the lobby crunch?
Change to the Mindfreak movement. They get smoked off themselves, I guess. So not really gonna act upon any of these smokes anyway. Minute left on the clock.
Do they have utility? Oh, they have very little
movement. Mindfreak just hoping that
they got
someone's overstepped on the Eternal Fire side. Not going to be the case.
Texas got tagged, like AWP shot.
Very, very slow moving round coming in here from the Aussies.
Nah, this is
being a man down
close.
Is not really the ideal situation. So what is?
They're gonna say they're gonna go for a Venn dive here.
Another well-timed smoke,
or just hit ramp.
Fire know what's up. They were looking for that squeaky door push, maybe something contact heavy, but
yeah, this is probably a good hit.
Oh, Jota, might be a moment here to get a lot of numbers.
Not good work.
Oh my god, he's dancing around that elevated angle, but he does
shit, they gotta get clean D site.
Thankfully, match is already down, and all he has to do is wait. Time is of the essence. 10 seconds to work with. Madja loses his fight, though.
Oh, jeez.
A double doors player, a single door player. They're losing fights.
That's good. Yes. Oh shit.
Well.
He just texted just get out. Texted to get out. That was a very good side fight.
Woxic on the other side. Needing open the smoke to see if he's hiding in plain sight, but he's not. AK scooped up. Both are tagged. It's all about who can spot who first.
Yes!
Each other on. Woxic, swing.
There we go.
Texter wins it out. What a round.
That was a big 3v3. Great trades.
I cannot believe Eternal Fire have let that one slip.
Fucking hell.
That plan is absolutely crazy. I'm sure we'll see it.
1-for-1 trade. Jota, great work, but texted the trade.
Yeah, it did not.
Pain, damn.
Started off very, very poorly indeed.
Crunchy trades. Crunchy getting a lot of trades there.
Pretty effective, to be fair to them, to give themselves that space.
Crunchy getting big trades.
Crazy business, absolutely crazy business. Didn't get the plan there, unfortunately. But yeah, it was kind of crazy that they get away with it. They capitalize perfectly. We've got a little timeout coming in here. I think rightfully so. Everybody needs a moment after that. And we're going to see Mindfreak are staying hot on the heels. And they are proving they can go a little toe-to-toe in some of those more intense moments, which I think is a lot of what
sorry, I'm messaging someone else. Crunchy's playing well. Crunchy is playing really well.
Clutch factor and
impact player Crunchy.
So
look at the arm fold, man. Look at the arm fold. Arm fold really good, okay? Really, really good arm fold, okay? Really good arm fold.
Major's got to hit
very good arm fold.
One of those shots in towards backside.
This is looking good at the moment. CT side needs to be better though. Oh, that's not good. Oh, Pain, you gonna trade that out? But jeez.
He's doing well. He nearly gets a third, but he can't quite.
I gotta say, the big impact was here. Texter shut this down.
It's still a 2 versus 1 in favor of Mindfreak.
Oh.
Oh, does he know?
Woxic.
Oh.
Position. Gonna go and check by the first, and he gets the second as well. He's played it to perfection. They walk straight into his trap and a big clutch up. And that's it. Eternal Fire.
That's
proving they can do it too. They can get away with the ridiculous
rounds
annoying.
Themselves. Oh my god. What a weird one, honestly. right at the end there, we've got to talk about, unfortunately, the trading was just less than adequate. It got to be an instant swing, and for Tux, I think he was just slightly
not really. That's a I disagree with Nirka again. That is a very, very hard thing to trade because F4 ARS is so strong on that angle. Yeah, Xantares is going to do this shit.
We're still getting a pretty decent game here. Xantares has snuck his way outside.
Yeah, Xantares knows everyone's here.
All of these steps as well. The question is, do they?
They don't check. They don't check dumpster not.
The answer is going to be no.
Oh, we got a ding.
There's one.
Yeah, great. Yeah.
Now he'll get it. And the third will be stolen away by Wakadia.
Oh, no, takes them. Can't do pick it up, Nathan.
Okay. AK drop down, but Wakadia sees it off. Simple and easy.
Yeah, I was maybe hoping for Xantares to let them by, but not messing around at the moment, Eternal Fire.
Yeah, they're not.
I think they have...
They got a dink, but Katie from Mini was a good reinforcement.
Not quite as easy breezy as they were expecting. Still in the lead, still looking strong, but... Yeah, Mindfree giving them a game for sure, which is good. It's what we want, you know. First game of the day.
They clip Woxic getting a 2K, okay, but they don't, you know, they don't have the Mind Freak 1v1.
You know what I mean? I think we also want that as well.
Rough, literally, really rough.
Here. Relatively early. Hello, Woxic.
They ESL posted the 1v2 by Woxic, but not the 1v1 by Dexter.
9:30 AM UK time at the very least. That, you know, that's
for the game.
That's early for gamers, right? That is, you know,
that is so rough.
We're normally the other way around. We're not really early bird catches the worm type people.
They're suspecting a workshop player. If Payne is, you gotta be ready for this.
Gary tries to sneak his way forward. He's 6 feet under. That's a great flash, though. Oh, it's a great flash.
And also Woxic. Oh, now they know Payne's around here. They know Katie's here as well. Oh, Payne should be down. Yep.
And he's doing a good job despite blind. So Tux left alive 1v3 as he tries to move down towards.
I think this is one of the first few times for Payne at land, by the way.
Yeah, he's completely slipped the net, for sure.
Might not realize, actually.
Oh, they're going to get a free blind.
Yeah. He's opened the double doors. But, yeah, he's got a little bit of
a head start. Tux. He's going to...
down, decent position.
Oh, no, he's not going to expect that.
Fight against one here. Ooh. Right idea. Wakadia was a little...
Can't really do too much, though.
Expecting, unfortunately.
8-4 is all right.
You know, doesn't happen, but... I would say, all things considered, Mindfree...
Payne went to ISF, so I think, yeah, I gotta say, it's one of his first few lands.
Not entirely sure moving into this second half whether it'll keep...
Like what I mean, you talk about, like, very first few lands, because, like, he was very hesitant on swinging that.
Looking Eternal Fire.
It is. I think it's taking them a moment to get in towards this game and to sort of slightly...
Crunchy just doesn't care, man. Like, Crunchy's just like, fuck them. You know, I'll bring it to them, basically.
Better than I expected.
Here's defrag later this month. I reckon it'll be a bit better on defrag. Like, compared to ESL Pro League. Maybe a lot better.
We'll see soon.
Like, Crunchy will be a lot better on, like, Crunchy's obviously a lot better because he's just used to it. 86 in location. 35 male and perf. 34 actually, but anyway. Inferno Banana? More action on A stream? Nah, we're here the B stream, mate. We don't do A stream action here. Okay, let's see how the other game's going. Okay, let's see how the other game's going. Oh, come on, give me the score for the FlyQuest game, guys. It's 4-3 to FlyQuest. Okay, that's good, that's good, that's good. They're the same amount of wins as rounds as Vine Freak. The funny thing is that Mind Freak won 4 rounds and none of them were pistol rounds or anti-eco. Sorry, none of it was a pistol and anti-eco, my bad. Those 2 rounds. They had 1 anti-eco that they won. They're sitting there being like, dude, Mind Freak are killing us, mate. Gump's gonna beat us, mate. Gump activates on the CT side. They're just sitting here being like, yeah, what are we gonna do? I've already put in like Gump activate CT side, 13-8, you know? EF don't get a single round. They try to get in, but they can't get in. Gump activates, okay? I wonder what the Eternal Fire is saying. They're like, oh shit, no. You know, we gotta be careful of Gump. You know, he's gonna come in, 4 kills per round. Gump, he's crazy, mate. He's crazy. Here you go. Two and 10?
All right.
You more like 22 and 10?
We are back. Second half getting underway, of course, here. I mean, those odds are pretty harsh, guys.
It's not really that bad.
They did okay. Yeah, they did okay in the first half.
4 rounds T side is actually, I don't
It's
think
pretty
that's
good.
that bad. Like,
It's pretty good.
I always say
4 rounds
5
CT side.
rounds is a good half. You know,
Good work, Gump. See, Gump saving. They can't stop him. Can't stop the
We're
Gump.
about to find out. If they
Pain.
can keep it up.
He sees the shoulder off. That's what he needs. Gump's got the angle.
Getting a little greedy. But we'll see here. 5
Gump's got the angle.
Looks pretty good to me.
Gump Taras.
Holding them out here.
Oh, Major sneaking in. Crunchy, you gotta be ready.
Go, but
I don't think Crunchy realizes they're that close.
The advantage is in, and Eternal Fire.
Oh,
stuck right in. Where do
jeez.
they go?
Good
What do they
goosh.
do?
Also, Gump didn't have a
That's a
head
great
armor
start.
reaver.
That's going to give you, a little bit of space to work with, B, some control, but it also, you know, sows the seeds of doubt a little bit over towards Mind Freak, saying, were they going towards a heaven push? Now they know for a fact that they're not. One goes down,
jeez.
by Wakadi. It's got to win up one of these fights, and he does.
Oh, fucking hell, man.
Trade, looks for a second and delivers as well. And a 1 versus 2 in a matter of mere moments, Tux left all alone. And this one feels like it should be under lock and key as long as we play time. Major spotted backside. They know he's up upon high. And it's seen off as well. The IGL, for example, closing that round.
These gooshes, man. The nasty gooshes.
That's tough. That is very, very tough indeed. It was looking great. You know, 2 kills in the first, like, 15
That's a
seconds of the
nasty
round.
goosh, man.
They will be kicking themselves. They let it slip away. An opportunity to close that gap. But now the gap gets ever bigger. They've gone in for the force buy as well. So, you know.
Yeah, it's a good round, the force buy.
To, I guess, get it going immediately. But this is something, isn't it,
almost got the timing on Pain.
We're not massive fans of, generally speaking. CT force buys. Their effectiveness has really, really dropped off.
At some point, I'm going to make this video and I'm going to bring on a bunch of coaches and pros. And I'm going to talk about it and go through all my stats from last year. For those who are unaware, uninitiated to the Naokai and Scriptcast, I'm a hater of CT force buys. I do not think they are worth it.
You're a hater in general, okay? Naokai is anti-CT.
Every single game we casted from last year, I kept track of everyone was taken, whether it was failed or successful, and I can spoiler alert, most of them were not successful. Most of them were fails. Santoros gets up into
Crunchy, the one dig.
Got it behind as well. Magic can't get that second. Jota just about survives a little scare.
We've lost the scout.
Oh, okay, here we go. There's some information being grabbed here. Just got to try and find that way in. And yeah, just head on a swivel. Tux kind of knows what's up. He's like, I don't want to go too far. I think they might try and pull something off here. So the squeaky door, sneaky move. They are somewhat prepared, but there's Gump, and it's like, okay, well, there's the squeaky door guy.
Oh, damn.
There's a second man, of course. It's looking to try and get that timing. Wicadia drops him. Just too smart for it. Another coming in as well. Looking super clean here. Nearly closes the round out all by himself. Not going to be the case, but he reveals the location of the final player, and it will be an easy finish. 10-4, should be 11 here. So essentially one rifle round stands between Mindfreak and defeat here on Nuke.
Yeah, not a pretty picture being painted, I think, is sort of ultimately the spot. And hence where it comes back to this thing about why I don't like the force buys, right? If it wasn't for that force buy, we could come in towards this next round with guns to work with. Sure, it might require like a couple of MP9s at some point, but I don't even think that's too bad, right? MP9s are so good.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, I don't think it was bad that they force bought.
The second best gun, bang for buck. The 5.7 being the best. But
obviously saying CT side, otherwise Tech 9 will be one.
Likes using the
like,
AUG.
obviously number one is the Tech 9.
But get to scope wherever he can. So the SG in play, you very, very rarely see this gun these days. It is so bad spraying.
It's so good not spraying.
Slow.
It's pretty rough. Yeah, it's pretty rough.
Do you remember the meta?
I think it's just that scope.
What a time!
The Krieg meta. Oh my god!
Don't say it like that. You sound like you're.
I was, dude. I was an early. I remember when I started playing CS in like 2016. I used to only use the Krieg and the AUG, and everyone would be like, you know, COD noob gun, right? But I was winning, so I didn't care. So all I'm saying is,
Hawker.
I was that.
I used to play with Hawker. He was always on the.
I was a trendsetter, is what I'm saying. Imagine.
You reckon?
Used it with the Mac 10. They saw my Gold Nova 2 gameplays and they were like, this kid's onto something here. So.
Oh jeez. Slumps 2 trade, not good.
From Santaris, nice clearance, nice trade as well from Arcadia, making sure that the slow buy round is not getting all too much.
Oh, we're gonna say, mate, just gonna be careful there. Pain did a lot of damage.
What he wins out as well. So it's just Crunchy, the standing left all alone.
There you go. One dig. Did you get another? Oh no, did get the second.
Doesn't look like he's been, you know.
Couldn't get the second shot there, almost.
Recently, Valorant,
nothing much up, Rickster, nothing much at all.
Couple of shots, but it is what it is. So,
I gotta say, if he hits that second shot, it could be game. Could be game.
But I gotta say, there has been moments from Mindfreak where they kind of made you bleed, especially that first half.
Yeah, listen, man, I did have it, and I've maybe saved this for if it came up. I think it does happen a lot in these super international games, you know what I mean, where it's like against a team from the other side.
Gut lock in. We just need. This is a big round, obviously.
Drop down to a couple of rounds. They had.
Pain putting a lot of pressure on A presence.
Worked out and they walked into the trap.
G on Unbreakable. Oh, jeez, this is a very risky position. Yeah, I was gonna say. Great HE. Oh, they're gonna push him, but Santaris gets countered.
Can't readjust themselves. You know, the sort of swinging pendulum of the momentum.
Pain's going to come up, by the way. Pain could catch a player out.
A bit of time to figure it out, but this does happen a lot. Once they get there, they just keep winning, you know, and it's not been super dominant for sure.
I think they're going to wrap around instead, given that they've touched up Texter.
Ultimately, Eternal Fire have been in control of this for a long time.
Yeah, they have. Molly and a nade combo is always deadly. Poor Tux. Nothing he can do in that situation.
Crunchy's actually rotated across.
Basically 3.5 of how low Texter is. Tough predicament. He's got the right idea as well, Texter, as he keeps just intermittently checking towards outside. But that flashbang completely gives away his position. So Jota, this is a confirmed kill.
Oh, jeez.
Momentarily. Oh, it's not! Oh my god, for a moment.
Oh, Crunchy thought he had a freebie.
Awkward. And Crunchy gets deleted to one man Pain. And it's only
oh, shit, Boxic, to be careful. Boxic, you gotta get to the side.
Does get a shot.
Oh, jeez.
This one should be no difference. Woxic sees it off, and there's an AWP there if he wants it to.
As I said there, Woxic, just get to the side, bro. You don't want to die outside, otherwise Pain can win the round. Because that's why Pain repeats. And that's why Pain repeats, because he takes out Woxic. Could be the round.
So, maybe Mindfreak can give us 1 or 2 consolation rounds. Just to build something up here, just to have a few more rounds to work off of. But you can see there's not even necessarily like frustration, it's just a little bit of like, oh, okay, I guess we just got beat, you know, and that is the reality of it. The reality of
they got all for masters, that's pretty good.
A very, very different scene, playing against Eternal Fire to kick things off. But listen, we've not seen loads. Maybe there's something for Mindfreak moving into the latter stages of the Swiss. They might be able to take a series against one of the more middling teams that we've got.
Maybe.
Nah, Crunchy looked the wrong way.
Cardia, nice shot. He's had a great game. Cardia too, right? 19-9. Looking bountiful for the youngster. I do need I need more out of Xantara's sort of this series and this tournament because I've got a little wager on with some friends and I have him in my fantasy, so I need more. And he has Magia actually, so this is against Paladin. Shout out one time.
That's not good.
Yes, Paladin has Magia right now. I have Xantara's in our fantasies. I need to get more points than him. I can't lose to him. Or I wouldn't hear the end of it. So I need Xantara's pop off. I really thought he did.
Oh no, did he overlook it? Oh, he did overlook Major.
Apparently not.
I think Tux got banged out on site, or not? Texas on site, or Xantara's has seen it. Oh jeez.
Last line of defense.
Oh, that's unlucky.
Remain. Xantara's playing with his food here a little.
That is unlucky.
Will be that okay before you even get the words
Kane
out.
looks away just as Xantara sneaks in.
For a moment, it started in favor of Mind Freak a little bit. Then it
Oh,
got
man.
close. Then they swapped over, and they were just no match for that T side at all. You know, once it was Eternal Fire doing the swing, and it's a very, very different beast as expected.
That was
But
brutal.
All the same, Eternal Fire.
They gambled on a second round force fight, but to be fair, like,
prospects of once again making the final.
maybe a lot of nerve to gamble it, but yeah.
This time around at Pro League, we needed them to look good straight out of the gate.
First off was
no
really good,
issues,
yes.
No problems, no.
But yeah, CT side, you just got to win pistols in that scenario when you're 8-4 down.
So far,
Just
so
10-4.
good, right?
Roll through the motions.
10-4 is just rough to come back from, especially when you're in the
You know,
eco.
for them, I don't think they even need to really scale up above like 80%. But the same thing is, you want to make sure that they're getting these series closed comfortably, just to instill confidence into yourself before heading into World Stage 2. They are, you know, you can't really
Texas
say
Simplify
guaranteed,
is too
but
good for this team,
basically
no.
are, right? They're the number one
Texas
team
shouldn't go to
in
Simplify.
Stage 1. They should
Simplify
go to
don't
Stage 2. They're
need,
actually looking to run in Stage 2
Simplify
as
don't
well,
need
right?
veteran
And
players.
that's,
Like, they don't need
the
Texter.
expectations for Asadu
They
as
literally
one
have
of the most
Shady and
informed teams we've got
Keen.
in
They
terms
don't
of
need
how
another,
to build 2024. So I think
and Valiance as well. They don't need another veteran player.
Pick as well, I think is also a very, very good spot to be in. Of course, we know how strong they are on Anubis. We know this is such a good map in their pool, so all expectations are it should be more the same. Potentially even worse, Scriv, right? But I think for Eternal Fire, it's expected in this series. They have to kickstart the Swiss stage really, really strong and get a 2-0 here for Mind Freak, and you know, dispelling any doubts is the way to do it. Sure, there was a couple of goofy rounds which they probably should have won, but in the end, it's still a
2 seconds. Since they're adding a stream on their timeline, I'm going to add a stream,
I
okay?
think, they were maybe a little bit worried about the pistol, and maybe just keeping their heads.
I'm going to add a stream on my timeline, okay? They're adding B stream, so I'm adding a stream, okay?
That's a keen turning point, you know. If they'd managed to pull out like an 8-6 or an 8-7, then maybe we would have had a little bit more of a half.
Like us getting shat on?
Yeah, unfortunately not the case.
Fucking Mason,
it
mate.
is what we expected.
Mason's killing us, okay?
The way that you have to look at it. There was some nice rounds in
God
there.
damn, Mason.
Okay, they've got an idea. They've got a game plan going, but Eternal Fire just got used to that quite quickly. I don't know. We'll see now moving forwards how things pan out. I think that there is good potential that this is going to be a really quick 2-0 now, and just you know, the Anubis, right? It's what Eternal Fire are all about. So yeah, I'd be very, very careful here if I was the Mind Freak boys. Again, this is a map that you might expect though, so we'll see if they can get a few rounds in there. And it is just about building confidence for sort of the latter stages, and to have a decent tournament here, to take a series, maybe two,
put it down here, okay?
and get yourself in contention for the next stage.
We're gonna, you know,
as it stands.
I'm okay. I'm doing a Elvish now,
We are
okay?
going to take a break here, of course, folks. We got that Anubis coming up next, so stick with us.
It's fucking Mason, man. Always fucking Mason. It's always Mason, okay? Fucking Mason. You know what I mean? Like, you know, it's always him. It's always him. So he's only 8-5 and Ince is in a 1v3. Ince is in a decent 1v3, by the way. Like, he's in a decent 1v3. He's doing? Oh, he could do it, but they're gonna run. Ah, almost had it. Almost had it. He almost had it though. That was actually a very good intent clutch attempt from Mints. Like that, like I gotta say, wasn't doable after the first kill. True, because the other guy just ran away. But still, he did a lot of damage. Needed 88. He one deeked the 100 HP guy, didn't he? Oh no, he didn't. Sin was alive. Never mind. I thought he one deeked.
You guys are looking really, really good.
I thought he one deeked him. Sorry, never mind.
Back earlier in the year. Talk to me about this run. Talk to me about the last 6 weeks. It must be quite crazy.
I thought he one deeked Sin Chocolate. Okay, I didn't think he one deeked the other guy.
Playing a lot. I think we are the team who played the most.
That's my initial confusion. I'm like, no, he one deeked Sin, didn't he? But no, never mind. You're right.
We brought it, brought in, but I think we should have done this way before. But in the end, I'm happy that we managed somehow to stabilize our performance, and also like individual-wise and also team performance. I think.
I'm trying to think where to put this. Where do I put this? Like the second stream.
We basically maybe start to understand each other better, and also people just get used to play with the
you can put it here.
Player who is sitting you. I think.
Top left, yeah, but don't block the map though.
Getting better and better, and also like I cannot miss the part of.
You know what I mean? You're blocking the map. Maybe like here.
Like after the play break. Like non-stop, what we were doing minus, what we were doing positive, like we just kept focus on them and try to fix before the things.
Oh, so fucking Lake again.
And also working style now.
Always fucking Mason. It's always fucking Mason.
Go, like, more fucking. To get the trophy as well. I think that missing.
You know, my DM, I might DM Lake and be like, dude, stop, we're dead, okay?
As a team, because like one person can have enough experience, but if the others doesn't, it's not the same, and also not personal experience enough for a team game. So everyone has to be playing, losing, going again, playing, losing. After that, before you lose, you cannot learn to win it. So I think we are about to fix that. If we just get one, I think it will come after and after and after.
Losing equals learning. That's a good message, I think. And you guys have been learning a lot, at least in playoffs. You mentioned Jota. I want to ask about this new player, right? Because ever since you added Jota, you guys have started to make this,
There you go. I'm just going to meme Michael the entire time, okay? I'm memeing MJ, okay?
He's been a really key part of that.
We wanted a little bit more from that CT side. Yeah, need a little bit more and me a jersey, okay?
What does he bring to the team?
I'll pay for a jersey, okay?
On him is high, and I think he didn't get his potential yet. Like it has to go like more probably. But
you know what, Gump? Okay, I just got told. You know, got a text from Gump. He said he wasn't trying the first map. He's saving for map 2 and map 3. Okay, that's what he said. Map 2, map 3. Okay, he wants to get him to a full sense of security. Thinking Zantares can do it like a Ferrari peak. He's got him where he needs him. Okay.
He's a funny guy.
He's gonna snap him, and like Gump's gonna tear him apart.
If you ask me like what is the difference between the Calix and his
exactly, you know, he's got him where he wants him. Okay.
He wants to talk more. He wants to be like communicate with the teammates a lot.
He needs to lock in for map 2 anyway. Exactly, you know, Mindfreak's got T side, they get 10 rounds to the T side, Eternal Fire, you know, floundering, they can't believe they're losing the best map pick, you know.
I'm one of the supporters right now, with Mayer. So I do a lot of nades right now, like more than I ever know, like last 3 months.
So we'd have to, yeah, Eternal Fire just done, they're just tilting out the tournament, okay?
Kind of utilities at all. I didn't need that, you know, but now I had to do it, but I'm happy if things are working and team winning. I'm happy to sacrifice myself too. So, yeah.
We're having a giggle down here. What's going on? Tell me about the setup and the day and everything. How's it going?
Oh, it's been pretty good, to be honest.
Oh man, the MVP himself.
Had like an ESL good event, so yeah.
So you've been to an ESL not good event?
Oh no, just first ESL, well, good event in general.
God.
Yeah, I know it's been good.
At least you know really double down. The other tiers are better.
We're seeing some people just getting into CS right now. Tell me, who is like the IT guy on the team? Who is the guy that fixes everything for everyone else?
Go.
I think we're all pretty tech illiterate, to be honest, despite sitting on computers 24/7. So, like TYLOO couldn't even fix his monitor refresh rate in the prac room. So.
Oh, you're out of your IGL! You're out of your IGL, bro! You know his Gump's getting kicked first, mate. Like, you know, fix the team, minus Gump.
We played ISL,
minus Gump, okay.
And we were playing Matizport, and its first gun round, we just destroyed them. Like, we walked up B on Ancient, and we just, like, killed them all. And Christian Payne had the bomb, and he goes to plant the bomb. It's
Yeah,
not
yeah.
binded.
They talked about
And
that.
he can't pull it out. He can't do anything. And we lost the round on time. There was like a minute left, and the guy just started saving, and we couldn't find him, and we lost the round.
TK him. Pick it up. Hello. Problem-solving skills. Okay.
That's what we thought after, but in the moment, it was just chaos, man. It was like, what the hell's going on? Like, we were trying to make him bind it in the round.
Oh my god, that is bad.
So it was just
that
chaos,
is
man.
bad.
That was a great first round.
How many Aussies does it take to screw in a light bulb?
Too many, honestly.
There we go. There we go. He's gone, mate. He is gone. He's gone. Out of his IGL, mate. Cut. Well, but IGL can't fix his refresh rate. You know what IGL should do? They should only pick players that are less tech literate than they are, okay? So we need to get John, so Patrick, in the game, because Patrick can't set up TeamSpeak, so he can't be tech literate. Valkyrie's like sitting here being like, fuck you, Josh, fuck you. John can't set up TeamSpeak, okay? Can't have PZ, because PZ can set up TeamSpeak in Japanese. Sorry, Chinese. So can't have him, PZ's too good. He also set up John's TeamSpeak as well, by the way. Yeah, I tweeted at Lake. I'm like, Lake, I'm looking, and it ain't looking good. Okay, FlyQuest fan. I'm looking, Lake. Okay, I'm looking. Ain't looking good. Vexite clutched a 1v1 against Switcher, by the way.
You know, as an advocate for spacebar jumping and scroll wheel to change weapons and nades, that story about ISF and the bomb not being able to pull out, that's a prime example of why. What goofy ass binds you have to not have
good work, Gum. It's tech issue. Nah, you know what?
Thankfully, that's not something
that's not good. That's not good.
Game. It seems like it's been rebound, but we're heading towards map number 2.
Who's hurting Ints? Okay, someone's cursed him. Okay, that he can't play well. Okay, fix Ints' tech issue.
All year on it, and if we're being honest, the big talking point is I don't really know.
All right, Josh. Okay, Josh. You know what?
Decide to break the streak. The only team that have beaten them so far this year.
You know what, Josh?
Is the Mongols.
You know, I'm gonna send the PC straight to you. Okay, a good PC, supercharged.
Your Vitalities, your Virtus Pros, etc., etc. Is Mindfreak gonna join?
That picture from Texter is like, do you think you know?
Turf as the Mongols.
Wikipedia face is just like weak arm fold. Texter's like, you want to fuck with me, cunt? That's Lou Texter, okay? He's like, you fuck with me?
Yeah, he was looking good. He was looking good. I
See?
think
he's got that look. You want to fuck with me, mate?
You know, it was a big.
Got those guns flexing too. He's got the. Do you know what Texter's cooking?
Raise going as well. You know, he means.
Yeah.
Means a bit of business.
Is he mogging us, by the way?
Maybe.
Yeah,
did he not? I was gonna say they just picked up on it.
He is.
They just picked up on it.
Looking into my soul as well.
I did.
Fair enough, right? He's brought the.
What is Texter cooking? 50 frags, 30 frags.
So yeah, he's
no hope for Eternal Fire.
And out of the server.
What's that like movie? Is it like with Owen Wilson and Ben Stiller? Is it Zoolander?
Zoolander, yeah, exactly. Blue Steel.
That's the face that he's pulling right there.
Mate. It's called
there we go. There we go. Blue Steel.
He's really. Them eyebrows as well. They look freshly plucked. He was ready for Pro League in every way. Trim, you know, eyebrows, threaded, whatever it's called.
Eternal flops.
Ready. But
exactly.
Of course, to bring you, we kind of spoke about it already. It's such a good map for Eternal Fire. It's been, without a doubt, their best map in the pool. And Mindfreak would 100% know that this is going to get picked in against them. And you can do all
don't worry, they've got it.
So much tape
easy.
To go off, but I honestly don't think it's going to make too big of a difference. Some of the wins as well.
Parks just rush B. Okay, listen to get Foggers' video out. Don't smoke B main. Okay, don't smoke B main. Foggers has got so many tips on how to play Anubis, okay? Just get his strap hook out.
Really decent how consistent.
Foggers' other strategy is shoot them before they shoot you. Okay, that's his other ones, okay? Shoot them before they shoot you. Good work, Foggers, okay? Good work. Good work, Foggers.
Continuously playing at this level.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I think it definitely is an interesting kind of story behind this Anubis map as well. It's one that Eternal Fire have been working on for a long, long time, you know, even since playing in the CCTs of the world and stuff like this. You know, I think as soon as it dropped, they were like, okay, we've got to make this our sneaky little merchant map. So it is paying off for sure later.
Blackbeard's actually fumbling? Not really. They're getting absolutely pushed
very
out.
Comfortable on it, and I think it is also again a map that, because of that, has a lot of contingencies, a lot of protection,
that is awkward.
Foundation against teams like this. They can be really, really solid because they have come from a level of playing it against all different types of squads. So yeah, I think the Anubis is really quite impenetrable, and it's got to be over in 2 now, right? Is what you say. We sort of walked into that anyway, but Mindfreak absolutely needed to be winning Nuke and unfortunately didn't. So here we are.
Yeah, now I'm trying to, you know, internally propose the question to myself of how do
over in 2 if you got El Caster. Scroob said that. Okay, we'll get Scroob's phone number right now. We'll get Scroob in this office and explain to me how Mindfreak go 2-0, okay? How Mindfreak lose 0-2, okay? Right now, with Niccolo Nighthoning him, okay? Or Katie and him, get in this office right now.
In this stage 1, and of course with a stand-in doesn't help either as well. So let's get things underway. It is Anubis up next on the docket. And we get to see what they've got. A T-side start for Mindfreak instead of Fire starting on that CT side.
He's awoken.
Brutal, to say the least.
Odds are fine. Mindfreak could put, you know, 100 to 1 odds, mate.
But I gotta say, I agree with them.
Yeah, that's fair. If I were a guy that decided...
I disagree with them. Okay, they're wrong. Chev and JNZ are spectating us, by the way.
How it's worked out, but
so if you want to know, Chev and JNZ are spectating us. Easy for Dexter. What's wrong, Major? Can't hear you, Soldier Boy. Oh, no. Yeah, good trade by Crunchy. Crunchy's got this.
It gets the numbers in their favor, albeit briefly.
Rocks are coming out. Tucks, you know, tuck in.
In good hands, Woxic.
Oh, bullshit. Boo.
And he's always good with it.
Oh, jeez.
That's a clean find. Leaves it down to just Tux.
Come on, Tux.
A quick goosh is not quite going to be enough, unfortunately. Major as well. Does need to be careful here. If he's taking that swing, he had to be confident in it, and he is indeed. So they will get it done in the end.
Yeah, for a moment.
They had a chance. They had a chance.
A little shaky, a little scrappy, but actually really nicely done from Ricardia. Header and a swivel, 180ing for him.
Oh, that's a nice shot.
Those 2 shots in particular, they're not bad. But at the same time, you see some nice couple of moments too from Mindfreak, where at the very least, they're still a little
so frustrating.
Right? They've still got a couple
like
of
such good shots from Eternal Fire.
Seems the one that we're really going to be keeping an eye out for, but a good stop for Eternal Fire nonetheless.
Oh no, Jotta's doing the BS pick out B main, the swing. He's going full keen. He's going full keen at the moment. He's going wide swing at B main.
Draw over the troops a little bit more if they want to. Jotta's just gonna stick up close, which I like.
Staying in jail.
This is good here though from Mindfreak, I have to say, right? You don't get the bomb down in the previous round, so holding out for those AKs.
Thanks, Kobe.
Yep.
Hey, you got dunked on by Major.
There's nothing happening in this one, unfortunately, for them. It would have been nice. I think a couple of Deagles.
They may not be trash talking, mate.
But it does not happen.
Man, you're being Mindfreak. You're not like beating fucking Na'Vi.
This is what they're looking for early. So hopefully, again, as they had on Nuke, some early set rounds would be good.
Yeah, well, it's one of those rounds we're not expecting a lot. Good money in the back pockets, and all right, Major, Jotta getting fired up. That's what we want to see as well. They're having a little bit of fun with this one, which is good. First gun round for Mindfreak has to be a successful one. Kickstart things well. Start to build up a
oh no, Ricadia was expecting that. Ricadia was ready for it. He was ready. He was ready for that push. He hit. Oh, they give it away a noise.
An advantage feels pretty
I
good
see the
right
shadow.
Now.
So they know someone's here.
Triple peak coming in here towards B main.
Do they know? I was going to say, if they don't know. Oh,
down, a decision to be made. Do you want to go through it or not? Jota's spray is clean. So
that's not too good. That's not too good.
Better here for Eternal Fire.
That's going to hit Jota for a bit of damage though. Nice. Ooh, that was actually a really effective nade.
That's a hell of a nade, to be fair. But of course, no kills off it.
That's going to keep players on B. They're hoping for a rotate, but it's not going to happen.
Soften them up just a little bit. Crunchy moving his way up with the park in via mid. And they're going to get all of this control for free. So it's a decision for them of...
They've got nothing.
Where do we actually want to go here?
Like, they've got nothing to really work with. Like, no smoke. Just one flashing in.
A, which they failed early.
Oh, great clear him.
Easy angle, but it's a great shot from Texter.
Wicadia, he's waiting for A main.
In towards Pillar.
They check Pillar. They can't molly it out, but they're gonna check it.
This as well, just hiding away, biding his time. Molly comes in, Plant comes round. He can't quite cancel it, but it'll take a number. And just staying alive, the pressure is absolutely brilliant here from Wicadia.
Very Crunchy, stay on.
Gives a bit more space. Crunchy's going to have to go absolutely insane.
Crunchy got the first one, that was good, but he couldn't get a second.
Round from both sides. It does net Mind Freak the bomb plant, but Eternal Fire can hold on to their advantage.
FlyQuest are making a comeback on T-side Ancient.
Nice work. Dispel any doubts and just slowly but surely play off each other. Numbers game, a simple one at that. A bomb plant is good, I guess, in any situation for Mind Freak.
Major pushing 40, by the way. I know. He's quite old.
Eternal Fire, it does feel like they are just so comfortable in the game plan right now. We got 1 AK to work with.
I love you guys, Mind Freak. Tech 9s, free Tech 9s, let's go. Hit B, give him a fucking punch in the face, okay? The Tech 9 punch in the face.
Generally a move that's happened a lot more into a CS2. One person going towards Hero AK just to alleviate some of the pressures in a round like this.
Oh shit, Woxic's have really gone up.
Shall see. Woxic gonna play out in
This is a fake out. No, don't fall for it. Oh, they didn't fall for it.
Fake a little bit as if there is no warp there, but nobody does.
Oh jeez.
Lead downs and Torres fighting through.
Get away.
Gets one and gets out.
Hit B. Completely ignore them and hit B of Tech 9s.
But not quite.
Oh no,
What's
can't
the
go
move
for it.
Going to be then for the T sides? Utility over the top. The return utility pretty good from Eternal Fire to just keep them fully pressed off. Another Molotov towards Dark, so I think EF know exactly what is coming their way.
Oh, Pain, good work. Pain's got the Deagle.
The spam through the smoke, side swipes Major.
Oh, no.
Cavalry on the way here as well. Another drop of that bomb. So looking very, very good now. 4 versus 2. And these B main boys don't really stand a chance without that
bomb advantage, yeah.
Of course. Yeah, unfortunate. Feels very unlikely, but still 2 alive, time ticking, 35 seconds. What do we actually do here? Obviously, saving's not really worthwhile. You don't have anything to save. So you've got to have a look in towards the end. If you get another constellation kill, that'd be nice, but feels very unlikely. Woxic trained on the angle. He knows what's...
Oh, Regali's about to clutch a 1v3. Oh, no, it doesn't. Rip.
Kane is stuck. He's hoping to get a couple of lucky taps, but Jota finds one. Wicadia will get...
Oh, Crunchy must get a second.
You know, they're fighting.
Oh, Crunchy. Jeez.
Beckoning for them. He's dealt a lot of damage. All 3 are touching the left-hand side.
Ah, jeez. Crunchy's doing really well.
Thankfully, he will just before the time runs out.
Regalia was clutched a 1v3, by the way.
If there was a gun, who knows? But nonetheless, it is still Eternal Fire running through the motions. Simple and effective. Not really breaking too much of a sweat in any of these rounds, to be honest.
Yeah, nothing too much thus far. I mean, this was messy. This was very messy over here, for sure. If he had a bit more time, I could have seen him finding 1, maybe even 2 more. But another big round. Mind Freak much bigger and better by. So, see what they have in the back pocket. I think you're starting to get to that point, aren't you? Okay, I was going to say where you want to be strategically a bit deeper, but maybe just going wild on the swings is a way to do it as well.
Pain playing up close. Bit of camera control here could go a long, long ways. And Torres, how's he feeling? How confident? He's going to move a little bit further forward. That Molotov forces him in that decision, but he'll realize also there's no one really here. So numbers advantage for Mind Freak, and it looks like they're going to group up towards B, which, as we can see on the minimap with the movement, this is the right call. Jota's pulling away, but a great smoke time by Majab. He's having an AWP. Very easy to be isolated.
Mind Freak got the right side. They get the right side.
Again, utility over the top. It did come close for them in that pistol round. They just needed
to
slightly make
he's going to do the... Oh, Nick betrayed. Major missed again.
That is all he's going to get. Major on the AWP. Misses.
Good work by
Flanked
Gump.
out from behind. Ooh, Gump, that's a nice correction on the spray, because that could have really been disastrous.
Oh, Acadia. Oh, Famous is set sitting there. Great.
For the T side, it's a wide swing. Doesn't quite find the effectiveness. Centaurus brings it down to the 1 versus 1.
He doesn't know where Gump is.
This final player, though, of course, is the question he is asking.
Gump is just going to play time.
Sure, with no utility left.
Because he has no idea. Like, he has to check econ.
He's left guessing, where is this guy? There is enough time for him to clear some angles. Confirms in just a second here that he is going to be towards B main, but he's not really left himself enough time. So he needs to hold the bomb now, and it's just not going to happen.
Great work by Gump. Taking it out so much. Like Gump giving nothing away.
The wrong area. He was B main the whole time, and Mindfreak win the 1v1 off the back of it.
Yeah, it happens. For Mindfreak, that's good to see. Like, give yourself something to kind of work off, right? Any sort of foundation's going to go in a long way. They're playing these rounds slow, I think, for Mindfreak, because they're trying to isolate fights, and I'll sort of take it, right? I think, you know, with how they are at the moment, we've already kind of spoken about it. They've not got really a lot to lose in this series. It's all about kind of proving what level they are to themselves.
Nice gun was really good by Gum there, not revealing his position at all. He knows Xantares has no fucking idea where he is.
Some nice shots. Crunchy the stand, they're not looking too bad in towards Anubis. At least his mechanics are something to go off.
By the way, I had to tweet at that Nicholas guy, because that Nicholas guy is a fucking moron, okay? Like, really just dumb. Like, he talks about Impact that he knows the rules, but he just revealed he doesn't know the rules. And I'm like, bro, like, why are you tweeting? Like, why are you tweeting? Oh, Pain, that's... Yeah, he was expecting that. You don't know the guy? Crunchy and Gump have got in.
What a shot.
We've had some really keen moments.
You don't know who he is? Okay, so he's the guy that's heavily criticizing ESL Impact about everything. Literally everything. Okay, so the trans debate's come back in again. And he's like, oh, you know, I can just pretend to be a girl or I can be in. I'm like, no, you can't.
Exactly what we want to see from them, Wakadia.
And then he reveals that he has no idea the rules about, you know, trans players playing. And I'm like, why are you talking, bro? Why are you talking if you don't know the rules? Shut the fuck up and ask. Like, oh, Wakadia, that's beautiful.
Fine. Second here for Wakadia. It's not quite over just yet. He is incredibly low. Texter mollied out. Get him on the bomb. Try and get that hold.
Oh, we got it. He got it. He got it. He got it.
Very final second. Oh,
like, all I'm gonna say is this: if you don't know something, you're arguing against it. At least know the rules.
Onto potentially the only part of the body he could have hit from that angle, and it works.
That honestly looked like it missed to me. So I have no idea how he's been given that one. Xantares, he's got to hit that shot, honestly. It really feels like if he hits that, the round is secure. But the fact that he falls, it requires such a wild one. Yeah, and you can see the frustrations, and understandably so. A second for Mindfreak. Money broken now over towards Eternal Fire. Great round again out of Texter. I've been impressed with him. He actually looks really crisp for Cardia. There was an opportunity there, but and a missed shot, and he will just retract.
Okay, maybe Mindfreak onto a little bit of something there. But we'll see. Tux with the spam.
Poor Woxic.
Nice way for Woxic to go. Yeah, I think they were trying to set up a boost and everything over there.
Fuck him, man. Like, dude, just go fuck yourself. Just gonna block him because he's a fuckwit.
From Eternal Fire.
He goes like, they can be falsified. I'm like, yeah. Go and falsify and send it to ESL. Tell me how that goes.
Faulting, really.
I genuinely think
tell me if like getting a doctor's certificate on that's something so serious and sending it to ESL. Tell me how that goes. Just ask ASAP about how falsifying his ID documents went.
Expect the level of kind of, you know, confidence and aggression that's coming through. Gamble stack and gamble in the name, of course.
Just FYI, ASAP had a year ban for trying to send in a false ID. Just FYI.
Simple stuff.
No, not ASAP Rocky. ASAP the player.
No, it's about any
he had a year ban because he sent fake ID documents to ESL.
To gain from fighting, you can maybe try and hope to pick up a pistol, pick up a gun as an upgrade to the pistol. Saves your.
Why did he do that? He wanted to participate in some 2v2 tournament. I don't even know why. Like I basically said when he got banned, I'm just like, why? You just shot yourself in the foot, literally. You literally shot your career in the foot. That was like a very, very dumb thing to do.
Creeping up on their position. Yep, now he's been spotted out. Let's not give money to the MAC-10.
Give money to the MAC-10.
Economy to work with, but he will get one.
Good round by Manfred.
That's all right. 4-3. I didn't think, you know, after the start we had from Eternal
Fire. But like, I hate these people like, oh, it's, you know, I can just falsify a document, go to a mental health expert and do it. It's like, go do it.
This is very, very true.
Go do it. Send a false document to ESL. Go do it.
Man. The one clutch goes
go do it. Please go do it, okay?
Right.
And then don't, you know, I'll be laughing at my ass when you're banned for a month. Or banned for a year, sorry. I'll be laughing my fucking ass off.
So, and it makes a big difference. It makes a very big difference indeed. Eternal Fire, though.
A lot of these people just don't understand, like, yeah, ESL actually check your documents. In fact, they had a complaint that they took a long time to check a person's documents.
Woxic with a nice early entries, and Tares, an opportunity for him to fight as well, but opting to play it safer.
Blackburst lost 13-11. The disappointment scoreline, the 13-11.
Indeed, just moving slowly.
Oh, he's seen pain.
Further away.
Well, they've got middle.
Each other out there. He's really not wanting
to fight. Jeez, I've got to say, Eternal Fire giving up a lot of info.
This series. No, he's not been doing terribly, but for a guy who
what is Eternal Fire doing? They're giving up a lot of territory for nothing. Oh, okay, never mind. They've got a crossfire here. They've got a nasty little crossfire here, and again.
Well, he'll come down as well, but Zantares again going to get clipped by Texter.
Oh no! Okay,
doing really well on that head-to-head. Nade banks round, but they get away from it.
Crunchy. They're blade spray from both players.
Jota will deliver though. That'll deny.
Oh jeez, Major. Oh jeez.
Make that a third Texter.
Oh, what the fuck?
In this round, and he gets a fourth behind it. Bomb goes down, and he has put Mind Freak on his shoulders, and he might just
Texter. Oh no, Texter, just play time.
Versus one, a pistol pulled out for Woxic, and Texter looking for the 8 clutch now with that bomb going down. He's gonna bank over. That might be it.
That's silly.
And Woxic sees it off with a pistol.
Gotta play time in those scenarios. Gotta play time.
He just needed somebody else to step up.
Poor Tuxie. Tux peeked into that.
That's tough, man. That is very, very tough indeed. Big round from.
To be fair, the fact they got a bomb plant, because Eternal Fire kind of cross like this, they got himself in a really good cross.
Sort of infamous at times, Woxic X Factor comes through. On the P2K, of course. He's such a kind of idiosyncratic player.
That's annoying. That's annoying.
It's unfortunate.
Should have lost that round.
Unfortunate indeed. We'll see here whether Mind Freak bounce back. They're going to have plenty of cash to do so, but it's all about that momentum that we've talked about all series long, and at the moment, Eternal Fire have stolen it back.
Gump? Oh, did Gump go for... I think Gump went off the Molotov.
This FlyQuest trial for Texter not looking too bad right now. He's making his...
Gump?
Now. We're struggling
by the way,
up there. We're caught on the ledge a little bit.
By the way, Gumps actually went over the Molotov. Like, they're not... I think... Oh, no, they're aware. Like, they're aware that he went over... No, they're not!
Either way.
Did they know that Gump's gone over the molly?
In towards...
Oh, they have. Yeah, okay, I was going to say.
He's a bit of a pop. We're actually just swing around. I love that call from Badger. Spam from Tux does catch Ricardia. That's just an unfortunate way to fall.
They knew he was there. I think they must have heard him step over.
Badger.
And that smoke was a fake out.
Hanging right on the edge here. Not setting on fire. So I was going to say they might not expect him up close, but it seems like...
I'm going to say Tux had a really, really good trade.
Execute to come through here. They've got a long
Texas should be ready.
Cover, however,
no.
not really in position.
Oh, jeez.
In a main to get goings, and Tares standing strong.
That's beautiful.
Him, and that is carnage. That is
bombs dropped as well.
Hold actually for Eternal Fire.
Yeah.
Pain, you gotta go for save or
with the bomb on the other side of it. Nothing Pain can do in this one. We'll just try and keep hold of the AWP. Been a bit of a slow start for Pain as well, but at times I can understand it. Tease out AWPing on Anubis can be a little bit awkward, and especially when on the flip side you have, of course, Woxic, who, you know, hasn't been lights out, but is still a really scary prospect to come against.
Yeah, it's a save point, to be honest. Not really much he can do, because if the bomb's on his side of smoke, he can steal it.
So we just whittle down the final 10 seconds. It's actually a very scrappy game, and we actually saw this a little bit in towards Nuke, where it was actually feeling quite similar, a little bit scrappy.
Mind Freak are pretty fucked at the moment.
Rounds being called by Mind Freak, but
like Mind Freak are really fucked.
Keep the pressure really on the shoulders, and this is what we sort of want to see, right? You know, back yourself, back your idea, and try and just fight fire with fire.
Because six CT rounds are just crazy on Anubis.
We've got a few ideas of our own. This round, of course, unfortunately all goes bad when that bomb spills forward. That's the only thing that really kills them in that one. If the bomb had gone backwards, it probably would have been okay, right? But not to be in this one. So around that AWP, we've just got a few upgraded pistols. Nothing too special in this one, to be perfectly honest. This shot, swing. Oh my god, Maja. Onto the devil a little bit, but gets a smoke and a nade down.
Oh, nice find from him as well.
They're hitting their strides.
Again, they just do so well to back
Shit,
each other up and make sure that there's no gaps left.
Ah, Crunchy, you got to hit that shot.
Okay.
Joda's pulling out the
just
bullshit.
Got a bit wild and found a head through the smoke somehow.
Crunchy could get some Ds.
Standing here for Mind Freak and well,
Xantares on a good angle. Yeah, it's a smart angle by Xantares. Because the inching peak that Crunchy's going to do, he's not going to expect Xantares to be like halfway through that peak.
Really stepped it up the past few rounds. It's all on to Gump. Against 5. He does have the bomb. That's really all he's got going for him.
Xantares is doing that angle again, by the way.
As good as the scenario really gets.
Oh.
At least if you can find Xantares here, never mind. We'll retract that. It was just saying, you know, there's one more player on towards side who was low. It's kind of okay for a take 9, but doesn't matter. Xantares could work. He's off the last. A shutdown.
Yeah, I'm going to say that shutdown into B site was just over.
B site, but yeah, nothing really comes of it. Simple, isolated fights. That get taken. And a turn of fire. Guarantee a lead at the turn of the half, which is exactly what you want to see. So, pause going to be called. A timeout for Mind Freak. They don't look too stressed so far.
They are so doomed.
Conversation being had where vibes seem pretty high over towards the turn of fire, as expected, to be honest. They are loving life. Okadia seems to be, in particular, having a lot of fun. He's been crisp all of today, so I'm not too surprised.
Yeah, feeling comfortable. I think Mind Freak, again, just wanting to whittle out a couple more rounds if they can.
Yeah.
And take it home with them, take it into the next game. Rifle round coming in here. They have been a bit close. 1v1 clutch lost to Woxic. Xantares got the right idea, though. He kind of knows what's up. Mid-play. Common here. Timing is... Well, I was going to say it's good, but he sort of looks at the wrong angle. Unfortunately for him, Maja knows he's got to stick around and fight here, try and take a kill. Not going to happen. Lots and lots of damage done, though, so it hangs.
This is good.
Thread, it feels like. Maja
this is good.
Down, does
damn.
Damage.
Good work, good trade.
He drops one, but he can't get away.
Straight to B.
That's a big old kill. The fact that he cannot escape means
they faked it out. They're going to go A.
Able to put a pin in this as well and just mess around and use this positional advantage that they have.
And B is open, and now so is A, because they rotated to B, as we were saying. Bomb will go down, that is the round. You just keep on what you've got here. You maybe play a bit of a proactive exit strategy, but you're not really looking for too much. You might even just save that all down there as well.
We're all good to go.
He'll have a brief look in.
Jota's going to be like, no Mind Freak players, you know.
Seems like he's got other ideas. He might just keep hold of the AK-47. They do have money, to be fair. And Taros can drop one over. Woxic can probably buy one himself as well, but there is now a 4th for Mind Freak. We get an 8-4 half, and then it was a T side of a turn of fire that just ran away with things on Nuke. And,
they might be going in.
You know, that might be the same here. T side, of course, is the expectations of this map. We've gone for a late round play here. We're sticking it. Oh my god, that had about a second left on it, and it's dragged.
Texas might go. That was a good.
He'll go down to the bomb. I didn't mind that late play.
That was a very interesting quick retake.
Especially when you've got money in the back pocket, why not give it a go? If they had one smoke to work with, they generally could have got away with that.
Potentially, yeah.
Yeah, well, that's it. I mean, pretty cheeky from them to go for it, to be honest.
Did he complain about timing? Bro, you can't do that. You can't run into the site and be like, complain about timing. Come on.
It's one of those rounds.
Oh, no, it's a nasty shot. Of course he hits Gump.
Oh, we weren't going to win. Now we are going to win. And we didn't win, right? So there's a lot going on there, I think. Like he's done well with the entries.
About timing, by the way.
Might be nice to see him.
Yeah, but like, he can't be complaining about timing, like when he's defusing. Like, he's like, bro, of course he's going to swing.
Yeah, I like the price.
Texter,
aggression.
Oh shit, Centaurus fucking slapped. Oh, yeah, Woxic missed.
He's not doing well in this sort of head.
He's getting Farad, Texter.
Yeah, Texter is really doing something.
Jota's getting him. Jeez, what is he doing?
But he continues to do so. Madge is up next, but he will deliver with a double before Tux trades out. However, B is open. 2 versus 2. They're still around here, Scriv.
Yeah, still around.
Yeah, absolutely. It is on. Retaking the previous, it was late, but it nearly worked for Eternal Fire. So
oh shit, Crunchy's gonna be ready for this.
Time, what they can pull off. Wakadia is about to meet
they know.
the brunt of the attack. Tux with the trade. He's got to find 3 in total here.
Missed shot
against Woxic, who has been an absolute menace.
Oh yes, there we go. That was making me worry.
Tux will punish this time around. 7-5
there we go.
Is once again.
They need a hell. If they want to win, they need a hell of a CT half. Okay. They need a hell of a CT half.
But this time, maybe it will be a bit different.
Otherwise, they're cooked. Like they're cooked.
What a wild game we're getting here. But honestly, Mind Freak look like they've got some ideas. Now, the one thing to kind of talk about is that this is a T-sided map, right? So expectations are that Eternal Fire will come in towards the T-side and once again set the tone as it did on Nuke.
Texter need to go to tier 1. He could.
Deal with. So,
but like I say, who you gonna replace? Well, you could. There's a few players you could replace actually.
We'll see you soon.
Dude, Texter just doesn't care, mate. He's just like, yeah, we've killed him. There's Antares, who's that? Never heard of him. That's what you should do. Santaris, who's that? Let's get the Turkish fans really mad, okay? We can find Texters. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Found his account. Okay. Santaris, who's that? Never heard of him. Texter. Is it stat different? Eternal Fire's world form, man? It's not the same class? Or are you talking about like Major not being like they're playing with 4 players? Dude, I gotta say overall, that's like kind of like because obviously you can say Major, obviously is a big drag on the stats, obviously being the IGL. But then again, you can say the same thing because obviously I'm trying to think who's IGLing now for Mind Freak. So I'm not sure if Tux is IGLing still. I'm trying to think who's IGLing for Mind Freak. Someone told me that they changed their IGLs. They said Tux earlier? Or was that me? No, that was me. I said I thought Tux was the IGL, but apparently they switched it. I'm not to be too sure. I should ask him actually. I'll ask Gump who's IGL. It could be Gump IGLing, yeah. His stats are showing his IGL, yeah. To be fair, Texter is actually destroying Xantares at the moment. If you want to look at the stats, as Xantares fans, don't fucking look. He is getting destroyed by Texter. Like, he is getting absolutely brutalized by Texter. Texter against Xantares, 3-2. Okay, on Nuke. The only person who's having good success against Texter is Jota, who's 3-4. So Jota's 4, Texter 3. And Woxic is 5-4 against Texter. But yeah, Xantares is not winning. It's funny enough, Xantares is 50% against Pain. 4-4 against Pain. That's an interesting one, actually. That Pain and Xantares have versed each other 8 times in a duel. Trying to think of the other one. Trying to see other map. This map. I haven't got Anubis's, but I think Anubis, like, Tex is probably 3-0 at the moment.
We are here for the second half, of course. Once again, not too shabby.
But yeah, overall, like, the main guys who are winning has been Jota and Woxic. Like, Jota and Woxic have been the big breadwinners for Eternal Fire in, like, the 1v1 duels.
They nearly won out the pistol last time, and we were like, if they win the pistol, they could close the gap. It is, once again, the same story. Somehow the odds are worse this time, though. They're actually closer, and the odds are worse. So, there you go. Into the 3 versus 3 here now. It has been pace very, very quickly indeed. Eternal Fire looking to break into the B-bomb site. bombs hit the deck.
Mindfreak can steal this map. No, they fucking can't.
Going for them.
Okay.
Is the
They're
fact
not
that
stealing
the
this map. Dude, they lost 17 rounds, CT rounds.
Right to their feet.
They're not getting these rounds.
If they can capitalize on that.
Even I'm not that delusional. Okay, I'm not that delulu.
Just a little bit.
Oh, Gump's dead. Gump's dead.
Forwards on these Julies.
Holy shit!
He's looking for it. The drive-by. The drive-by on the Julies.
Gump's driving in a fucking McLaren, mate. Not the Ferrari. He's in the McLaren. He's got Lando Norris at the fucking wheel.
Still no bomb recovered.
Got the Lando Norris, mate.
Looking good for Eternal.
Oh, he's done it again.
Isolate some.
He's doing it again.
Man, but it's not happening.
Woxing's screwed. He doesn't know. He lacks critical information. Gump's coming away.
Look at him. He's gagging around this corner. He's so giddy for it.
Oh, jeez.
This is an unlosable position if they just play it safe.
So crisp.
Hey, guys. We are talking rubbish, okay? We are talking rubbish, okay?
For Woxic, he knows
Chill.
his Julie's.
Oh my god, Woxic. I feel bad for Woxic. He's like missing every shot on the player at cabins.
A dark player, a pillar player.
He knows what all they are.
A player as well. We'll get out on towards site now. And they've got a 1, 2, 3 swing.
Oh, there we go. Oh my god.
Out. Pain sees it off. Massive.
Oh man.
Mindfreak.
I felt so bad for Woxic. That's like a shit position. It's so bad.
Now, in terms of, you know, that amount.
Like, I'm gonna say, like, that was such a shit figure.
Should tie up the game. I don't.
Dude, Gump. Holy shit, that shot of Arcadia. Oh my god.
You know, a lot more rounds than I was initially expecting, especially on this map.
Oh my god.
And the fellas, Tux in particular, getting loud and proud. We love to see
Gump
it.
was just like,
come through for a total fire as expected. Once their Julies, 1 P250 and a few Glocks, and this feels like a little bit of an existence timeout, kind of calling a pause for
Who does Lando drive for? Oh no, Oscar Piastri, yeah.
Tack timeout kind of called here.
Oscar Piastri, Santara is there. There we go.
Oh, open that door, mate.
Yeah.
There you go.
Spamming E, please.
Just hang it out.
Let me hide.
Gump was the Oscar Piastri, mate.
Santares with the Julies on T side.
They're pretty cool.
It's a little wacky. Oh, okay. They're practicing some moves here. They're just having fun, mate.
Yeah,
just having a good time. Wicadia is just trolling a little bit.
I don't know what the hell Eternal Fire are doing, but it doesn't really matter anyway. Well, actually, it may matter, but you know.
This is a big existence timeout.
Do you like look at your teammates when you talk to them in game?
Tux.
No, I look at my phone and play Pokemon Go.
Good work, Leo guy.
Doesn't actually never tabs into the game, just like
yeah, I am not there. Julie's though, there we go. Worth the investment, I guess, to a degree.
He did backstab Tux. Oh jeez.
Right. Maybe Xantares will be seen.
Oh no, he's walking to Crunchy. Oh, they don't realize they walk. Oh jeez.
Deny that bomb as well, and Jota.
This is good by Mindfreak.
Lovely work. 7-all.
I don't think they're gonna win, but this is a good showing.
Round as expected, really, for Eternal Fire, but we are tied square. I genuinely did not think this was gonna be the case.
Okay, just an FYI, this is actually Gump. You know what? This actually does look like Gump, okay? You know, Oscar Piastri actually looks pretty like Gump, okay? Like him and Oscar. Have you ever seen Gump and Oscar Piastri in the same room? I haven't. Maybe he is. Like, that's what he's doing. He's just Oscar Piastri. The Santara's there, you know? Screw Ferrari.
The ebb and flow of the game, though, could be
McLaren. He got McLaren.
Very different to read here. Tuck's getting advanced. Got a flash as well. So there you go. There's a nice little move from Mindfreak, as they will find the advantage scot-free.
If they lose this round, Eternal Fire will call a timeout. Like, I'll just go timeout right away because it's getting away. Like, they're getting away with this one.
Around that smoke. With Woxic going down, what's the reaction like for Eternal Fire? Generally, this bonus by fine success, we're in a very interesting spot. But now that we are seeing a few different individuals find a bit of form, right? We're talking about, you know, obviously Tex has been great all series long, but you know, Tuck stepping up now, Crunchy having a couple of moments.
It's not over yet. Like, this is still like this is a big round. Oh, Maid's gonna be so careful about Magic's gonna be so careful.
Doesn't want to fight into.
Oh no, he just doesn't expect Texas to be there.
But it doesn't realize his shoulder is already peering around that corner. So I'll betray him.
They can win this Eternal Fire. They can win this. They're gonna have good post plant.
They've got the numbers in the retake.
They've got a good post plant as well.
Yeah, this is
exactly.
Good. Big fight here. Zantares wins it cleanly, nice and brave, of course, as you would expect from him.
Ah, they have to win that. They have to win that crossfire.
So this could get messy. Quick kill onto Arcadia. It's not ready for them. The Molotov.
Jota could do this.
Jota does find one.
He's been sent
immediately, right? So
yeah,
gonna be tough.
I was gonna say that's a good round from Eternal Fire to get that plant. Good round from them. Like, of course, the retake was more likely to happen. That was a good thing.
Maybe I shouldn't say it with such surprise. A lead for Mindfreak here, and they are indeed.
Mindfreak in the lead. Yeah, exactly. Stop the clock. Stop the clock. Stop the clock.
Don't be so baffled.
Stop the clock, mate.
But no, you are right though. Honestly, this is a really interesting game that we've got here, and you know, the smiles and the laughter is changing very rapidly to, you know, slight tilt and dismay.
Oh no, here comes the bullshit buy. They're gonna, like, Eternal Fire are gonna win this round, okay? They're gonna win this round. It'll be a bullshit. Be a bullshit Tech 9. Oh, jeez.
Again, that head-to-head has been so good for him. He is looking so
jeez.
confident.
Oh, fucking hell. They crunched this A site. They execute. They're looking at the A side.
Nothing in terms of a look-in. Jota's been spotted out by the
that was a very good anti-Tech 9 strat, because normally you mash your Tech 9s and flashes and go bang like that. But that was a good stop here. They crunched this before they get a chance.
Jota is in with the tech.
Oh, great counter nade. Gump swinging. Gump's fucking swinging. He's going like, he's going the cars on the side. That's how much Gump's swinging, mate.
Nobody goes down. Nobody has any unfavorable fights. And the smoke as well.
The car, you know, cars riding up the wall, mate. He's going in.
Anything on the other side of this smoke, but it is not happening for him.
Ollie, deep as well. Towards me. Flash behind it, 40 seconds. And the two remaining for Eternal Fire. Not.
Do Mindfreak don't get this for Ferrari people?
The fight. I don't really blame him for how well he's been doing. He's still tucked up close here.
Oh, this is not good.
It's good for damage, but he's running out of ammo. Uh-oh. This gets a little weird.
There we go.
Mac 10 can't convert, though.
Gump gonna be IGL. I think Gump's IGLing. There we go.
Oh my god. There was a moment there. A couple of kills could have come through, but not to be. Mindfreak extending this lead. What a game we're getting.
Gump is still focused. Like, Gump is still focused. Gump's like, you know what, guys? We know.
Texter, I mean, yeah, worried for Eternal Fire if he keeps it up. But not expecting too much out from
Gump, definitely IGL. Very IGL.
The big
okay.
caveat, the big asterisks.
He's driving the McLaren, mate. You know, you got crunchy texture on the side.
What they have
got. You got tucks on the back.
Being called here, and rightfully so.
Pain as well.
Been having a good time.
Driving a Ferrari.
Bit of fun.
Not Ferrari, the McLaren.
Getting serious because this is quite a close one.
Okay. The Mindfreak social guy is obviously in this chat. You do know, like, the Zantaro's peak is the Ferrari peak, right? Hence the meme of the McLaren peak from Gump. Okay, because he's, you know, looks like Oscar, mate. Australian driver.
This gun round, it kind of feels
Come on. Let's go. Oh, I think Zantaro's the senior player in middle.
You're in trouble. Zantaro spotted a body there.
They did.
And he's not going to fight. Jota will, alongside Woxic, and they both deliver a mid-play, which actually I like the idea for Mindfreak, just the execution doesn't quite pay off.
Yeah, that aggression was been.
Yeah, maybe a smoke somewhere. Maybe a guy throwing flashes.
Oh, they're getting some work, but they're going to go to B.
Room. But it was ultimately, like you say, it was Zantares.
Hey, let's show someone. Oh, no. You're dead, yeah.
Get ready.
They're ready.
And everybody was ready, so it doesn't work out. It falls flat. And they will indeed.
Payne should save.
Around maybe a little too easily. You might
he was trying to get the T-spawn.
Yeah. Theory, but it's
like he was trying to get the T-spawn.
You know, like you say, I think the idea is decent. If they can thread that needle, they get the catches on, you know, players holding smokes or just sort of walking around as they do at the early stage of an Anubis round. But Zantares, he spotted everything.
Exactly. You know, we got both the Aussie teams on both the streams, right? FlyQuest versus M80 on the A stream. FlyQuest a map down there. Of course, same for Mindfreak, but Mindfreak are really knocking on the door to a map 3. Never what we expected, but it's fun to watch. Very much just out of the ordinary, out of the blue. Jota, top shot, molly down towards main, nade behind. A nice little util protocol, and it should be a nice thing to fight him towards Tux here. He's got the right idea, and he will get it. Mercadia on the flip side of the other site will
Crunchy with 1D.
But Crunchy with a ballsy swing and a find. That
Gump! He's got it. Good save, Gump.
Gump will trade on towards Ricardia. AK scooped up as well, and he gets out.
Ah, poor Gump. Unlucky.
Momentarily.
All over the place, though, aren't they? He's got no idea what's going on.
Great save, Gump.
So, unfortunate for him. Could have been something. Nice find on Woxic. Looking for the next. Not able to get it. He's a little low himself as well, actually. 1 or 2 more bullets going to do the job. Texter's position going to be known. Got to respect this guy. He's been going a bit crazy. Woxic is just being insanely annoying right now. But they're not after him. They're holding the site. They will happily concede the AK just to take the round.
Yeah, I agreed. Texter, he'll just keep hold of that rifle now. Nobody close enough to sort of hunt him. And of course, they're not really in a position to hunt, to be perfectly honest. Woxic going to drop down. Oh, Texter Pete there. He probably would have had the drop on getting him, but we're now tied again. 9-all. Winning that gun round of the rebuy back in the previous has thankfully put them back on sort of steady ground a little bit for the center fire side, but this is still much closer than expected, and that was a nothing round ultimately. That did still have a moment of being just a little bit awkward. So 9-all. A conversation to be had for Mindfreak for a brief moment. Stuck's going to just try and relay over a bunch of information, but there is really still a game brewing here.
We need to get the McLaren started, guys, okay?
Against Mindfreak than they have against, plenty of other sides. And, when we look at it in one sense, and we spoke about it coming into us as saying, you have all the prep in the world, Mindfreaks. Anubis are going to get picked in against you, and honestly might not make a difference. It obviously is. They genuinely don't look too bad right now.
Eternal Fire, just like we can't lose to Mindfreak.
Still not a foregone conclusion that this is going to be a 2-0. We're tied 9-all, but a bit of form that can come out late game here for Mindfreak, who knows? But it's got to start with this gun round. If you lose this gun round, unfortunately, not only do Eternal Fire get the 10th, they basically get gifted the 11th, and that's most of the way there to seeing off this series.
Oh, Pain. Nice bang! Get that shit out of there.
Pain lands it as well. There you go.
That's Get that shit out of there, okay?
The confidence that I think we want to see from Mindfreak in a game like this.
Yeah.
Big opener.
This game still continues to...
I know it's major, but,
a little bit, man.
Bro, shit, that B-side.
Got some individuals who are showing stuff, not so much for...
They think someone's an E-box, they'll be right. Someone is an E-box.
He hasn't had that many chances, but like we said, two-shot AWPing is a little bit harder.
Crunchy and Tux are going to be under a lot of fucking pressure here.
The one controlling the fights a little bit. Molotov by Tux, it could be huge. Oh my
God. They know Crunchy's here.
Contacted out. Crunchy could be in trouble here.
He's dead,
might be overlooking the angle, and Xantares and Jota do very, very well. It's really unfortunate timing for Tux in particular.
Yeah, I mean, that's what Eternal Fire are absolutely banking on, though, of course. So,
yeah.
They played their own game kind of to perfection.
Good save.
And it will force the save
it, Gum. Save it, Gum. Everyone, good save.
The 11th right around that corner if this one had dropped super one-sidedly, which it doesn't look like that will.
Good save, Gum.
So they should.
Eternal Fire getting the lead back as expected.
Might not be the prettiest, but
what are you eating? Some pizza pot pies from Domino's. They're pretty good.
Remain in the running here. However, Eternal Fire showing that extra layer of depth that they have. This game, started getting away from them. They take the timeout and they have slowly but surely clawed things back.
All right, well, here's that 10th. I did say if they lose this one, it should be a gifted over 11th, but with 3 saved for Mindfreak, you can actually buy back around that.
You can
bring a reinvestment.
I like
the more passive call from them not to give it a go look, go looking in towards that sort of B site and try and go for a late round retake. It probably wouldn't have been worth it for them. I honestly think Tux gets so unfortunate there. He was looking in towards E-Box, turns away to hold connector for a couple of seconds, and they sneak out the perfect timing.
Into the 1v2, by the way. Into the 1v2.
Slip, and you can't actually really even blame him that much. Like I said, buy back around and Pain.
Oh, Pain again. Goodbye, Woxic.
Woxic again. All right. Woxic, unfortunately for him, he's been struggling in a lot of these opening fights. He wants to take a lot of control, but he doesn't always hit the shots. And my oh my. Looks a little spicy. Takes the flash and he spams. Oh, the flash on towards him. He might be
Pain again.
Blind, and he's found Xantares again.
Xantare's not having a good day against Texter, man.
My guy, big man Texter, just, you know, put the anti-Xantares bullets in today. And I think he doesn't know what he's unleashed. Major
Meg's going for us. Oh, nice.
A way back into the round. That's clean. It does open up a path. Is he going to be ready for main? The answer is no. So just Jota that remains. 1 versus 4. Bomb plant will come in. It is a little pivotal. The money is not quite infinite for Eternal Fire. He's reset the game. I mean, we'll see here. Gotta pick an avenue to take the fight.
Good save, Gump. Good save.
Picks the one where there's 2 players. So not going to happen. Double digits now for Mindfreak. We are certainly on. They're keeping the competition up.
Good close round.
Yeah, something's brewing here, isn't it? It is feeling like there is just something to work with. It's a really nice round. I think, you know, Xantares, it's a very unfortunate way for him to fall, but Payne, nice couple of shots from him. He looks great, and Tux, it's an awkward angle. This game's got life left in it. I don't think many people expected that we would be genuinely considering
Dexter is king. Exactly.
After losing Nuke and heading towards Anubis, this should have been plain sailing.
Oh, God. Did he unplug your monitor?
As we hit 10 all, though, unfortunately, we do hit a, hopefully, brief tech pause.
Tech pause by Texter? Oh, Gump, you should have plug Texter's monitor back in, okay?
Hopefully get that fixed as soon as and get back underway. But yeah, what a game we're getting here. These 2 sides are pretty inseparable in terms of the back and forth, and that's actually exactly where Mindfreak want to be. They want to be playing this scrappy and slightly unorthodox game because it's really, really difficult to deal with. What are your thoughts? But you believe? You think we can make
I believe.
I think so. I mean, first game of the tournament.
I think so, you know.
Yeah,
we know about, you know,
Gump's reading the spreadsheets like, you know, how to win. Rush B, rush B, rush B.
This could be the same vein here, just Eternal Fire. You know, the overdogs in a way who maybe coming towards the opening game and are coasting a tad and.
How to win for Mindfreak? Just kill Xantares.
You know, it was 7-7. They were having fun. Still smiles on the faces. Listen, Counter-Strike and competition, it should be fun, but also maybe you should be like, well, maybe they are shooting back a little bit. You know,
shoot their head before they shoot your head. Exactly.
Off your face.
Yeah, exactly.
Swinging.
They're locked in. What are you talking about? But
let's see how the Turks are going at the moment. Let's see how the Turks are going in HLTV chat. How well are they coping?
He's telling me
not very coping very well.
That ability, that individuality to shut down.
If he actually managed to lose Anubis to his team, I swear to God.
So I don't know. I think it might end heartbreakingly a little bit here for Mindfreak.
Someone's like, where is Ricky?
Oh, let's wait and see. It does feel like
where is Ricky?
Again, scaling into this game bit by bit and making something of this. I'll have to see, but it's still been a wild game nonetheless.
B hit. Targeting Crunchy. But that Molotov missed. That Molotov missed it.
Towards B in the early part of this round, which at least for now, it's the right call. But the bomb's far from committed. It's all the way back near spawn. But they've actually got E-box control. Now, Wox is going to pick up the bomb and rotate over to join them. Missed shot by Xantares. Don't often get to say that all too often for him. He will get one before he falls, but he does fall. Only going 1 for 1.
Oh, shit. They know one's in jail.
Molotov in as well. Splits his teammate up, slows down the attacks. They can't quite capitalize immediately, but I think still...
Well, Joda's down, yeah.
Strewn in.
Payne's in a lot of trouble.
For a bit of a textbook concept.
Payne got out. I don't know how Payne got out of that.
That's fine. Molotoved off. Bomb will go down. So let's see what Mindfreak have got in store for us.
Excellent. Look away.
Flank here, but just got to get going. They do have those kits. They've got 1 smoke, 2 flashes. 1 flash going to be used.
Oh, we're going to say, Gump's on the side.
Passive hold here from Eternal Fire to just allow them into the bomb site. Woxic will take the frag.
Great work by Gump.
As Texter peaks a little early, a classic bad habit. Shooting his teammate.
I've been there.
See, it's tense. It is tense, man. They don't quite know where to look.
Oh no, Gump got caught. Nah, Payne's going to go.
Gets taken off by the AWP of all things. And that will be Eternal Fire to secure it.
Oh my god, these rounds are
That was
dicey,
close.
dude. They are so dicey, but all that matters is one, right? And Eternal Fire will... A big sigh of relief for them. What a wild game still progressing here. And genuinely, one other fight that goes right, and we could have seen that round flip to Mindfreak. I really think Texas goes a little early there. There was a smoke just blooming towards main. If he had waited for it to go down, then they've got a 3-on-3 on the site itself. I think they could have been fine, but unfortunately for Texas, I think he just goes half a second too early. It's tough. It happens. 11 to 10.
Oh, they're ready for this B main pick.
It could be going the distance, potentially, and
Oh, Jota's not ready for it. I was going to say, Jota's not ready for that. There you go.
Impressive. Pain boosted up. Jota caught 6 feet under. What a start. Pain on these entry frags with the orb is doing really
here we go.
well now.
Nice
He's finding
Pain.
his form.
Yeah,
Excellent.
absolutely.
Oh, I think he saw Zantares.
And it
Oh, did they
is
see each other? No,
exactly
they don't see each
what
other.
You want to see Zantares is again being left to his own devices to try and break into the round.
There we go. They knew he was there because Zantares dropped off. So Gump heard it.
It is a peak. It's Mr. Texter once again to take him down, by the way.
Oh,
that one's not necessarily
Gump.
full in the
IGL versus IGL. Mwah.
Looking good
Mwah.
here, man. And the contact flash and, you know, Mindfreak with a round. This is cool.
This is very cool.
It is.
Very
Yeah,
cool.
my surprise is a little too much, maybe.
Yeah. Why'd you bloody necking, mate?
Is it rude?
Let's go.
Is it rude, maybe, in a sense?
I mean, when we talk about coming towards this game, I think the surprise is probably justified. But actually, the way they've been playing on Anubis so far, I don't think it is. I actually think they've been great.
We know who's crying?
Whatever prep, that boot camp that did the
Who,
Sashi facilities,
you know.
obviously been paying off in dividends.
So they
right
know how
now
to cook the
because
sausage at Sashi, okay? Because it's a meat group.
too many players.
Like, you know, Sashi's a meat group, right? Like, they make sausages.
I doubt they'll get really hunted. I mean, maybe take them out of a look here, to be fair. It's like the only place they haven't gone.
Yeah.
Only issue is it's difficult to clear, as Texter will now just realize. But now they know where both of them are. Only 7 seconds or so to work with it. And no one's really close enough to hunt. So that will be
11-11.
The round seen off, but an 11th for Mindfreak. So we're guaranteed to go the full 24. Potentially and some as well. What a game we're getting. This is definitely not what I expected. I thought, you know, maybe we might see a couple of moments here off the back of that first half, but I generally thought Eternal Fire would come in towards his T side and coast again, as they did in Nuke, right? Their T side was excellent, but
yeah,
looking slow, they're looking a little unconfident, they're very much not smiling and not, you know, laughing their way through the series now.
They are serious. Third match on the board. On the board.
Penny, for the thoughts of the players here, of course, this would be a very interesting kind of team comm to fully listen into.
Yeah, true.
I'm sure the intensity steps up. The seriousness, of course, of the moment. Big man Gump with the impact. He has been a little quiet here for Mindfreak. That's actually something to point out. If he could give us, you know,
No,
3 or
Gump,
4
just be
more
quiet,
kills this
okay?
game,
Be
they
very,
will
very
be
quiet.
over
You
in
don't need
favour
anything, okay? Be
of
very quiet.
Mindfreak, in fact, so
very
maybe
quiet,
keep your
Gump,
eye on
okay?
him. He might heat up a little bit.
Well, Flak Rest are getting demolished, by the way, on Dust 2. Oh, Texas heard that jump. He's got very limited time.
Behind that smoke in mid. We'll drop down to join up in E-box.
That's actually a good block by that Texas.
Block to smoke, but it doesn't make any difference, really. Still lands in the same spot. Flash out of main. Jota with that first fight. Bit of damage.
Oh, no. Tux is trapped.
Crunchy and Gump are tagged low.
Because Jota should have
Tux
this.
is somewhere here. Smoke down.
Yep.
To realize this. He can't get out, though. I'll play from Jota. That we actually really needed that.
Rotation coming through from Texter. Texter will be on the side.
Could be pivotal. This is a really great looking round right now.
Texter probably saw it.
Texter hidden behind the site. Looking, as he has in
Texter's
so
in
many
jail.
of these
Good.
rounds, to find that opener for his squad, or at least find that impact frag. Quick little
Bomb
moves
drops.
coming in here as they try
Got
and
second here,
set up
Texter.
in the unlikely angles. Texter with 2.
I can't get the foot fed. Pain, yeah, I guess say Pain cut there. Pain's in 2 minds whether to save or not.
You don't really have much option other than to save. And this is the worst possible time. You know, 12-11 comes in. The loss bonus, the money that they have in reserve is just not really there. So it's going to be a scary buy in the next.
It is. It's going to be a little weird. Pain's going to drop one over towards most likely Crunchy, and then we can squeeze out a couple of rifles on Texter and Tux. Gump might have to take a bit of a step back with like a FAMAS or most likely like an MP9 with a bit of util. Still could be scary, still could be a bit funky, but Eternal Fire, if ever there was a time to really put a hindrance on towards the economy, it's here and now.
Looking for Pain. To be fair, they have no idea where Pain is.
Eternal Fire, but
Pain could be half across the way of the map, halfway across the map.
And for Maja, he wants to do everything he can to make sure we see this off now. Don't let it go towards overtime. Don't let this one slip away.
Let it go to overtime. Let it slip away, okay?
Ends, even if it was to end right here, I would still be super impressed with what Mind Freak have done on this map in particular, because of how good it's been for Eternal Fire, and I'll keep reiterating that. They have been next
keep throwing every round.
Lost this year. Over a 90% win rate on it.
Pain.
Opening, fine, and again catches Woxic. He's loving that head-to-head as well. He was really slow in that first half, but he's picked it up tenfold in towards the second.
Yeah, a banger of a shot. Is it going to be enough for them to win?
Oh, Xantares does Xantares know about this. Oh, he does. Smart.
The hour.
Good play.
Xantares on the other side, and we've been highlighting
it's a 4v4.
Maybe at the most important venture, Xantares will win out that one. 4-on-4 now. A vulnerable, I would say mid-area, but they're opting not to go that way. It's B that they want to go to, and that's better defended, so time's going to tell on this.
They cleared out E-block, someone's there.
Bit funky. Woxic down with a 4 versus 4, a boost above, but
oh, that's not a good boost.
Deep smoke there, and a deep nade that comes and tags both of them up.
Oh, jeez. Lucky shot.
The main position. Bomb will go.
Oh, no way!
Can it be denied? Oh my god, it's close. The tag on towards Maja, but not enough for the kill.
No way. I thought that was enough.
Big. That would have been absolutely massive.
They know Tux is. They know wherever he is. Tux got one.
That first line of defense. Tux comes in with the flash. A nice find from him. Wicadia looking to be annoying inside this smoke. Here's them all crossing. 2 in towards Dark to deal with, but he's just waiting for this smoke to go down.
He's seeking it.
This will be
moment,
and it is indeed. But they're on the bomb. Make sure to check.
Oh, jeez.
Oh my goodness, a little close for comfort throughout that second half.
I thought Pain was on the bomb. They should have had Pain on the bomb.
Of Eternal Fire and hopefully some really
Pain had a kit, by the way. That's why I thought it was going to be Pain on the bomb. That's what I was going to say. They can throw Pain on the bomb, right?
They should be proud. That was a fantastic showing there on
that was
Anubis.
a good office.
You know, one of the best Anubis teams in the world right now is given a real.
It was a good game. It was.
Run throughout that second map.
Let me see if we can get stats on the second map.
Impressed with what I've seen from Mind Freak. You know, they were always the heavy.
Okay.
The lowest seeded team.
By the way, Texter against Xantares 7-5. Oh no, that's like.
In this matchup,
7-5, really? Jeez, I thought he had a way better ratio against Xantares. 7-5, basically.
It's so close. One or two things.
Jota's better than Texter. He was. Jota was 6-3. Jota played a lot better, to be honest. This is why I've got Jota in my fantasy team, okay? Because he's good.
Such a credit to the preparation Mind Freak have done coming in towards this map, but you know, unfortunately, they fall to the sort of the final hurdle, and they only just lose out in Anubis. But like I said, I'm actually.
I don't know how Xantares is a positive rating, given he was getting farmed a lot of the time.
Maybe we might actually.
Like Xantares is a 1.31 rating. I have no idea it's a 1.31 rating, given he was getting farmed a lot. Like
it is very, very possible. I think
I don't know.
We had tastes of that on the first map, even where it's like there is a little bit of something.
I'm questioning it, okay? I'm questioning it.
You see what happens when they do start getting those conversions. So, yeah, man, there is a lot of potential, right? The way that the live rating and everything.
Well, that Anubis was pretty good, actually. That Anubis was very, very good.
Where they're at, so they're not going to do too much in terms of.
Like, to be fair, like, do you expect Mind Freak to get 6 CT rounds against Eternal Fire? Probably not.
Have other teams,
probably 4, 3.
Also kept in those same kind of positions, and yeah, we'll see, man. The sort of regional compatriots in a house.
How many points did Eternal Fire get?
Division, right?
May
well be able to take, and then you look at maybe some of the NA teams of NRG and M80, right? It's going to be very.
Let me see how much points did Jota get? Jota got 41 points, by the way. 41 points in fantasy.
In stage 1 here, for
He
sure.
hit he hit everything for me, okay? He hit everything.
That has to be Texter a little bit.
He hit attacker, he hit maximum booster as well. Jota, 41 kills. 41 points for me, okay? On my HLTV, okay? That's all you need to know, okay?
I liked what I saw from Texter. I think this kid looks
there we go, okay? That's all you need to know. 41 points, okay?
So happy to go head
41 points from Jota, there we go.
And he won it out more often than not. I mean, that in itself is a real credit to sort of his
there we go. Josh killing fantasy at the moment, okay? The Jota supremacy, okay? Jota supremacy. He's good.
A top level side, but yeah, super spicy stuff. I know,
love him.
You know, we kind of had one Aussie team lose here on the other stream, the A stream right now as well. It was a 13-11.
Yeah, by the way, M80. Yeah, it's over.
Too, so they're going to coast to a 2-0 there. We have both the Aussie teams, unfortunately, in an 0-1 spot. But you know, it happens, right? I think you know that's the kind of the beautiful thing about the Swiss stage, that you do get plenty.
Crunchy played well. Texter was obviously the main outlet.
I think.
But Crunchy and Payne played pretty well towards the end.
Right at the end there, I genuinely.
Gum's gonna read his fucking Twitter feed. He's gonna have like 5 ats all from me.
The fact that we have that alone is pretty special. We've got a head-to-head at the end, Jota and Texter, and like I said, for Texter, so impressed with what I saw out from this guy. You know, not a guy who's really on my radar at all. Don't follow that much Australian Counter-Strike, bar
look at him.
FlyQuest of the world, but I was really impressed.
Look at him, like Jota, you know, weak arm fold. You know, weak arm fold, not a good glance, no blue steel. Texter, big muscly arms, blue steel. He's ready. He's ready.
Consider a move, and Texter could be a player, right? Who is on that kind of.
Oh no, that's embarrassing. Combo thoughts?
For sure, the spots in those.
Oh no, dyslexia.
Tentative, right?
Can't help you here.
They're always looking for new talent and new hopes, new prospects. It's kind of a little bit like the UK scene in that sense, that it's like they just
combo fort, mate. I always love my combo fort chairs, okay?
Player that can represent the region and really pop off, carry, that kind of thing. So we'll see for sure. I do believe we've got an interview ready here with Maja, if he is indeed with us. So hopefully get into that a little soon. Okay, hello, welcome in. Thank you very much for giving us some of your time. Of course, I guess straight off the rip, I just wanted to ask, like, what did you make of that team? Because, you know, we come into
we make a team. Fucking really Texter.
Too much out from these guys.
Okay.
And then second map,
that Texter guy, he annoys me so much.
And they really gave you a run there, bro.
Yeah, I think they play good Counter-Strike. Like, I think on City side, they play a lot of aggressive style. That's why our T side was a little floppy today.
Very floppy, eternal floppy.
Some runs, but it's 7-5. I think it's okay. But I think they play really good Counter-Strike on Anubis. And to be honest, when I watched the demo of them this morning, like I saw some good things, some good tricks. So I think they play good, and I wish them good luck for the future.
What a guy.
Nice. You know, first of all, congratulations, starting off Pro League in a good spot. And for you guys, this year's been really solid, right? You've been playing so much Counter-Strike.
Mate, that's so awesome. Yeah, he's very a combo fortable person.
The feeling of the team. The Jota edition seems like it's been seamless. He looks fantastic at the moment. How's everything working in the team?
The Jota edition is very seamless and very happy.
How's Counter-Strike been going in 2025 so far for Eternal Fire?
Yeah, for us, this year started really well. Like, I think we did 3 tournaments and 1 final in Blast and 2 playoffs, losing the first match on playoff on Kato and Cluj. So it's a good start. I think it's a good start. And we're here in the ESL Pro League play-in. So the objective also is to lift the trophy, because now as a Eternal Fire player and organization, our goal is to lift the trophy, to be honest. And we will do our best.
Fuck, you know, just win a playoff game first, Matcha. Okay, win a playoff game, okay? You start with the first playoff game, then you think about trophies, okay? Because, trust me, you guys can't win a playoff game to save your life.
Of course, of course. How do you guys feel about, like, the selective seeding that's being used for EPL this time around, right? Something that has been tested a little bit before. Is it, like, a system that you like, or would you just want to stick to, like, you know, somebody else deciding, I guess?
Yeah, I think it's way better that players can select the seed, because we know which team can be better extra. So I think it's a good thing. It's a good thing that ESL bring, and yeah.
Okay, I want to touch on as well, you know, kind of turn off your preparation heading into a tournament like this, because it's a Swiss stage and because your opponent
very combo forward person, exactly.
Matchup could be, you know, sort of anyone, right? In a way, what is the sort of preparation that you guys go through to coming in towards a tournament like this, where there's a lot of teams to prepare for, especially teams, you know, like your Mind Freaks of the world who don't play basically any international Counter-Strike? Is it more a focus on yourself and your own game plan, a little bit of demo review? How do you prepare for what could be, you know, a completely random opponent in towards the next stages?
Yeah, so we are the first March, to be honest. We did a back-to-back tournament like 2 times, and just before Cluj, when we go home, we got 4 days, and I think we didn't practice a lot since 3 months, maybe like 3 days of practice in 3 months.
Yeah, that was fun to watch. I love it. I love it. I love the Mind Freak game.
Just to hot fix, you know, after an official, we just talk and we fix our mistake in official. I think the practice is only an official we can do right now.
That was a good game. It was a good game. It was a good game.
This day because we played this morning.
You know what's going to happen next? Okay, are they going to rooster me? Okay, if Mind Freak rooster me and fucking lose 2-0 the next 2 games in really bad fashion, I'm going to be like, MJ, why did you betray me again?
It's important in practice to fix the mistakes, but now we need to do like
okay, we'll just blame MJ if Mind Freak lose. Okay,
I think the preparation is not the best, but I think playing official is the best you can have in your hand to make a team better. Like we learn in official, so it's for us it's way better to play constantly official and to fix our mistake official after official. Like it's good things for me, at least as a leader.
All right, man. Well, I'm all done on questions. I don't know if you've got any more now, to be fair.
I'm good.
Before
yeah,
I
I'm all
cut
good.
it off. All right, well, fair enough. So thank you very much for your time, Major, and hopefully we'll catch you a little bit later on in the tournament, bro.
Thank you, gentlemen. Ceren defne aslan. Sizi seviyorum. İyi beyler.
Much love. Okay, I have no idea what that means, but someone translate, say he's probably much love. He loves you guys.
Love it. Always good to speak to him as well. Right? I feel like.
By the way, guys, you guys want to know? We have uploaded the podcast of DPR.
You know, he touched on
so you know, if you want to watch something for 2 hours when you're walking, DPR podcast is up.
You know, if you don't have 3 days of prac, I mean, talk about kind of being dropped in the deep end for Jota, right? You know, right into the thick of it, in towards kind of tier 1. Obviously, Sangal had a few insights in towards tier 1, especially towards the tail end of 2024, but now he's playing every single tournament, and honestly, I think it's been actually quite seamless. You wouldn't be able to tell that's a team that have actually had pretty minimal prac, right? They actually look very well drilled throughout. You know, if you look at it kind of a bit more of an overarching view of this year, we spoke about it, finals at Blast, back-to-back playoff performances at Kato and Cluj as well. So, you know, for them as a whole, I actually think, you know, with the addition of Jota coming in, it's a new
Jota, I gotta say, love him. Okay, I think Jota's an amazing player. Now, I know there's a few, I'm not sure there's too many Turks in here, but I love Jota. Like, Jota's one of my favorite. Every time I play fantasy, Jota's the first person I fucking include in, because he's good.
It's good to see for them. Sure, it was a close match, but I think ultimately what we'll look at the end of the day and the end of a tournament like this is they got a 2-0 over an opponent they were meant to get a 2-0 over, and we won't really go into the semantics of how they got said 2-0. So all in all, a good start. It has to be said for Eternal Fire.
FlyQuest are making a comeback. FlyQuest are making a comeback.
To be fair, until we kickstart in towards our next series, but we've got a bit of a banger coming up on the B stream. We've got 3 Max taking on TYLOO. You do want to miss it. That one could be wild, but for now, we'll see you very, very soon.
Honestly, wants to win every round, mate.
Hi, it's Bob.
It's Bob here. I'm Bob.
The official broadcast is better than ever on Face It Watch.
Exactly.
That's right.
Bob's not wrong.
With the POV selector. 4 angles, your choice.
The only one POV you need to watch is the text of POV, okay?
And it's available on the Face It app and Chromecast. But wait, there's more. Keep watching, keep winning. That's how we roll. Watch ESL Pro League while having
Do we roll like that? Do we keep winning?
Points. Look at this beauty. Change the channel and control how you watch.
What's your name? Lee. Lee, mate. Nice to meet you. What's it like being part of the best crowd in esports? If you're not
We need more.
You're not living. Let's go, the boys. For now, we're going to send it away.
Damn.
Let's show the world why we're the best crowd. You're champions.
FaZe won that against Complexity. That's right. FaZe beat Complexity to win that.
I've been making French toast more and more. Do you like French toast?
Does it come with any cheeses?
No, you don't. It's
cheese-free.
Cheese-free.
Okay, talk us through your French toast.
I mean, it's easy.
Okay.
Egg.
Is there any cinnamon?
Milk, cinnamon,
Oh, I love
and some
cinnamon.
vanilla extract.
Oh.
Whisk that together.
Okay.
Add your slightly stale bread at this point.
Yeah, it needs to
slightly
be
stale.
Yep.
Soak that up. Fry that in a pan. Put a bit of maple syrup on it.
Really? Maple syrup as well? Is it the good stuff?
It's the good stuff. The real Canadian stuff.
The good stuff. All right, we love the good stuff around here. Decent attempt from our
I'm having a bit of fun with Gump, okay? I told Gump, you know, Xantaras ain't happy in the pit lane, mate. He ain't happy about he sideswiped them, mate.
Of 13 to 11. And they decided on the final round of regulation for FlyQuest just to do a classic mid-press on the T side, and they got obliterated. That's for those of you who were or weren't paying attention. But here we go again. Partial bite for M80 and Extinguish from Sin. This tells them that, hey, they want to come out, but it's all fear-mongering.
Oh no, Tech 9.
Sports Winter.
Uh-oh.
Gonna
What a shot! What a shot by Regali. Our Romanian superstar, what a shot. Do we really need this? We don't need this anymore.
Trying to get out through mid.
Oops, wrong one.
Is here.
We don't need this.
He will be able
We're
to
watching the
offset
game.
this.
Okay, well, rotation of Liaz.
Imagine Mac and Ella streaming FlyQuest getting shit on my Eddie. They're watching They're watching Mind Freak at the same time. They're watching two streams.
Late to entry.
They were probably fine with it until now, but they're totally not fine with it. Oh, Regali, he legged Lake. Look at me, Mason. Mason, look at us. That's right, Mason. Look at the Romanian, okay?
Help from his mates. Things are looking
Oh no,
good.
don't get Tech 9.
Oh yeah.
That was surprisingly fucking clean.
They're right back in this thing.
Okay, just a shame it took them a whole half to...
CT only.
It was T-side
Exactly, CT only, mate.
True, it was. Yes, it was T-side where they were able to piece things back together.
Got 5 defensive rounds on Enchant.
Spell defensive.
Huh?
Spell defensive.
Defensive.
Good work.
Whereas LCD is screaming for no reason, oh man.
Not just a maths guy.
Oh, no, how did he not hit that? His Romanian aura didn't get, you know, a homing bullet.
Onomatopoeia.
No.
Spell dyslexia.
Lake is so good to unfollow me for, like, you know, it's looking, I'm looking, but it ain't looking good.
He gave him the hardest word as the diagnosis for the thing.
Well, that's like lisp. If you have a lisp, you can't say it. Lisp.
Oh, that's not nice.
That's I didn't make the word.
I know. I didn't say you were. I just
That's
saying.
pretty rude, honestly.
You
Whoever made
to
the
have
word.
a lisp.
I simply just outlisped myself.
Okay.
I lifted myself out of the lisp.
Oh no, that's not lifting.
But that is true.
This is a bit of a slippery situation.
Swisher, you can't win, you lose. Romanian aura, oh, that, lucky. Sexite, don't, oh no.
Okay, B hit now, surely. They got the mid to B set up.
Nah, you just you're walking into Vexite.
Because you know that there's not going to be an AWP car.
Chad, last time they killed the AWP at B, they still went out and they
Sexter?
lost, so...
True.
Are they going to do that mistake again? Lurking, if you get this kill, the round's over.
You're commentating such a good. I'm not even commentating, mate.
That's going to give it up.
You're walking into.
12. Whoa, make up your mind. Where are we going? 2 sites at the same time, baby.
We won't take one. We'll take everything.
Leave him stuck in the middle.
Timing.
Like a donkey.
Oh dear. Bomb is on catwalk now.
What the fuck are they doing?
Impression is impeccable. They're going B.
Going back to the B side now.
Now there's only 10
Ins and
seconds.
Dexter.
If he stops the bomb getting across and Dexter lives.
Oh, he's won the round.
He's won the round. He's actually won the
Dexter,
round.
don't die. Dexter, don't die.
Just live.
That's a choke.
Oh,
wait.
No.
No! How?
Right? Yeah, it's a bit of a
I wasn't worried for a second.
M80s couldn't make up.
Oh, they did. Dude, I was gonna say, I thought they didn't come off. You know, they didn't come off end of round. I thought they got it that 4 second.
4v2, yeah.
I thought they got that 4. I thought they got that 4 second. You know how it's like exactly the 4 seconds you plant and you get it.
They had everything and nothing at the
But
same
no,
time.
they didn't get it.
So,
Oh,
you gotta pick
dude.
one of the two.
Because it didn't say. You know how it says end of round?
The game.
It didn't say end of round. Like, yeah.
Touch and go for FlyQuest at the best.
That's why I was like, fuck.
6 in a row.
This could be a B.
Joshy boy
It very
stops
much so looks
it.
like a B hop. Hop, pop, chop.
Don't stop.
Raindrop.
Oh fuck. This fuck. Ah, fuck this.
Ins don't stop. 2 kills. is enough of a defense here to leave FlyQuest in the running. Regali fast on the rotate. Oh, dead in the window.
That for?
Closes the door on this retake, perhaps, as it's just down to 2. Dexter tries
what?
to make a play.
They're gonna reset this. Bomb's dropped.
For him there, but the bomb now away. Dexter's gonna clutch up on his own.
It's crazy.
And they charge him down together. MAT
FlyQuest sucks. Okay.
12th round.
CT Molly, man, just no respect. No respect on the CT Molly. Both pushing, knowing they'll get the trade at worst case. Clean closer finally breaks that 7-round, 6-round streak.
So we're going to be throwing to Josh at the end of this, and then he's going to be on the couch. We're going to bring 2 of the M80 players. We will also.
It does 0 damage.
Yeah. And,
yeah, I guess if you run through the flames.
The timing of this is kind of worked out terribly for Trace Stunner Saranthus, who's currently engaged.
Oh shit! That gave me a fucking jump scare.
Congrats, Trace.
Yeah, well, look, he wanted to keep it private.
Romanian aura.
Just doxed him live on the internet. You'll be next, Harry.
Jeez, don't dox him, Sponge. Okay, mate.
Opening kill from Regali.
Romanian aura gets the AWP pump.
Yeah, Regali.
2 AWP shots. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I was like scared. I was like, what the fuck?
Good for the first.
Regali, i.e. regular Alistair. Okay, that's his name. So, you know, Regali's just Ali, but it's regular Ali, okay?
You'd want him to be good for the first.
Regular Alistair.
So now, it's going to be another one of these B plays in or possibly on the cards.
Man, you know people aren't trying with the insults, like Dexter's so washed and fat and fat.
Honor in the cards.
Vexite, good smoke timing though.
Like I know you're banned, okay? You got a new account, but like, come on, bro. Like, I'm not banning you because you're just bad. Like your insults are bad. Everything's bad.
Time and staying in this game right now.
Oh my god, 1 HP. Not meant to be.
Like your insults are bad. You're embarrassing yourself the more you type.
Shout out to Inns one time. He's doing. That's EPL.
That's ESL Pro League.
That's the Electronic Sports League Pro League. Yeah?
Makes sense. It's the pro level.
Well, yeah, you'd hope so.
Inns is doing great, though, you were saying?
Yeah, because on those B defenses, he's got multi-kills on a lot of different occasions there. So Dexter and Inns 15 kills, 14 for Regali, who found that opener, and now we're back down to just pistols. So it does feel like another fake comeback for FlyQuest. But
oh,
again,
no,
Sponge.
Sponge.
So you have 3 games.
Fake comeback.
They would have to play 4 games if they want to qualify in the next. Well, I'm assuming they're losing. That's a bad nade, isn't it? Boys, oh my bloody.
Tech 9s again.
That being said, FlyQuest have won so many of these man down rounds at this point.
I don't.
Mate, Poku dude, you're fat, okay? Yeah, fat, okay?
You don't like
double fat.
Look at the rotation it's forced. There's so many mysteries for FlyQuest. They clearly left B, they hedged over quickly, they're trying to get this block in. Swish has been able to get the rifle. There's still a light bit of utility to work with, a flash and a smoke. So there is
really good insults.
And then if there's another miss, Hugo,
then what?
It's over.
It's not over.
Certainly could be. This is so committed for Regali.
He's good for the first.
He is in the open right now.
Technically, he's not the first.
Back in the site. Regali forcing it.
Oh, you're kidding.
His teammate Lias gets wallbanged.
Yeah.
Vexite, crispy.
Sexite?
Any?
Oh,
what? No, Swisher's rifle goes to work as Regali misses another shot.
Only good for the
He's boxed in. He's got 2 bullets in the mag. He's got 24 health. This might be the end of the map, the end of the match as Sin taps him out.
Inns has actually got a good location.
This is not B. This is a new task. 1v3.
Oh
no.
Jeez. Swisher will finish the job. M80. It's a little late
that was brutal.
Half, but they will take this series over the line, starting off their run.
Gentlemen, you two are going to stay.
Stage 1.
You're going to stay here and keep filling between 2 of you.
Yeah.
I'm going to go to the couch.
Okay, you do that.
Then when you throw to Josh, then you come to the couch.
Throw to me?
This all just by,
throw to me. There we go.
Fourth wall. It's the ESL Pro League. That's the Electronic Sports League Pro League.
As I said, you know, I'm looking lake and it ain't looking good, okay?
M80 handing out fist bumps like they're going out of fashion, Harry.
There you go. I'm looking. I'm still looking.
And that's a 2-0 for M80.
What's the M80? M80 are a good team. M80 are a good team.
Just pistols as well, adding insult to injury there.
For M18,
Take
it's
nines.
a good showing to open up. A strong start on Ancient, stronger stuff on their opponents. Figured us too for FlyQuest. More questions around this roster as we've had a disappointing start to the year after a rare signing of Regali moving into this team. But let's give this one back over to the boys at the sofa. Chad and Josh, you're joined.
Oh, hey guys, it's me.
Hello? Hello. Mike.
Poly games in 11 minutes.
The two of you guys, we just got you here so people at home can look at you. So you just don't have to sit there and look.
Can you switch your camera over?
There you go. We're getting them hooked up. There's one. We'll see if we can get one more microphone. Lake. It'll come eventually.
Oh no, Mason's on the mic.
You got a little bit close there at the end.
No,
like you must have always
Mason's on the mic.
I mean, yeah, we weren't really too worried. It was just we were getting a lot of 5v4s actually, but we were just kind of selling. It would go like back the other way. There was a round where we got an opening pick, push long, then it's a 3v4.
He likes being like, you know.
Things gonna happen, aren't they?
Yeah. I mean, needs to be cleaner, but fix and review.
It was a 2-0. It was 11-1 first half.
No, you can always review. You can always fix.
Josh?
I like that. I like that mentality.
Don't hate on Lake, okay? Don't hate on Lake, okay? No hating on Mason. No hating on Mason at all. No hate Mason in this channel, okay? Love Mason. No hate.
Where I don't know, it was like 11-7 or something. Keep the pressure on.
The numbers, Mason. What do they mean?
The gas pedal that early.
We're playing the German style of Counter-Strike.
Oh, the percentages.
Very percentage based. At least that I don't know what's going on. If it were up to me, I'd force buy every round.
Okay, Lake, I like this. I like this. He's a. If I you know, if it was me, I'd force buy every round. Okay.
Hello, gentlemen.
Harry does like a force buy.
Yeah, he does. Well, that and a deagle.
Why do you hate Australia?
We just gave the mic to Rek. Let Rek talk.
Okay, sorry.
Jeez.
I don't hate Australia, but we did just beat them down.
What happened to your leg, mate? I haven't heard the full story.
Nothing special. It was just literally a night out. I stepped on it wrong, one too many drinks. That's really all. So
okay.
So you configured it. Okay, you got it. So yeah.
Well, it could, there might be an epic story behind
Rek
it.
configured it. Okay.
Break it on an airplane.
True. Very true.
And then you couldn't travel, right? They wouldn't let you get on a plane.
Well, it's not that they wouldn't let me. I think it was more like preference.
Okay.
I didn't really try, but since we were going straight to Europe, I didn't want to test that, in the air. I had to wear a compression sock potentially, stuff like that. So it was more preference, just that first boost camp.
That's fair. Josh, can you give my microphone to Lake and I'll share with Hugo?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
There we go.
This works.
Now we have enough microphones. Hugo is a professional mic stand. You have to talk, Hugo. Don't leave me hanging like this.
We're sharing the mic, Chad. You're talking. I can't talk over you. We can share it.
But you're in control of the mic. You're holding it.
That's true.
Let Mason talk, okay? Let Lake talk, okay?
Lake, you have a new haircut?
I mean, kind of. This is just my natural hair. Like, if I like.
Is he a JDC? Is this how he wakes up?
The wavy middle part.
Is he JDCing it? Okay, looks like he's got out there.
I've done that for a while.
What? You haven't combed it in a while?
Yeah, I haven't combed it.
Okay.
He is JDCing it, okay? It is a JDC. It is a get out of bed.
Oh, the beard. Oh my God. I had like a half a beard, and then I was shaving. I was like trimming up for media day. I gave myself chops on accident.
Oh no.
The whole thing.
No. Just get the chops, man.
Potentially.
I did lamb chops. Lamb chops. Lamb chops. I did, what's it called?
Mutton chops.
Mutton chops. I did mutton chops.
Do you like CSGO skins?
They're okay.
Yeah, they're okay.
The first weapons cases were a little too new wave for my taste. Case hardened, death by kitty. But when Operation Phoenix came out in 2014, I think the Asimov really came into its own.
Let's go back to the ESL.
The whole collection has a clear, crisp color pattern and a new sheen of consummate professionalism that gives the skins a big boost.
2 seconds, I'm getting back to that interview, by the way.
But no, when it was them three, I think I learned a lot from Niels, just like how he was.
We're going to the A stream to like go through this.
Vocal in my spots and stuff like that, so it kind of helped me figure out who I kind of was trying to be as a player, and I think I've kind of like really filled into my shoes now that I had that little tenure with him.
Yeah, because you're playing super confident right now. I mean, even remember your first games for M80 were at a pro league as well. Your debut against Vitality, like you're a different player now. Do you feel that? Do you feel that in and out of the server, like very confident?
Yeah, now like I can kind of call my own rounds. I can call my own things. Back then I was just a little puppy. They were holding me on a leash, and I was just like, oh, what am I doing? But, like
obviously playing EWC, that first game against Vitality, it's like, what are you going to do? All right. But now I've started to like learn more coming to the game. Rory's taught me a lot. Elias, Fritz, Mike, Ethan, they've all taught me things that I needed to know. And now I'm starting to come into myself as my own player.
Nice.
A distinct lack of shit talk in that series from you.
Yeah. Oh, it's a bit of an early game, huh?
Save it.
I don't know, but I kind of did look at them. I like killed 4 of them. They like didn't shoot me. I was just like, what are we doing here, gentlemen? Jesus.
No shit talk before 2 p.m. or what's the
Poor
Mason, come on,
I woke up feeling good. I wasn't really feeling fiery or anything, but I just felt good. I felt confident, so there was no need for it. They also didn't really do anything too special. I mean, if it's going to be like a close battle, I'll probably shit talk a little bit more, but obviously it's easier to
They were just way too easy.
Yeah, it's easier to do it against complexity because like I know them.
Oh my god.
I hate them.
Yeah, exactly.
I despise them.
Exactly.
Well, they're not here.
Perfect. That's the clickbait we're looking for.
Not here, of course.
Not here.
Harry, do you have a question?
Yeah, exactly. Mason hates complexity.
Were you surprised by Dust 2 being the pick of FlyQuest? Like,
yeah,
because it's not been a great map for them. And
we
then
saw
when you guys got to it, I was like, oh, I feel like this could backfire horribly. And then you 11-1 them in the first half. So
yeah, we saw that they had like a 20% win rate on it, so we were like,
let's pick it.
Not. Like, there's no way they picked it. We thought it was gonna be Train.
Yeah.
They were gonna pick Train because
I was wondering, like, I doubt you guys have done much prep for Dust 2.
I didn't look at it at all.
Yeah.
That probably works in your favor, though, right? Like the fact you don't have to worry about their tendencies, just go in there and play the quote-unquote your game. Like that simplifies things a bit.
Definitely.
Yeah. Okay. Well, gentlemen, this tournament for you guys important as part of the VRS, right?
Yeah, we'll get out of here. We'll get back into this. I think this is gonna be close to being starting. Sorry, Chocolate. Actually, I think you're AFK, right? Like you're Gonski. Oh my god.
I think it's more accurate in CS2 to do jump shot also with the scout. So I think maybe that's why. But people are usually like more like using the left side of the box. So I think from my perspective, I didn't see too many outputs just jumping there and shooting like this.
Jeez, that's on int as well. Why am I going to FlyQuest punishment?
This is me? Well, of course, bro. You're entry fragger, in-game leader.
Water boy, clutch.
This is good. I am like
star player.
I feel like it was me.
Dude, he demolished Rain, Frozen. Oh no, and also.
I sent all my teammate on A, and I was just lurking.
Brokey, damn.
Oh, it's me.
Oh, it was very possible.
Yeah, if I remember this.
Yeah,
it's Portugal.
It started to the comeback, no?
Yeah.
But I think we couldn't make the quarters in this event.
But I miss Vertigo when I watch this.
Yeah. We could have like play really well at the moment in this, but yeah.
Loquacious, 21 points.
Oh damn. Cologne, that's what you spell it. Fuck you, Apex. Ooh. There you go.
I'm a professional Counter-Strike commentator, YouTuber.
This is so beautiful, by the way.
Stressed movement community.
Hi, no, God! No! Please, no! No! No!
Пожалуйста, мне паника.
True. Bot is mega jump.
And I was like, I will just kill him and try to clutch this 1-on-3 because why is he trash talking to me, you know, like.
Spirit.
End the quote, repeat the line. That's not the Counter-Strike I want to live in.
Don't think he even knows where he is, Lester.
Oh, there we go, banger.
And I just said, Libro, remember, you are just the coach.
Damn. Just the coach, right?
This is the highest honor that you can get as a commentator.
I don't give a fuck, I'm asking to come. Just come. You were full? Oh, not war? Not war, I suppose.
Oh, Apex, is this not wrong? Noodle arms? Oh no. I don't think he's happy, mate.
And the way the player base is leaving you.
Wrong. Exactly. Wrong.
I don't judge. Here's a question for you. How about a basic game with randoms? Come on, man.
That's wild, can't believe, right? Yeah. That skit is so funny, by the way. The beans on toast.
ESL presents the ESL Pro League in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, EHL, Kadia, 1xBet.
Oh my god.
Nor.
B main?
It's Body from 3D Max. Of course, you guys, Katowice, 9th, 11th place. You're just inclusion of Polka, 9th, 11th place. Consistency, but we need to start seeing some gains, right? How are you guys going to take this to the next level?
By not panic, roster
first
moving.
Of all, I didn't play Katowice. I just joined the team after that, and I played for Cluj for my first event. Consistency is one thing that we're looking forward to and that we're looking to keep.
Don't panic, change your roster.
Added me to this team to get into the next step, and that's what I'm looking to achieve with them. So we're looking for playoffs here, and we're looking for something bigger than what we're just doing.
And of course, your experience is why you're now on this roster. You know, how are you going to use your past triumphs and so on and throughout your career to help these guys?
I've been playing throughout a lot of roles right now and throughout a lot of teams, and with some experience and some less experienced players. And I think that these guys, I've been knowing them for quite a lot. They've been progressing a lot for like 3 years amount of time. And I think coming into this team and having the experience from international teams now and knowing what like works for teams in LAN and stuff can make a difference here. And wow.
Hey, hit the webcam pretty hard though. He's raging. He's tilted already.
To bring my calm and what I've been gathering for these years, playing without them and playing throughout all these leaderships and all these new coaches. And right now I'm just looking like at the start to adapt to them and then to try to help them to like bring what I've been knowing for the past year or something.
So you're new to the team. Obviously, there's a new seeding system here for EPL. Are you familiar with the seeding system?
No, never heard of the seeding system before. We just pick ourselves number one.
Not so much? Okay. Well, ultimately, within that seeding system, all the different teams here, you guys are ranked number 2, number 3, pretty much. Yeah, is that a surprise to you?
How many points did I get really on that 2-0 loss? Exite negative 2.
Really good job for the past year.
Exite did pretty good.
24, and I think like this team
is
Jota,
really, 41 points.
A good contender for playoffs here, and I think that's up to us now to show that. But I don't think any one of these players like just see themselves as underdogs anymore. I think they're looking to
overdogs.
Mark the spirits in the French scene and internationally.
Okay, speaking of underdogs, you've got TYLOO on the opposite side of the server in this match. What are the expectations going into it?
2-0.
We've been doing the video, and I think the video favors us right now. And we're pretty happy with the maps that we're going through. We never know what to expect against these guys. We never.
TYLOO 2-0. TYLOO
can be a good surprise for us, but right now I'm looking forward to.
Good luck.
I'm a TYLOO hater, okay?
Hello everybody, welcome back in. Nice to hear from Body there, to be fair. I think really insightful, you know, as he has become an everyman, a journeyman of the French scene for sure. Once a hot prospect, then just sort of a nomad over the COVID era. Then he dipped his toes outside into in-game leading different lineups and whatnot, and now he's back in the fold. So yeah, it could be a real boost for this 3D Max.
I'm gonna meme Neokai that Advent's back in the server.
Of course, pretty vocal about where this team is at. So, yeah, I think
Advent is back, okay? Just for Neokai, okay? Emergency sub. Sub Advent in, Jam Young out.
To make it deep and do big things.
Yeah, I mean, for me, these feel like, you know, they should be making it towards stage 2, without a doubt. You know, maybe at the worst case scenario, picking like one loss along the way, but for the most part, they should actually coast all the way to stage 2, and then it's about actually how deep they can go, kind of following that, right? Can we see a playoff run go for them? Of course, we've got their Kato results, where they did pick up a loss to Fire 2-1 there, a win over Big, but a loss to Vitality, and before that in the play, win with MIBR and FlyQuest. And I gotta say, when I look at those results as well, I don't ever really have any sort of qualms with them, right? You're taking a total.
They're pretty good. 3D Max should win.
You lost to Vitality. That's fair enough. I think you're expected to lose to them. You beat Big, which you're also expected to do as well. And of course, that matchup between 3D Max and Vitality was very, very spicy. Gravity was getting
2-0 FlyQuest doesn't feel the same anymore.
An Apex that we haven't seen in a while, I think. They're very vocal. The one who really starts to get loud, and it was such a sick game. So I'm no surprise they were super fired up. But Gravity, it's sick to see this
what's wrong, Croissant Man?
Really giving it to people who, you know, well, essentially the likes of kind of Apex.
Gravity, what's that you do?
His idols.
Yeah, it's how it goes, man. It's how it goes. We know about the LAN halls pretty well in the UK scene as well. So they were trying to take it back a little to those kinds of environments. But yeah, I think it was that map as well that you see super close, go to the overtime and everything, Inferno, that puts itself right on the pedestal.
Oh man, I am 3D Max. Yeah. Gravity Apex shit talk was really good
on that Inferno, I think, and it is similar to Eternal Fire, a map that they can pull out at any moment and really
I've got Neokai with the emergency sub plus Advent minus Jam Young, okay?
Rounds, maybe even the victories as well for 3D Max. So yeah, we'll see whether that comes out in the veto. I would imagine they are definitely going to try and angle for it here. But they're starting to step up a little bit more, and again with Body coming in, and it takes some of the pressure.
You know, Advent. You know what I should do? I'm gonna get the HUD editor. I wonder who's working the HUD for ESL, and like replace Jam Young with Advent, okay? And like see if we can get fucking Neokai psyched out.
I think is a really, really good thing for them. But you know, 3D Max on the only side with roster changes.
ESL producer, if you're listening, change Jam Young's name in the HUD to Advent, okay? Change it, okay? Do it.
Find what this 5 is to be, and there was a period towards the tail end of 2024 where we were thinking,
do it, okay? It'd be funny.
We're getting somewhere, right? Starry picked up the beginning of the super team, right? You know, we had this side of which was, you know, Jam Young, Starry, 2 of the brightest talents from China that we've seen for a decade, basically, and these are 2 who are meant to kind of carry the flag for that region. Then alongside them, Mosaic and Mercury, 2 players who are also incredibly talented as well. And G picked up as an AWPer from Linvision,
and it didn't walk out. Like the roster builders do. The roster fucking fumblers, mate.
It was like, this is it.
I hate how it's like, you know, roster builders. Like, mate, TYLOO have fumbled so many rosters. It's not even funny.
Not only just their region.
Stop talking up TYLOO. I don't know why anyone's taking up TYLOO.
They can actually maybe put up a fight.
They have underachieved so fucking much.
The major run didn't go to plan, and this side just fell apart. It's super unfortunate for them. They're a side
I am full TYLOO hate, okay? Super Saiyan TYLOO hate, okay?
It's a super team that never really became super, and
they were horrible.
Okay, even going back to Linvision because.
But TYLOO need to impress me, okay? TYLOO need a crushing 2-0 win if I'm not gonna be anti-TYLOO, okay? You love TYLOO? I don't love them. I fucking hate them. They are underachievers, and it makes me sad.
Just so cursed.
TYLOO winning 2-0? Do you think they're beating Gravity, mate? Like, they'll fall to pieces when Gravity does. I can't put money on them. Gravity will do one trash talk about baguettes and berets, and, you know, TYLOO will fall apart and lose 13-0, okay?
There's teams like Rare Apple,
Gravity be like, yo, you know,
as well. So TYLOO, they've got a lot.
You have the bling on, like he has a gold chain. You know, Thursday the 20th.
Vito running through here though, so let's get it going. Ancient
glasses on.
By TYLOO. Following that, we got the Inferno.
Gravity goes, oh my god.
In particular, Inferno was very much to be expected. The Ancient
Inferno picks
Ancient. I think makes sense because of the Mirage ban. Mirage is obviously a map in which TYLOO like to play a lot.
Anubis.
Over towards 3D Max, and we'll finish things off if we need it on that.
To be fair, Inferno's a good, ballsy pick against an Asian team.
It feels like much more of an even veto.
Yeah, I guess so in terms of where it falls and whatnot. Each team getting a preferable choice. The Anubis maybe results-wise recently not been the best for 3D Max, but it's just always going to be the level that they're playing at compared to where TYLOO are playing, and just really don't know what to expect out of this TYLOO team. There was also a time, you know,
actually, I gotta say, Asian Inferno Anubis is pretty alright, yeah. I was gonna say, like, Inferno's a ballsy pick against Chinese CS or Asian CS.
Like, okay, maybe this is gonna be.
Also, you know what? Okay, this is actually a random fact. You know, Cindy Lauper, girls just want to have fun. Okay.
And I think that you
one of the misheard lyrics is I think it's like the bit before girls just want to have fun. It's like the first one. One of the misheard lyrics is China #1 and girls just. One of the misheard lyrics is like that. I'm sitting there on like. Fuck, like when I listen to him, like, oh yeah, shit, it really does say like China #1.
And I think it just all comes from that.
Because she talks about, I'm the only one, or something like that, and it sounds like China #1, and girls just want to have fun.
They add Starry in the summer. But there's a couple months between them. It's like, wouldn't you want to?
I think it's like, don't tell me I'm the only one. It sounds like China #1.
And you can structure it in, and you've got a clear sort of game plan of how you want to integrate those players and whatnot. So it's always just been a little bit of a weird one to follow when it comes to the moves and the politics and stuff like this. And then Starry's gone back to Limvision. We sort of heard, I remember when we were out
TYLOO falling apart.
Nomadic Masters, we heard that things were really not looking good, and Starry was not getting on with the team, and now he's like kind of back in that same team. There's a few different
Peter Masters have heard of it, yeah, of course.
It's like, what is going on? You know what I mean? You just hear some really strange stuff out there.
Yeah, I mean, the big question for TYLOO...
TYLOO have been gone plop.
In this year is just actually what we get from them on land.
Like, I'm not kidding. TYLOO have been shit. They've been underachieving. I'm not even hate maxing. They have been playing complete utter doo-doo. They are literally...
3D Max coming
they're not playing good. Yeah. Not good, bad, not horrible. Really bad, really bad.
You know, playing some good Counter-Strike. I think, you know, there's a real world to be said that there's actually kind of clear ceiling on 3D Max, but that ceiling is quite high. It's within tier 1.
So high.
Maybe, you know, not every team is looking here to kind of be you know, tournament of a tournament trophy contender. You know, even for them getting towards playoffs is actually a big thing for 3D Max, with this team being, of course, entirely French, and the French team themselves also have problems with depth in terms of there's not a hell of a lot of kind of talent to pluck from, right? Outside of these guys.
Oh my god.
The next game that comes to my mind,
someone put a meme like, is Fortnite actually overrated? They put a picture of Zelensky and Vance arguing, and Trump sitting there. Like, you know the meme about the sports podcast of the Free Kids? They did that for Trump and Zelensky and Vance talking.
It's been working, right? I have no qualms at all with 3D Max. I think the side have been doing very, very solid work. It's not always.
It's actually quite funny. I rate that meme.
I think that's ultimately all that matters.
This is true. This is very, very true. I mean, keeping it alive at the very least. You know, we've seen Danish Counter-Strike kind of have a little bit of a fall off in the tier 2, right? That super structured style that we know that was sort of being replicated for a long time. Swedish Counter-Strike, right, which was very star heavy and individual heavy, has also
I love Fortnite. I think Fortnite's an okay game.
You know, different teams and the way that they play now.
I watch my friend want to eat ice cream, don't blame you.
It feels like you could maybe inject this team back into 2016 and they might just you know, blend in.
Yeah, exactly that. We're getting things ready to get underway in towards this one, but this does feel like it's a bit of a battle between you know, how deep 3D Max can go and whether they can start strong and get out the gates really flying, and kind of TYLOO on the flip side for them about rekindling this form internationally. You know, when we look at sort of domestic results for TYLOO, it's not exactly been fantastic, and world ranking wise in terms of the VRS ranking, it's actually 116th in the world because of sort of changes being made and them not finding kind of great form as well. You look towards ESL Challenger League, which is kind of the domestic online stuff. They're winning the majority of the games, as you would expect. He picked up kind of a best of 1 loss to Atox, best of 1 loss to Chinggis Warriors, but they're not bad sides by any means. But you look, you know, prior to that,
oh my god,
I am Dallas, Asia close qual, right? 2-1 loss to Limvision, 2-1 loss to Atox. Not what you're gonna see. Blast Rising qualifier as well, 2-0 loss to Rare Atom. Hence where this narrative comes, where we talk about them being arguably the third best
Oh my
Chinese
God.
team that we've got at the moment.
Check this shit out, okay?
You know, even despite
Dude.
kind of them making
Chocolate cream, dude. Look at this meme.
run of the major, but then probably people not expecting a lot.
They're like really sports betting this meme, you know, the podcast.
As well, we're still seeing, you know, moments from kind of. You know,
Oh my God, that's becoming a meme now.
And it seems to be working out. So TYLOO have got a lot, I think, to prove to us and to prove to themselves, right? In terms of can we get back into
This is
being,
like
a top,
I knew
Asian
the moment that happened that was going to become a meme format.
Of, you know, the Mongols, for example, and those sort of sides, and get invited to these tournaments on a regular basis. Because at the moment, they're definitely not convincing me that that's where they are.
Sure. Should they not have, as well, have maybe been in a position of like being the best team in China? I think with some of the players that they picked up, everyone was pretty high on G and particularly Starry, and you know they just haven't really delivered in that way, unfortunately. So yeah, there's a pretty keen argument that the pieces that they have not quite worked out. I think for me, a lot of it maybe does come down to the internal affairs, the leadership of the team, as it were. Not necessarily in game.
Oh, he's getting lucky. Body? Oh man.
He's gonna find the first head.
I'm so sorry. No, we're good, dude. Oh yeah, that's right. You're on your mobile. Yeah, shit. Yeah, don't
to get him finished off.
Alright, I'll show you 2 seconds.
Those rotations, of course,
this format is becoming a meme.
Also falls. Mercury left incredibly low. It's all going to be on G.
This format, okay? You know the kids podcast. You know they talk about it. This is the new kids podcast meme, okay?
Down he goes.
You know how they've got the kids. You know we talk about. There's like those 3 kids on the couch. That's the new format now. It's Trump, Podlinski, and Bands.
Straight in to the thick of it and straight in towards the carnage, just how all things should be. And I found as well, good money in the back pocket. You're gonna take that all day, but honestly, it's a really simple
where is it?
pistol round.
There you go.
To be perfectly honest, you know they.
What is that face? I don't know, man. Okay, I don't know.
Together, play the numbers, and nothing really G could do. So good work coming through for 3D Max. Money to work with as well.
Oh,
fantastic.
By the way, they've made like a VAL VRS system for live ranking seeds for ESL.
A lot of teams do like to buy, but TYLOO have opted not to. A basically complete eco for them, bar that one. Now 2 Deagles picked up for Mosaic and Mercury. They are
That's interesting. I actually like the new stuff. We'll talk about that later, the ESL rankings.
Particularly very, very fun to watch.
Gravity, oh man, he's getting ready. Gravity gets a single kill here. He's up from that desk being like, yo, what the fuck? You know, he's ready, he's ready. He's you know, knees weak, arms are heavy, you know, he's ready to drop bombs, mate.
Is no.
Gets it. They know he's there.
Towards the A-bomb site, I suppose.
TYLOO's like, no, Gravity's there. We could not let him get a fucking kill, okay? We will not hear about it to end of game if he gets a kill.
On these Deagles, but they are just winding the clock down.
Macca, I remember casting a lot of these guys. I remember Exercise first ESA Prem game, Gravity's first ESA Prem game, Macca's first ESA Prem game.
Very pin droppy type round here, and it all depends on how this first
couple no, that's not good. G just one digged him.
G's retrieved a Deagle and manages to take ahead.
Great rate for Buddy. There you go.
Actually.
Gravity gets up anyway. What the fuck you doing? Gravity calm. Gravity check. Gravity's calm. Gravity calm.
Yeah.
Gravity's not, you know.
See, I'm going to assume he did. I hope so, but who knows? Even if he didn't, it's not the end of the world, but there will be a gun round coming back in towards the next. TYLOO, we know they've got a nice couple of, you know, in terms of just raw mechanics, they've got a few ideas up their sleeve, right? And they know we can hit them, you know, some of those nice shots. And the all did get scooped up, so all good in the end there. 2-0.
Yeah, okay. You're a 3D Max OG fan? Nah, they played in different teams. So, Gravity played for LDLC. Exercise, I think, was LDLC as well. And Macca was for Heretics. No, actually, no, never mind. Exercise and Gravity for both for Double Pony. Wrong teams.
Semi-successful aggression. A bomb site seems to be where they want to end up. Macca is on the crack angle.
That's right, because dude, okay. So with Macca, so what happened with Macca, okay? If you've ever heard the Heretics lineup, what happened to them? So basically, they were going to kick out Devo Duvik and David P. But ESA told David P that he owned the slot, so he kicked out all the Heretics players, and they made a team called Demolition Crew with Devo Duvik and David P. And they had like punk players like Beamers, Furious, and stuff like that in it at one stage. So Macca lost his ESA Premier spot due to the David P, Devo Duvik backstab.
Yeah, honestly, there's actually real legs behind this, especially if this shot gets hit by
these trades. Oh, Gravity got a kill. Oh no, he's rising. Is he gonna get up? Is he gonna rise up? Dude, he's feeling it. They're ready for it. They're ready. No, don't let us down. Don't let us down.
Really hitting some nice shots. And this is probably one of the big...
That's funny as hell, dude. It was so tragic, but also, like, it was just like... Shit. Like, it was like Game of Thrones-esque, okay? Where you saw, like, Heretics, all the Heretics players besides David P. and Devo Duvik get kicked out.
If 3D Max are hitting shots equally as hard, that is...
It was Game of Thrones, like 100% Game of Thrones.
Yeah, low bites come through for TYLOO to follow that. And it will be a 3 and probably 4-0 start. And yeah, 3D Max not pulling any punches, not looking off their kind of guard by any means. That is what we want to see. Just play to the level we know you can. Play as the overdogs.
Oh, that was a good Molotov. Oh, he's down. Oh, this is good. Tech 9's coming in. Oh, Tech 9's here. They come. The cursed weapons. Gravity. I can't do anything. Yeah, Tech 9's. Tech 9's. Can't do anything to Tech 9's, bro.
Yes, indeed.
You just charge in.
Is the going line, really. I think it was a large talking point last year about the Mongols in particular, but the Asian force buys.
Tech 9's. Go attacker, just Tech 9. Tech 9, man.
Waking 3D Max up very quickly indeed, and it's just got to be the save angle, really. Macca's hanging, but nothing going to happen for him. TYLOO showing what they can do, man. Given the opportunity, given the chance, and given just that license to get aggressive, license to go crazy, they dominate this round.
Yeah, I love it. Bit of util, Tech 9's running and gunning. And Champion sort of leading by example in this one. Really, really good work from the youngster. Double kill, weapons scooped up as well. You are pretty happy for TYLOO. Now, the big thing is, it can't be a flash in the pan, first of all, and we have to then...
The Tech 9 in the pan. TYLOO first round, the Tech 9's, man.
A lot more behind it. We have to be talking about where...
Look at that, Jam Young to Tech 9, bang, bang, no chance.
But also this kind of Christmas too, this... you know, sort of looser style of play that is difficult to deal with. Get yourself fired up. Back yourself in a lot of these engagements. We know they have the ability to do so.
Young Jamie, exactly. The Tech 9s. He's just he's just having fun, man. He's just, you know, TYLOO #1.
How much presence and pressure do we actually want to put on towards mid in this game? Do we actually, if they're going to be continuously fighting out of elbow and so relentlessly, do we actually want to take a little bit of a step back and maybe play from red room, allow the mid control and react to it from there?
TYLOO set up outside of B here.
Oh, why did I mute?
Max not really concerned with the previous round. You know what I mean? Not over adjusting, not overcompensating.
Saw just lost a round, by the way, like a really, really bad round to lose to Heroic.
Just come to them. You know, no need to get giddy here, and I'm kind of a fan of that actually.
Yeah. You're not in a, you know, a pressured situation. You don't need to panic off the back of that. You can ultimately chalk it down and be like, it's Tech 9s. It happens, guys. It's all right.
It is. It does fucking happen. And Erica, it does happen. Gravity, he's just realizing that he can't sit there.
Be forced back, and he will have Maka in support here. But Maka wants to play up close. So this is a bold call. I'm assuming they're going to have a double pump kind of play here in towards game, and that is going to be the case. But time's ticking. TYLOO, we've got to make a decision. Where do we want to finish? We've got mid control, so we still could rotate towards
Gravity's doing it again.
The presence is being shown here, but the bomb's still falling towards game.
Oh, Gravity got 2K
spot for them, and Gravity going to get another as well. Bomb now recoverable. Orb of Maka gets out as well. 25 seconds.
Yeah, it is
how are they going to hit the side? Like, which side are they going to go to?
Round that they've made up. 20 seconds remain. Smoke going to come in. I mean, even 3D Max giving them this kind of space, I think, is fairly respectful.
This round's over.
10 seconds to get that bomb down. There's a flank that comes in at the very final second.
Oh, no.
And now they will be kicking themselves, giving this space across. The spam is there from Lucky. He's not quite on it.
3D Max, what the fuck is that?
The gap, eliminated 3.
I'm going to say, that's embarrassing. That is so embarrassing for 3D Max.
I don't know. Sure, you maybe expect, oh yeah, they're going to be coming in together. I think you can.
He's your new favorite player. Yeah, Jamie did really good there.
Yeah, and maybe win the round off the back of that. To be honest, the fact that you give so much respect is what lets TYLOO take the round.
And they're a side that you just can't give respect to because they are going to want to fight. It's not often you see them leave it super, super late like that where it felt a little bit on edge. But again, they're just able to work on the limited resources and information they've got to work with, and they're able to make it really solidly slot into play.
God, that's so bad. Okay.
And this is going to instill confidence back into them because now we've got, you know, where it's...
That is such a bad round loss from 3D Max. Like, that is like such a bad loss. Like, seriously, they had everything. No one even turned to him. It's like, bro, like, you know he's Red Room.
That's, I mean, ultimately what you want to see, right? That is going to give you ideas of how we're going to make this series stick. And very, very early, tack ball's going to be called here. Wassing going to get on the mic, coach over towards 3D Max, and I can very understandably get why we've called this early tack ball. These have been some weird rounds, difficult to deal with, but it's also ones that can...
TYLOO have won 2 rounds of a Tech 9.
Yeah, listen, you talk about weird rounds. It is so strange. I caught it on the replay there. Jam Young, to be fair to the whole respect argument, whatever, Jam Young is pushing in on the flank with 8 seconds left on the clock. Okay. Like, 4v3, you leave 2 players isolated on the B-bomb site. Like, the margin for error is basically non-existent. He has to find those kills. He has to, you know, get in the mix and be annoying. And then also your guys on the B-bomb site can't go down to spam, can't go down to a stray headshot or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, it was just insanely risky, but they pulled it off, as, again, is sort of the Chinese Counter-Strike way.
Yeah, Exorcist, a little boost above that smoke, just trying to see anybody behind.
Yeah, that's not going to happen. Oh, they're going to hear this. Gee, surely it's going to get that smoke.
Brewing in this position. Oh, Gravity spotted the actually just get out. That's a bit of a sigh of relief. He could have been caught in no man's land a tad there. There's a
oh, trade. 1 for 1.
Exorcist just get the trade. That's good work.
Body.
I don't think the bomb was spotted, but body. Uh-oh. Big flank here.
Big body.
AK scooped up. You'll take that every day of the week. This round still got maybe a little bit of life behind it. If he can get one more kill, Mac is on the flank. He could be the kill, and he will onto all attack a little
That's
later,
good
but
cheat.
he gets in nonetheless. This is such a weird round, considering the buy we had to work with. Missed shot from G as well. Second time delivers. Third, not quite there. They're stuck in towards Donut, and they want to fight. It's so ugly, and it's all down now to Mosea into a 1v1. Opts for the orb. Missed shot, tagged. We've got to
Gravity's got it. He's got it. He's got the defuse. He's got the defuse. Gravity. Big balls. Here it comes. He's rising. Gotta rise up. Get up. Get up. Get up. Trash talk. Come on. Trash talk. Come on.
Oh my
no way. How are we gonna get this guy to trash talk?
Really, really brutal, yeah.
No, like, come on. That's the round.
That one slip like that. Oh, that's got to leave you just a gut punch, honestly. But again, credit where it's due. That was a round that
even killed in the 5-7.
Never should have had anything behind it, so making that one stick is big, and they are getting fired up in the same way that TYLOO took a sort of nothing round. 3D Max have done the same, and we know they have the ability to do so. Big, big one to respond with. And now let's just keep chaining these together.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's it, right? Keep the advantage, keep them at arm's length.
Yeah.
That's all you need, that's all you want. Again, especially against a team that's going to be full of surprises. That was kind of how Body put it. Exorcist takes the peek on the flash. There's nobody there.
Oh, no.
Smoke is in.
Oh,
are they going to want to go around this? Oh, that's so awkward. But some assistance helps Exorcist out. He will go down. Mosea with 2 on the entry.
Geez.
Mercury
wait, what?
Somehow spamming
They're
away.
They're going to go to B.
2 versus 2, you know, and an initial double kill for
I'm surprised they didn't go to A.
Is dead in its tracks. But not the case, and now these defenders are sticking around on A, unsure of where to look. They're going to lose the element of surprise here.
Yeah, it's a foot race towards B in which TYLOO will win. And it comes down to this retake. Oh, this could be a very, very odd finish to this round.
I was going to say, it's going to be a very odd finish because Gravity is coming in via triple. He's going to, like, slow down.
Up in hand with his low HP. He was making the smart decision not to fight, but in the same way, they had the drop. It's now being held for slightly. Maka Goes to check in towards short. That'll cost him. All down to one man. Gravity. 1 versus 2.
Oh, jeez. Big round for TYLOO.
Delivers. Bogdan's Law abides. Oh, wow. Big one to take for TYLOO, especially, as you mentioned, off the back of an Exorcist double to start.
Dude, they'd be so annoyed by that. I can't believe they won that trade on A.
Yeah, it's mental business, as always here. Feeling good about it, though. Feeling good and, you know, stealing these rounds
Feeling
from the brink.
blue.
Never going to be easy to stomach if you are 3D Max. You have to bear in mind as well, the rifle rounds actually not going great for them.
No.
You know, it was a pistol steal. It was a half-buy steal. So when it comes to full gun rounds, it's the TYLOO guys that I think are looking a bit better, actually.
Another 4-4.
Yeah, this T-side's got an element of being pretty scary at the moment. And I'm liking what I see. I'm glad we're seeing TYLOO play to the level that we know they can play at. Oh, shot from Attacker to see it off. Down goes Maka. All right. You know, maybe we came into this, you know, very heavily lent in favor of 3D Max, and
I gotta say, 3D Max, you know,
seeding and ranking and all the rest, but
3D Max is one of those teams they find fun and exciting ways to lose. Okay, that is literally 3D Max. They have found fun and exciting ways to lose rounds. Okay,
just play as a pack. Back yourselves in the trades.
That is literally it. Like they don't have it. Like, you know, they don't know how to win. Okay.
To be able to essentially in the head-to-heads win out in terms of your raw mechanics. And speaking of mechanics,
here we go.
Oh, he can.
How will 3D Max lose this round? They will get straight out blasted.
Yeah, man.
Jam Young, our man.
Prodigy.
Oh, traded out by Lucky.
Oh,
that's fine from Lucky, but I think that's all they're going to be able to really speak of at this point.
They know that both players are there.
Feels like it is in control of TYLOO.
Oh no, they know G's here.
Gravity goes through the
no, he's not doing this. He's not doing this again.
It's insane. Damn.
Yeah,
okay,
exactly.
Maybe, just maybe 3D Max.
Did they expect Gravity?
Done and they will be stealing rounds.
Gravity on the off angle. It's not. Oh,
really
what?
Move here in towards A main. Oh my goodness.
Okay, if he did that.
One knows that the other player is here. Maybe goes a little overzealous. Can't really buy time for his teammate or anything like that because they're coming in from different angles and Lucky is just so very low. Tap onto the bomb. Attacker.
Like he's dead?
No. It's safe. Nade, even though it's miles away, nearly does find him. Not quite going to be the case. There's just no
I'm surprised Lucky didn't smoke it. Jeez.
Oh my goodness, that is so unfortunate. But
I was waiting for Gravity to be like, yo, what's up?
Well played. Right at the end there by Attacker. Just patience of virtue. And will make it stick 4-5 now. And this is a pretty good T-side. You know, Angels turned into one of the puggiest maps in the pool. For sure, right? It's been a map that a lot of teams have been much more kind of preferring the T-side because those T-side spawns have moved forward about a year ago or so now. And it means you can fight out for mid control. You can get shelf control as well pretty easily. Yes, there's util that can be thrown there, but either way, TYLOO are taking full advantage of their T-side nature. Super aggressive, very puggy. They want to play quick and get up in their face. And look how quick we are going towards A here. Maka.
Oh, jeez. Maka has no chance.
570 turns away at the worst possible time.
He's dead.
Oh, looking good. Spray down's clean. 5-7 of body will get one, but he's surely numbered. Okay, he's going to get another. For
How?
Sake.
He gets another, the round's over.
Sticking around with this AK. I mean, the player that's behind him that he doesn't really know about is super low. He gets another head.
Gravity again.
So unfortunate. Gravity just looking for one player.
Oh, Jam Young, Jammy.
Jam Young, and he cannot guess correctly.
3D Max is that team that gives you like a half chub, okay? Like they give you like, you know, they get you there, they get you blue balls, okay? They get you there, like, oh, they can win. And then they like fuck it up and you're just sitting there going like, what the fuck?
Felt very, very good. I love the quick pace.
Like they just tease so much.
Setting,
right? Like 3D Max is a tease team, okay?
Live and die by the sword is sort of the way to go about it. But another attack ball is going to be called.
They tease me so much.
Entering in towards the fray, and you know, I fully sort of understand it. This is 2 timeouts in this first half where they realize that TYLOO are playing probably to a higher level.
By the way, Heroic now down. They're up 7-3 still.
Do you burn a lot of your utility in the early part of this game, or early part of the rounds, may I say, or do you hold on for it and try and play for retakes? But you know, there's risks to each value, so it's a really difficult predicament actually that 3D Max are in, because it's just not a style of play that you see very often at this sort of tier 1 level. That's why it's refreshing to watch, I gotta say. We're, you know, heading into the 11th round. It's a mistake by Maka, unfortunately, but we're, yeah, 11 rounds in, and it's been a very quick 11. Swing in towards ramp. Positive trades for the T-side as TYLOO take a 2-for-1.
French nade, I know. I wasn't watching. I was watching the scoreboard.
By Jam Young. He's late learned
Oh,
to be
man.
excellent.
Yeah.
Dude, 3D Max suck, okay? That second nade did a lot of damage, it did. 3D Max suck, okay? Let's just put it that way.
Surprised, of course. This is the pick.
I'm done, okay? I'm not even watching the game anymore. 3D Max are cooked.
Give Inferno up next. 3D Max maybe already setting their sights on that map just because.
Mate, 3D Max is setting their sights on losing 2-0. They're not winning. They're not winning Inferno against TYLOO.
Questionable work. TYLOO starting, I think, to really convince us that they should be bagging this one and yeah, making a series of this.
Told you, mate. Well, 3D Max are just finding new and exciting ways to lose.
Body. He will keep hold of his rifle. G's got the right idea, but it's not worth the fight for G. And he'll go down regardless. 3 go down to the bomb at the end. So costly in a way, but nonetheless, TYLOO, I'm enjoying the CS we're seeing. It's loose, it's fast, but it's fun. And Jamie doing a hell of a lot of work in terms of these mid to late rounds as well. The post plants have actually been, for the most part, quite excellent too from TYLOO. They're just not giving really any gaps to work with.
Oh, man.
Red room smoke early. Gonna fight through this. Here we are. 3D Max, but this time TYLOO aren't opting to go too quick in towards elbow. So a good reaction for them.
Oh, what the hell? Mercury?
Oh, that's a bad time to quick switch for Mercury. Really, really bad time. Gravity will catch
Gravity's so close.
Here behind the smoke. And Gravity's got the right ideas. He might actually just sneak.
Oh, no. Oh, he's going to win that. How?
The angle properly, and he still gets away with the kill. I cannot believe it.
Gravity's getting away with everything.
My eyes. Wow. Yeah, that's, I suppose, difficult around the smoke.
Jam Young tucked in at such a good time, by the way.
Really keen.
Very, very good time.
He is loving it. He is thriving right now. Getting in the face of.
Legit, only reason because he's an MP9. True.
And here we go. 3D Max might just.
Oh no, Maka missed it.
For the turn of the half, Maka on his favorite angle misses the shot briefly. Attacker can't land anything either.
Jeez.
It's just a really, really difficult round to watch from the TYLOO perspective. No bullets landing, nothing even coming close. Crosshairs not on
in the sky.
They will walk away with a lead moving into the second half, which I think leaves us all very pleasantly surprised to see that perhaps TYLOO are going to bring a decent game here and not this super unstable kind of roster that's been working the past couple of months. Nobody knows what to expect. Are they just going to crumble at this event? Looks like the answer's going to be no, at least for now.
Yeah, exactly that. One of these highlights though, you can just see TYLOO, some fun, you know, loose Counter-Strike, and I'm hoping for more of the same on the CG side. Obviously a lot harder, but we'll have to see. We're going to go to a little break. See you soon.
That's me too, man. That's me. How are we losing?
She could take my sip. can make my darkness in motion. It's a 16 bar from the dark of the ocean. Flow penetrates egos with the dark and the broken. Meanwhile, the hell smoking, won't let me get my roaching. Been promoting the green and the purest herb. FPs get vexed and they swear they words. On daytime telly when they blur it hurt like word. I rep mine, got a sword for the dagger and the best one. If you want me, I'll be right by your side. Maybe you can call me. You can call me. The sun that makes my moonshine. Having you love like that, you're always gonna make me feel right. I never met a boy like that. It was always meant to happen in time.
Waiting for the second half.
Honesty wants to win right here, right now. It's crazy.
Hey yo, welcome back.
They're ready, mate.
It was nice. It was nice. Nice first half, of course, coming in. We're just straight in with the shouting, boys, you know?
Yeah.
Get everyone hyped up, ready for the second half. But yeah, I mean, TYLOO impressing for sure. We'll see whether it keeps up, I think, and I'll keep it at that.
Yeah, it's been a wild game. Odds still favour 3D Max, despite being 2 rounds down. This pistol could be everything, and Mosaic starts off
Mosaic,
well.
great start.
The smoke down towards short. He'll be tested again. He's just got to try and make sure he gets his timing right, so Mercury isn't left sort of alone on an island here. Another molly down. Mercury playing in front of it. He now is in trouble. Has to 180,
1 for 1.
and he does 1.5. That's not bad.
Jeez.
Yeah,
Going to the side.
Could be a lot of damage. The site is going to fall. The bomb plant coming in. G hidden away.
How will 3D Max lose this round, okay?
Smoke going down.
3D Max will lose this round, but how? How will they lose this round, okay?
Fluffs his shots. There's a lot of damage done here, though, so the 3 versus 3 hangs in the balance. Maka will lose his head. It's Exorcise on the
Jam Young is still alive.
He's going to have to get it done here. He's trying to find those heads. Not going to happen for him. Lucky on 14 HP, up against 2. They will close that gap, tap that bomb, force him to fight them.
Oh, never mind, they won!
Headshot lands, though. Lucky gets it done.
Damn, okay, never mind. They're cooking. They're cooking. They're cooking.
It felt like the protocol was nice there. It felt like the post-spawn had life behind it. Or the retake, may I say, had life behind it, but they just let it slip. Really, really well done. I cannot believe he's given both of those fights sort of for free. The short player should have done a lot better, but Lucky is an excellent work. A brilliant 1v3 if you kind of chalk it down like that. They need
Gravity didn't talk, mate. No Gravity trash talk yet.
The short guy just falls over, bro. Like,
yeah, exactly.
He just got absolutely ruined.
Yeah, it was a limp fight, right? And that's as simple as that. It's a tough one to let slip for TYLOO.
You know they're gonna win this, right?
A quick play out towards B.
They're gonna win this, okay?
Oh, Gravity's being team flashed here a little bit as well as a flash over from G. They're sneaking around each other. They were walking into each other into the smoke, and thankfully Xyz will get him. Gravity. Lucky that no one really spotted him, to be honest.
Oh shit, attackers be careful. That's a very, very ballsy peek.
Footsteps sneaking in the smoke.
Like attacker did like he hung in the air for a couple of seconds.
Just going to be a save to come round from the TYLOO players ultimately. 7-7. That's as quick as your lead can fade if you're not careful. So a lot of work going to be required here from TYLOO to keep it going in the rifle round.
Okay, so we've got a double MP9 and a 5.7 being saved in towards the next. It's not great, but it's better than nothing. I don't think we're going to see too much of a hunt here from 3D Max at the end. They don't need to. Stay alive, keep hold of what you've got.
They're going to be careful here as well, because they TYLOO have heard all of that.
Yeah, that'll be that. All tied. Again.
Maka might get a kill here. Oh, Maka saw the pistol.
Well, G's been spotted, but just not enough time at the end of the round. All right. This game opening back up again. TYLOO got a lot to prove to us back on towards the seat side. When they're not the ones setting the tempo as well, Scrib, that's something that does concern me just a little bit. I think when they're on the team
I'm trying to find at the moment.
Dictate the, you know, the pace of the rounds and the speed at which fights are taken and that kind of vibe. I feel like that's where they're in a real comfort spot. But when on the CT side and they have to be reactionary in a way, I think that's where they can be pulled apart and isolated. We've seen it happen a few times, or at least a couple of times in these opening couple of rounds. So that's the one sort of worry I slightly have in sort of my mind.
Heroica telling me off for implying that Sneaky's tweeting at every tweet.
Just to keep an eye out for 7-all.
I can't, you know, I gotta tie back the
what was saved. You gotta just take what you can get, really.
Oh, big nade damage. To be fair, a little bit more support on that. They could have taken a player or two, but it was just the one guy.
How will 3D Max lose this round, okay? Check it out. How will 3D Max... Oh, crap, I just realized my camera's in the
not quite sure
way.
what to make of the round, I think, on the TYLOO end of things.
I've got to move my camera down because my camera's in the way of the advertisement, so I didn't realize it.
Gets himself in a pretty good spot. I don't know
how will
this quick, and unfortunately,
3D Max lose this round?
Was just awful for TYLOO. They take the peak. They're like, yo, there's nobody here. They must be looking mid or A, and then all of a sudden they leave the site and it's gone. So it's unfortunate there. It is very, very unfortunate for them, but that is the way of Counter-Strike, and it's going to be another sort of slow end round for the CTs.
They forced advertisements, and they like that's a part of the deal that their ads like here. I didn't realize there's an ad here. Has to be shown. Like I can't block the ads. I didn't realize they were showing ads there until just then.
Repertoire here on this T-side. We know they've got nice T-side rounds. We know they've got nice ideas, but just getting that pistol and the force buy behind it is really...
Because I thought like that third ad was around here, but they've moved it here.
And it is TYLOO's pick, right? So
that's why I keep this side a lot freer, because I thought the, you know, the other third ad's here, but now they've moved them here.
Especially because Inferno is a really good map for them. It's been a map they've been playing a lot at the tier 1 level. 8-7. A lead taken, but we will be getting a buyout for TYLOO in the next.
This map is way too close for 3D Max, to be honest. Way too close.
Too scary to kind of come forward and towards the next. But I mean, honestly,
they should really be blitzing TYLOO, to be honest.
Looking towards round number 16, it's, you know, technically considered a bonus buy, right? We still got the Macton in play. We still got the Galil in play for Gravity and XSCs respectively. So this is a round that even if you don't win, but you're able to get like 3 or more kills, you're pretty happy with.
Unfortunately, you're right. Exactly.
No one's home.
Yeah, it's a nice move.
TYLOO
just mix it up completely and catch your opponent.
Like 3D Max should be blasting him, but they're not.
What we maybe call like a knowledge check, you know?
Yeah.
That was a fake out in the bomb plant. Oh, took that lucky. Dude, that's a big hit by Attacker.
No, so that sets you up for a nice round, but you know, double dink through the smoke.
I can go in here.
Can't account for those. Mac has got the lurk.
They might win this round.
Players, he's going to have to activate soon. Body needs both of these, and it's not going to happen. So only 2 remain.
They're going to win this round.
And he's going to reveal himself. It started off very nicely indeed, but unfortunately has fallen rather flat. Defuse coming in. It is
oh no, missed it.
Hold. Nobody's got a kit available here. He's picked up an M4. It's got no ammo.
Oh my god.
Like, for goodness sake, can he land the straight headshot? No, he can't. So Defuse will come in and TYLOO take it.
Yeah, good one to take as well, right? First
Dude,
round,
they are the blue ball simulator, okay?
For them and in the second half, and even with that quick play, they're able to deal with it actually relatively well.
You're thinking he could have won that, okay?
Coming through for 3D Max, the trading's just a little bit lackluster.
You're thinking he was going to win that, okay? It was like a one-tap headshot, but no.
But it's a bonus buy, so it's not the end of the world to be losing a round like that. But at the same time, just make sure that you don't give that consistency back over towards TYLOO. When they got going, they were so hard to deal with. Mercury gonna get a 3rd behind it. How has he got away with that? He takes a random pop shot from the smoke, dinks the 2nd, sees him off, gets the 3rd as well. He has no right to be getting away with more than 1 there.
Ridiculous, absolutely ridiculous.
This round's over, man.
Point of this game, to be honest with you.
This round is over.
These guys are gonna have to focus on getting the bomb down, to be honest. Try and bolster up the econ for the next round, but man alive, TYLOO, bit of luck on their side, perhaps. 2 versus 5, directly 3 on the bomb side.
I'm a bit tired at the moment, okay?
Can they get anything going here? A minute left on the clock, so no rush at all. G holding open angle, and he will drop another. So it's just down to Lucky. That's the bomb spotted as well, I believe. So, yeah,
but he didn't even do anything but jam Young. Exactly. This round's over. Lucky, unless he gets a 1v5, got to plant the bomb, not going to happen.
Can he keep hold of the AK? Is basically the only thing he's asking.
That's exactly what's going to happen.
Pop shot seen off by G. So, a very, very good round for TYLOO, has to be said. Not done, you know, too...
Don't know how he got away with that. I have no idea he got away with that.
I honestly think it's very fortunate in that initial play, but you will take it every day of the week.
Tech 9s.
Take back the lead.
Tech 9s.
It felt like the game of the day on the B stream, and so far it's proving to be, even though that map number 2 in our previous series was sick. This one, the back and forth nature of it, TYLOO offering up some...
Mercury got some info.
They don't mind an Inferno either, so that still could be a bit wild and wacky as well.
Here it comes.
Keep an eye
B-side
out for
plant.
it. Gravity trying to get through that cave smoke. Mercury, good timing for him as well. Gravity now scales up, but Mercury's heard this, and he's also being held as well by Mosea at range. This pistol round shouldn't have.
Oh, jeez, Mosea.
Mosea, nice shots from here. Mercury will get the
Mosea.
Fantastic
That's
shot
beautiful.
down. It's closed. Sight is closed. No way for 3D Max, and this is a pretty decent lead now.
TYLOO might win.
Yeah, I'd say very, very comfortable indeed. It's always something, you know, you sort of touch on it a little bit there, but it's a going line with sort of the Asian teams and I think the Mongols for a long time, where it's like, sure, you might have all these lines and statistics.
So good, he is very performing very well.
They have a propensity for this style of play. The Asian teams are just like, and what, mate? You know?
Oh, Jam Young takes out Lucky, mate.
All the same. Lucky deleted. That's not the way you want it to kick
Jam
off.
Young.
The most important round of
Not
the map.
defeated.
So yes, man advantage, TYLOO looking good.
And he's out, able to tuck back in.
That is brutal.
No one on A, by the way, from
wanting to scale and get a bit of elbow control, and you immediately get dispensed without seeing anybody. Poor Lucky has to now just watch on from the
Very unlucky. Winky face, very unlucky. Oh, gee, seen this.
Right idea.
It's got it.
Bomb spotted. He knows there's somebody brewing. He's also been spotted himself.
Oh, no way.
He will catch Jam Young, and attacker falls too. So the round's now flipped.
Burning body,
Yeah,
body
very
burning.
quickly indeed as well. Molotov spreads, doesn't quite finish off body. He's just got to be careful to stay alive here. So we'll see Maka ready and raring to go round this corner, waiting for a flash. It never comes, but body's here for the trades. The 2-piece as well. Just going to be G, and he's on this up. Not a chance. Man, that was a big round that TYLOO could have taken. Doesn't happen for them.
It should have been theirs as well. You get the opener. It feels like everything's falling into place for you, and then...
That's a bad round to lose for TYLOO.
Slips away.
That could get to 0-2.
Tough to see, but at the same time...
Fury gonna lose if Freddy Max is struggling this much against TYLOO. Damn.
Use a mid-round to their advantage. Great calling, great sort of play in terms of scaling in towards that site itself, and then shutting it down in the
wait a second.
round, right? I mean, for 3D Max, such an important round to be taking. They needed it, and now we've just got to continue.
Apparently, according to Nell, just then, 3D Max is sponsored by a certain bad betting site. Okay.
That we're in. I think for 3D Max, you still
like certain not so great betting site. Okay, that invaded the major. That disrupted the major.
For not only this round, the next one, maybe even the one after as well. You know, you've got Mercury.
So maybe this is one again cursed and having bad luck. Yeah, they are.
So money's not really going to be an issue.
How did anyone allow them to be a sponsor?
3D Max have got to find consistency. Not always.
Just an FYI, that's CSGO Empire, okay, on their shirts. How did that sponsor get allowed and not taped off?
This one, similar to what we saw in the Eternal Fire game, feels like it really could go the distance, and maybe and some after that.
I'm actually really surprised.
Yeah,
like when Nell mentioned it, like, yeah, the sponsors were out in the open. How?
It feels maybe like we should get.
I think they'll get taped up next series, 100%. Like that sponsor.
Oh, that might have
because that sponsor shouldn't be on the shirt.
Their little boost up attempt, so that does confirm the location of a couple of players.
Yeah, 3D Max was a sponsor. Didn't you see their shirt just then? Like watch it when the cameras come on.
Will hold his line
like when the full screen comes on.
What's the game plan then? And they still moving forward.
I saw Empire CS:GO. Yeah, when it comes on, yeah.
Somewhat isolated. His boys are locked out by the smokes. He will go down.
Like I only noticed it because Adele tweeted about it, so I looked at it after that round.
Get planted, post plant,
and yeah, like it's on their shirts.
It's a little open, so Exorcist loses his life. There's a trade attempt.
It's on the front chest here. It's like this.
So we'll see. Maka trying to close this gap. He's got 3 round the corner. The flash coming in. He's left so blind. And he will indeed go down. It's fallen apart quite quickly here. Just body that remains.
Oh, jeez.
He's low on ammo, and he's dead from behind. Really well played from TYLOO.
It is. It honestly is. Super, super impressive to see. TYLOO, that...
Big round for TYLOO. TYLOO's got
plan about how they go about it is actually excellent. The flashing towards long, Maka had absolutely no chance, but they just do such a good job of isolating fights there. And you can see 3D Max are not set up yet properly in their post-spawn. Lucky, you've either got to go a second earlier there or not go it at all, because he goes too late on the trade and leaves him so exposed.
I gotta see if he's gonna show 3D Max.
Brutal. I felt for Lucky. It was,
yeah, body, move your arms out the way.
And the final attack pause is gonna be called here now for 3D Max.
Hey, it's across this part of Body's shirt. You can see it.
From taking their map.
In fact, you can see it. The coach has it. Okay, look at the coach in the background.
Actually, deservedly so. They have actually.
How did they get past ESL
in that first half? But the gun rounds.
Look how that one should be taped up. That sponsor should be taped up.
They have actually been the better side in the.
Because you've got a. What expert here?
Take out the pistols. It's actually a relatively one-sided
game.
I
don't like this. I don't like it in general. Like that organization.
Yeah, you are not.
It should be taped up because it's like you know it's competitive.
Is there anything left in the tank here? Playing for the OT, but maybe they can make this one competitive. Surely a force buy plan.
I'm not going after them because they've got that org as a sponsor. Some people have controversial orgs as a sponsor. I'm just surprised it's not taped up.
For the first kill.
You know how if you got conflicting sponsors. Let's say you're sponsored by another energy drink company instead of Monster. That would be taped up.
Lucky steps third.
That sort of stuff.
An AWP as well.
Like that would not be showing at all on your camera.
Oh, he does capitalize. He gets 2. Ow.
3D Max spinning around again.
I'm going to go down, and I think that's just going to be the round.
Yeah, no, I'm going to say Tech 9, by the way.
And I could see it, the force buy comes in, bit of a plan.
So it's those rounds, isn't it? The Tech 9s.
Is also
it's always them Tech 9s.
Step from attacker. I think they could have really done with his money for a drop. Should just about be able to get buys going, but you know what I mean? It's like, let's
it was unnecessary.
As strong as possible.
Yeah, I feel you. It did definitely feel unnecessary, unfortunately. 1 round game. Again, double digits. For 3D Max. Jam Young, nice shot. We'll take that. He should be okay to stay alive. Say should, though. We'll see. But nonetheless, 3D Max still not dead in this game. There's still life left in the legs. And the Tech 9s did really well. Lucky in particular here, I think. Just getting 2 out of that spot.
The Rich Cord is going ham about the Tech 9s, okay? There's been 5 rounds won by Tech 9s, okay?
Orb says alive.
5 9s, sorry, not 5 9. 5 rounds won by Tech 9.
G Rifles alongside it. We got a buy to work with there. It's fine. TYLOO, though, you lose this one. And then you are financially in a bit of a weird spot. Bomber, Zaya, nade stack though on Exorcist. The flashbang as well. TYLOO are back, baby. And this should be 12, surely. 5v3. We can't be losing this one, boys. But we are going to fight. And thankfully, the trades are good.
Maka, that might have been your only hope.
Yeah, that's over.
Yeah, they will be kicking themselves, so they could not turn the half buy, the low buy into, a nice conversion. They're right at the breaking point. You win this one. TYLOO have got no money going into the final couple of rounds.
TYLOO? Yeah, they're winning this map, okay?
Disaster strikes a little, but the back and forth.
Not too much energy. Gotta turn the energy down.
Extra rounds, making all the difference. AWP takes out body, and we are looking good here. We'll see TYLOO potentially over the line in just a few moments.
Yeah, wow. All right. 2 map points to close out their map pick, and what a start to the series. Not what we were expecting.
Surely they don't choke this, okay? Surely they don't choke this.
Sows the seeds of doubt and worry with Inferno, because this is the map that is played so much in Asia. You know, this is a map that TYLOO play all the time, where it's very commonly picked by them or picked against them in ESL Challenger League. So you know they're gonna have some good ideas there as well. Gravity very nearly gonna get caught as we have 12 on the board. There's a couple of pistols in play, which does worry you a ton.
Oh, he saw the shadow. He saw the shadow. Oh no! How did he miss it? He had all the answers.
Attacker hidden away. Exorcist will cross. I don't think he will have fully heard this, so A is weirdly compromised, but also still being offended. Big fine from Exorcist. Big fine indeed. Gravity will go down on the backside and trying to deal.
Jam Young. There we go.
Finds the half HP. Exorcist.
They could win this.
Has yet to be planted. Just about goes.
It's 4v3. Lucky's only got a deagle. They just have to find any of them.
Looking better and better for TYLOO. They're desperately clawing for this round on the 3D Max side, and
they're winning this. They're winning this. It'll be 13.
Plays it really safe out there.
Yep, that's done. They're done deal. Unless Lucky gets them 1 digs, that he ain't doing shit.
Well done here from TYLOO. Absolutely masterful final round there to give them the
3D Max.
And we most certainly do have a series on our hands here now.
Yeah, absolutely. TYLOO playing such good Counter-Strike. Back on land, back in the thick of it, and putting 3D Max under a lot of pressure to open up this series. Their map pick of Ancient going their way is exactly what we want to see.
TYLOO, 3D, who? Never heard of them.
This felt like a day that, you know, when we look at it on paper, could and maybe even should have 2 zeros across the board, but we said if any game is going to potentially go towards
KSI in the field. Oh no, KSI, dude. I remember KSI. Okay, I remember the entire KSI debacle about, you know, people playing his song and whatnot, and he's like acting like it was like the greatest song on earth. Like, dude, your song's crap. Like, I don't like shitting on people, but this guy was like acting like God's gift to the world. I'm like, dude, your song's not that great. Like. Me, like,
step up. Messiah put up some numbers too.
To be fair, to be fair, I'm a person that likes, you know, like a different genre. But yeah.
All from them, and the worry now is Inferno has been a good map for 3D Max, right? And the French side, of course, have played this quite a lot and have, you know, at least proven their worth. I think quite a lot in terms of tier 1. But TYLOO, they don't mind it. They play it decent out themselves. It's such a staple.
He gets insanely dude, man.
Kind of weird and wacky some of these rounds they're playing on. Who knows, man? This could be a little spicy.
So if you guys don't know, okay, I do know some of the guys like that are around KSI.
Kind of argument.
I told him like, mate, like, can you like tell him that he's just gonna get, because he's hanging out with Logan Paul, okay? Like, bro, does he know like what Logan Paul does to his mates? Okay, like he just hangs them dry basically. Like leaves them dry. It's like, you guys are aware of that, right? Like, try to tell him like to not get involved in it.
Everything's a lot smoother for everybody.
I think that's no, not that hanging. Okay.
A newer experience and.
Okay. I'm talking about the, you know, like leaving them by themselves. Like, you know, if they leave them high and dry, basically.
Players that I think have been known as being very, very explosive.
Like his entire project, you know, that sort of certain project, that kind of project he did.
So
he like basically blamed everyone else but himself. Okay.
And there's a few rounds in there. They'll kick themselves over the force buys, kick themselves over a couple sort of 5v3 situations that slipped away. It's some mid-rounding that didn't go their way. So it is unfortunate in a certain sense, but as we touched on a couple times, all about the rifles, man. TYLOO were much more convincing there.
I was going to touch on that, right? If you actually just take out the pistols and the kind of the conversion rounds behind it, if you just scope in on just gun rounds, it does paint a completely different story. It was back and forth in terms of how the game as a whole felt, but if you look at just rifle rounds, TYLOO were actually really taking the bulk of them, and credit to them, they weren't only just taking them, but it was confidently, it was cleanly in a lot of cases too. So impressive work, I think, is the picture that we are painting
Heroic
here.
beat Saw 13-9.
Number 2 Colonel X is 3D Max's pick, but they've got a lot to do to convince us that they've got ideas here, because TYLOO look scary.
I was going to say TYLOO 2-0 this, by the way. 3D Max did not look good at all. I reckon TYLOO, they get 2-0 this. 3D Max looks really weak.
What's your name? Lee. Lee, mate. Nice to meet you. What's it like being part of the best crowd in esports?
If you're not here, you're not living. Let's go, the boys!
Woo! All right, for now, we're going to send it away. Let's show the world why we're the best crowd. You're champions!
I like Blair's response. Gotta keep reminding yourself, it's just one map, just one map. TYLOO aren't back yet. My response, TYLOO's so back. They're so back. That's Blair in like 5 seconds. They're so back.
3D Max getting ready for ESL Pro League Season 21. I'm here with Maka, in-game leader. You got a new piece in the team as well, Body, joining. Ex-in-game leader for Fnatic, reuniting with Lucky. Talk to me about adding Body into this team. How's that been?
It's been pretty great since we had him. He brought some blame F tactics. Pretty good, like full baiting.
Blame F, oh my god. Blame F tactics, okay.
Extra voice in the team too.
Yeah, I was going to ask about that. Is he helping with some secondary calls or calling on his side of the map? Because obviously, I imagine he's a pretty vocal player.
Yeah, he is. He's pretty vocal. He's pretty aggressive. So he had like that extra we didn't have, and more danger on the server.
And obviously, every team has seeded their opponents inside of stage 1. Here, you guys coming in at number 3 seed. You feel good at that? The results recently paying off, it looks like?
Yeah, it feels good. I think we deserve to be in that spot, so we have to prove we deserve it now, and we'll see further.
I wanted to ask about your philosophy in 3D Max, because you guys are a very exciting team to watch right now. You're super active on CT sides. You're never staying still. You have some cool gimmicks, you know, some boosts, some different
You
ideas.
make me feel
You seem to
bad
catch
every
a lot of
time.
teams off guard. So is that you, or is that Wazink, or is it a collaborative effort? Where do a lot of these ideas and philosophies come from?
I would say it's
Oh god. Even KRL's going ham in 3D Max sponsors, by the way. They're going ham on it.
We like the heroic style from Cajun and Stone, and we kind of have, having kind of the same identity. I saw some people talk about it, but then we have our own identity on the city side also, with CS2 being like picker's advantage and being able to white pick every angle, so that helps a lot.
I think it's a really good answer. I like the heroic link in there. I just saw your desk up here. Are you not going to play like that for this whole event, no?
Of course not. I'm not Messi.
I like this music.
I've been searching and searching for quite a long time. Been looking all over without a sign.
Everyone in chat will be hating on this song, but I like this song. Okay, the song's good.
Highs and lows where I've never been before. Now found the missing part that I've been looking for. Yeah, I finally found. Now I finally found. Yeah, I finally found what I've been looking for.
Exactly, the one person chat vibing whatever's playing.
I've been searching all over through night and day. Been looking all over in every way. I've walked some winding roads from door to door. Now found
I just made me on social media at the moment, okay? Dude, okay. There was one guy, okay. Okay, I'm gonna tell you some Twitter stuff, okay? So at the moment, I've got some guy called Alpha Doge, literally promoting every single one of his posts onto an ad, okay? Like literally, I've seen 4 posts from this guy of all different tweets that he's put into ads, okay? Okay? And I'm just like, why the fuck are you promoting these tweets? Like, they're like random tweets like, they fear the carpenter, okay? It's like, what the F, okay? And another one is, okay, so basically back in the OG days, I play WoW. So there was GDKPs where you buy, like basically you bid for loot, like with gold. And there was this one guy, literally sucking up to a raid leader to lead a GDKP in their Discord. And they got told no multiple times because they just only met this person. And this person turned into a full-blown psychopath since they said no to him. Wow, literally? Oh, dude, it was like, I was sitting there going like, bro, like, the person only just met you, and yet they hadn't been in any of their GTKP runs. Because like for the GTKP runs, like, you have to be in them, otherwise people aren't going to trust you to run one.
Map in this series,
and yeah, like,
it's just got hella interesting.
I'm just sitting there going like, bro, like, what do you expect? Like for me, because I did a lot of them in Ulduar. And like the guys were like hell like inspecting what I did because I was taking for one of the 10-mans and 25-man runs on my and they're like inspecting me, making sure I was doing the right stuff, that I was a good person in the raid. I'm like, bro, like they take it seriously. They don't want someone to have a bad time. Oh, Jam Young, my man Jam.
From Jam Young, we were just looking back and
he is so back.
A little bit old. He's been on the scene for a while now, but a hot prospect a few years ago. Particularly moving into that Rare Atom team, I think he really started to catch people's attention, and certainly catching attention on that first map. Really incredible stats.
Yeah, he looked so damn solid, so super impressive from him, right? And the hope is that he can just kind of continue.
The Tech 9s, man, this round was crazy.
The voice of this team, but also in terms
look at that. Dude, I don't know how Freddy Max lost that. That's tilting.
And they just couldn't find a way to shut him down, which is so impressive to see. If we get this level out, especially with kind of the story that he's had for the last, few months, where it was the super team fall apart. Starry then departs again. He then benches himself to go and trial to play Valorant. And he goes for all of about 2 weeks. He fails.
Remember that, by the way.
Comes back to the team.
Valorant, okay. He went to Valor.
Back into the lineup, and it wasn't even like he was going to trial with like TYLOO Valorant. Apparently, it was one of the other teams, and even still, he's come back into it, and he looks really crisp. So really good to see for them. But I guess before we get into the thick of it, I've got to mention, we were touching on it. Some absolute jammers, in that break there. Some real tunes going on. Shout out to doing the ESL break music, because you got some great takes.
Oh my god.
Yeah, we got a little bit of a vibe change.
You gotta see this chocolate. You gotta see this, okay?
I'm here for it as well. I'm here for it. Just
let me find it. It's not letting me open the link, okay? Look at someone's HLTV team.
A stress-free experience after a map like that. But yeah, we move into Inferno now. I think is kind of the key thing to talk about here, Neo. And I feel like this map is going to be a hell of a lot harder for TYLOO. It is this map that, as we saw a little bit of an interview there with Hugo and whatnot. It's like they're starting to make a name for themselves. CT side is nice and fresh and cool, and I think Inferno is the map where they're really pioneering that, at least in their own game.
Oh
right?
no!
And trying to
oh my god!
A couple of different maps, but Inferno is the one where.
Oh my god!
I agree, right? I mean, this has been a map for them so far this year that's been very successful. Only picked up a couple of losses. Those losses were a double OT loss to Vitality. Fair enough.
That is bad.
And then,
dude, he's just froze. Like I said right now, he's just froze his entire fantasy fantasy
to the team that end up
because
winning the
Ricky's
event.
not there.
It's been a very, very good map for them. You look at the wins they've been picking up as well. 13-5 dominant win over Eternal Fire recently. That's really good to see. Another pretty dominant one over Eternal Fire.
I hit my roll, by the way, with Vexite. I hit my roll points and my booster points.
Solid wins against very decent teams.
So I'm happy about that. Vexite hit his roll points, eco-friendly. Good work, Vexite.
The Spark and 3D Max are making it look easy.
I love you, Decky.
And this was sort of pretty evident in our previous game in the Mind.
Love you, Decky, okay? Love you, Decky.
We know that Inferno's going to get picked here, right? Every day of the week. The same way we knew Eternal Fire were going to pick in towards Anubis. And that gives you time to really hard prep for that map specifically. Use all of kind of your data and break it down. And, you know,
Negative from pain?
I think there's
Yeah.
still a world in which you have to be very, very
I was going to say right now, as you know, Jota 41 points. That's all you need. Jota 41 points. Okay? He hit the rating. He hit the T points. He hit the roll. He hit the fucking booster. I got it all.
This is the danger, of course, right? Like, they could easily
Jota number one.
We have.
Oh, don't worry, it's my fifth fantasy. Don't worry, I'm bad as well. It's my fifth fantasy, okay?
Got some great results.
As I said, Jota number one, okay? Jota number one.
And I think that's a very dangerous mindset. If they're not careful, they have to remain present in the
You know what it is? The fog is
the team that is
you know
in
the fog
front
is
of them, and
not,
not, yeah, just allow
Jota.
the game to play itself, as it were, and get overconfident in how effective that can be. T-side start here as we get into the pistol. They've got tiny little bits of utility. P250 for Maka alongside that Kevlar.
All right, well, I'm super interested to see.
Imagine if Foggers played Delucio?
I think litmus test for how good
If Foggers
Tyler
was playing,
Ancient was
the round would be over.
great
Attacker?
indicator, but this one could be everything. And
Oh.
the pistol, though, that will change things. Pistols are always a really good look.
Oh, what?
Attacker was tunnel vision in, but he gets away. A fadeaway shot, and it's all down to one man. Body is basically dead here. 1 foot in the grave. In a 1 versus 4, this should be impossible.
There we go.
Closed down.
Jeez, that shot. Attacker was backing out the pit.
TYLOO, what a start for them. Adding a pistol to where we're at now, that then changes things a little bit. Pistols are always with 3D Max, at least were able to give themselves a bit of breathing room. Now that's very quickly eradicated.
Yeah, this could be problematic. No bomb plant either.
It's not over yet.
Starts
Come on, guys.
Really well.
Come on, don't be like, you know, it's over.
And just get in the heads of your opponents immediately. We've got an early tech here as well, I think. So,
hate to see it.
Yeah, it just goes from bad to worse as you're trying to get into the flow and start the map well here.
Yeah. It happens. Seems like it's only a mic issue though, so generally they get fixed pretty easily.
Mic issue?
Just turn
we
it
can't
on.
hear each other, okay?
Normally that works for me.
Just turn the mic on, bro.
Make sure it's plugged in.
Yeah.
Talk into it. Try talking into it.
Yeah. Try commenting to your teammates. That sometimes.
Hey, can you hear me? Well, you know what you should do? Just don't say anything. They'll be like, oh, your mic's broken, mate. Just be like,
to get these ones sorted. So either way, though, for TYLOO, you get a pistol. You should get the force behind it. There wasn't, a bomb plant to work with.
Like, do shit like that. Don't even say anything to the mic, okay? And loop, like,
give you a lot of breathing room early in towards your opponent's map pick. That's exactly what you want to see, man. Honestly, I'm impressed and at the same time sort of slightly scared for 3D Max.
Sort of got headsets on, headsets off. I think we have a little bit of language barrier coming in as well if I am to decipher things.
I guess I think it's language barrier as well.
Through this one.
Because I think it's only 2 players on TYLOO who had decent English.
My least favorite thing of being a pro player probably is. It'd either be maybe the travel if you're like, on one of the more extreme teams that's at every single event. And this year we are going to see teams sort of skipping events and whatnot. But the thing while playing would definitely be technical pauses.
There we go.
Want to get in there and
it is Bet Boomer celebrating National Cat Day, okay? So just tag Kiro by default, okay? Because Kiro loves cats, okay? Just tag Kiro, random tag Kiro, okay?
But this kind of thing where it's like
random tag on Kiro, okay? Random tag.
Can you talk in the mic? It's like, I am, man.
I'm trying.
You're trying not to get annoyed at the situation.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe that's just me as a person, though. I'm kind of really not a big fan of like things that I don't know what's wrong. You know what I mean? Like with your car or with your computer or whatever. It's like if the problem's there and I got to try and sort it, troubleshoot it, that's fine. But if there's something just not working and I don't know why and everything I try isn't working, that's annoying. That's really
It's not that.
I'm technologically illiterate too. So if you know, it was like, how do you fix a headphone issue? Like, I ain't got a clue, mate. I'm sorry. Like a bar unplugging and replugging, or like, you know, a little PC reset. I'm lost. After that, yeah, that's probably me done and dusted. So, however, he did just speak into the mic and he got the thumbs up. So that is a good sign.
Back here on Twitter. On Twitter.
Be getting back underway hopefully momentarily. There's a smile and a thumbs up. That's a good sign. That's a good sign. So hopefully get things back underway in a moment and we can get this show back on the road. Of course, it was a good start for TYLOO, for a pistol under the belt. Let's get this early run out in towards this you know, second map and prove to yourself. You know, as much as Ancient is,
I don't know what's going on, man.
In which was a lot to like from TYLOO. I think this is the real litmus test of kind of what the level of TYLOO are. This is, you're playing against a side on their best map, and we know how good they can be.
I gotta say for Freddy Max, I don't know why he picked Inferno.
Just want to take a moment here as well for the first time on the B stream. And
for the first time.
We've got access. I think the last time we were on, we didn't have access to it necessarily.
Wait, did he? If
you've got anything
get a new Twitter account?
stream specific, EPL mailbag at efg.gg.
Or do I follow Trotter on something else?
Memes,
email us.
Get involved in it. Like I say, we've got access to all that now. So, you know, if you want to send a picture of Banks and be like,
I was gonna say, I've already seen it in chat. So I already see.
Obviously, it just goes with the territory.
But you don't expect an easy map. We want to dominate the best map. Something maybe. Tech Giants, by the way.
It will just happen.
It's not unfortunate. Don't say that. You know.
They're in the site. Okay.
Good-looking guy.
He is.
Ready? Oh, Jam Young. Jeez,
You know what I mean?
very aggressive.
Harvey.
I suppose so. Yeah.
Well, I guess you could do Banks and then whoever I look like. I don't know. I don't think I look like any of the casters, but maybe some other person.
Younger Anders, okay, Neo. Younger Anders. Anders before his hairline receded.
There'll be someone out there.
Yeah, I remember a while ago I got like some guy from Peaky Blinders. But
oh sure, like John, like the younger brother.
Yeah. I think it was Michael is what somebody said I look like.
There we go. There we go. Okay.
Yeah.
Michael, we shall see. Take notes.
Yeah.
As I said with We Shall See, should change his name to We Shall See. Okay. We Shall See. Okay. It'll be such a good name. Like just change the B to a W. Okay. So it'll be We Shall See. Okay.
It's just like, is that Michael? It's like, no, I don't think the Peaky Blinders actors made a little stint on the ESL Challenger desk, mate. But
what a crossover.
Yeah. But yeah, email us. We want to see what stuff you've got. We've got access to.
All right, I got Neokai. I've got him. Like I sent him a quick tweet on what he looks like. Okay.
The stream as well. That was a simple round as expected.
Another Tech 9 by the way.
For TYLOO, shut it down with ease and a great start for G as well as Maka gets closed in upon as well.
Actually, you know what? We're gonna move my webcam back down here.
Yeah, looking very good here. TYLOO going through the motions of the early stage. You can see though they get that conversion. There's lots of nices that go round. I think they are worried about every single round and you know every little springboard that they're able to give themselves against those conversions, against big rifle rounds to break banks and whatnot. It's obviously going to be very, very valuable. The longer this goes on, the scarier TYLOO become, and the more likely the 2-0 becomes as well, actually.
Heroic are currently 4-0 up, by the way.
It's really going to mess things up on the live rating, on the seeding for the next round. You know, if in the very first round, one of the higher rated teams loses to one of the lower rated teams.
Jam Young gets 2K here, by the way.
It's quite substantially moving forwards, I tell you.
Mosey has got such a good angle.
Agreed. Swing and a miss from
3 kills to Jam Young.
On 3D Max. Really nice shutdown by Mosea and Jam Young. Didn't really have to break too much of a sweat for that one.
Money.
Nice work. You can't complain really at all. It's to be expected. It was simple, but it was really, really nicely dealt with. So, good work.
He's so good.
Still.
He's too good, man. He's impact player. Look, his impact, very impactful. Okay. Super
it's hard
impactful.
To predict, right, what we're going to get. But
Is it really hard to predict? Like Jam Young 5 kills every round?
They can't afford to sit idly.
It's shocking if Jam Young doesn't get all 5 kills.
Oh, big nades.
Gravity.
Dings off the corner, I think.
Oh, jeez. They're getting some really good nades, Freddy Max.
Unafraid, though. He just goes spamming in on half HP. Could be a deadly game you're playing here, sir. Lots and lots and lots.
Oh, jeez, attacker
across the map.
And no players in boiler.
On, but they are going for the fights, 1 for 1.
Oh, Jam Young. Oh, it was good.
Catch from Jam Young. He sticks around, man. Nearly gets himself another 3 versus 3. Exorcist on the lurk.
Oh no, that's unlucky.
Find another head. He gets
and they get a whole bomb dropped.
Body's gone down.
No,
bomb's been dropped.
They can recover it though.
It's all on to Lucky with 19 points of HP to try and get this going.
Is he looking top of first box? Mosier is like really. Oh, he's lucky.
Like
yeah, never mind.
Really be a chance here.
It's Ogre. It is Ogre.
Does he even just save? In all honesty,
like that's an Ogre round.
Hate on that idea.
Yeah, I gotta say, what is he gonna do? There's actually done.
To try and make a decision about where he goes, but I don't think it's going to make too big of a difference, right? This is feeling like the 4th is looming, and the fact that it's not only that, but if the bomb doesn't go down too, that will mean that money is broken, right? Which is even better.
TYLOO's money is just going up. Money up.
Hey, we're getting all the cams out.
Yeah, he's just saving. I don't blame him, honestly.
Hanging on the back. Yeah, I think it's fair enough. Things are not looking too good here for 3D Max as a whole.
Look at that money
in this round, but just as a whole, this is kind of worrying. Yeah, no, you felt an early trade could have been a way in, but taking some very cheeky fights, and it's just not really working out at all. The overconfidence of TYLOO has yet to be punished.
Yeah, they're so happy to fight. And I was wondering whether it would be reined in a little bit on towards the CT side, but I actually really like that they're leaning into it and they're saying, all right, you know, we are happy to fight, yes, and, you know, we're going to prove why. This is a difficult side to deal with. You know, the best of times. I'm thoroughly impressed.
You ready?
I really am.
G gets 1 kill here. Oh no, he legs!
Close leg shot, that's unfortunate.
Jam Young? Oh, this is easy for Jam Young. Jam hung.
Unchecked there.
They should pressure him with Tech 9.
Is indeed unlucky in this situation. Jam Young.
Scriff has been waiting for ages to say that, okay? Scriff has been waiting for ages.
He's got the flash. Ready for the swing.
Oh no, he wasn't.
Have to be careful.
Oh no.
Bomb site falling. Maybe needed to call on a bit of a rotation if you want to go for a move like that. They are lacking in the utility here on this T side. The smoke.
But I know you're here because you threw a
smoke.
smoke.
Not really going to be all that bothered by it, to be honest. Mosaic trying to spam down, plant coming in.
I'm gonna say, like, why, like, you know, like, why are you trying to play it slow when they know you're there because you threw the smoke?
To me, Neo, I'm not so sure how confident they're going to be in this one. Maybe if the initial frags,
if they get a first frag,
set up the stack on top of each other is difficult.
Oh, that was 2 for 1.
They are very ready for it.
Oh, so they're going to retake this. On the low percentage site, they are going to retake this.
Oh, he's fluffed his lines here. Surely gets
low percentage site, and they retake it.
Defuse comes in and another stellar retake.
Damn.
It is. And they're doing
clean
it in style,
retake.
And they're doing it with ease as well. There's 3 remaining alive really at the end there, which is, it's so good to see. It's so massive for your own kind of internal confidence in such a big way. But it's beautiful. I mean, granted, I didn't expect 3D Max to be able to convert that, and maybe we could talk about a couple of fights be kind of going their way, but it just doesn't make a difference. It's super impressive to see. You can see pressure on towards the French roster right now. Their first time out going to be called here. A lot they have to do to convince us, right? There's no two ways about it. This is a side that obviously have been, you know, reeling in the early part of this game.
There you go.
TYLOO, it kind of feels right as this series has gone on. They have just been.
Yeah, I was gonna say TYLOO, pretty Max are playing teams at the 4, mate.
More of a regularity for TYLOO. This tournament could be very interesting for them. I didn't have them going through to the next stage, but this early showing is not bad.
Yeah, it's pretty good, man. It's pretty good. I mean, you know, you win your own map pick. That's one thing.
And you're dominating on your opponents.
Making
Like
this one very, very competitive. They've given themselves a lot of breathing room. So, you know, take the 2-0 against the Frenchman.
oh, good. Gravity, he's dead.
Above the smoke,
He's got this.
to find the first.
There we go. Snatches his hand. There we go. Hand blasted off.
If it was an M4 around there, I think Gravity's not played it too bad, but it's the AWP, of course. In the
Oh,
open,
jeez. Exercise dodged the
in the middle
flash.
of the stairs. Not sure we need that.
Yeah.
TYLOO getting a bit ahead of themselves ever so slightly. Keep the 4v4 for now, fellas.
That's a 3v4.
Don't get too flustered. Don't panic. Body half HP. Still coming over. There's a bit of support.
A lot of utilities.
That will actually give Mosaic a bit of time to work with.
Oh no!
And he dies to the Molotov. He just walks into it. That's so unfortunate.
Nobody wants to show their face after a
1G
incident like that.
Yeah.
The 1G incident. First round aboard for Freddie Max.
It's fair enough that they save here. Very, very quick hunt coming in. The footsteps have been heard. Attacker was saving before the words were even uttered, I reckon. Exorcist not even... Oh, going to check this angle. Does spot him at the very last second. But, yeah, not going to happen. Attacker trying to keep his flawless game going here now.
I think he probably will. He's far enough away towards Big Pit. And, of course, the AWP now going to retract as well. First round for 3D Max.
I guess that's crazy. It's their first round.
But a lot more needed to be done. We still need to convince, you know, us, themselves, of kind of the level that they're at. But yeah, honestly, I think you can take all of these small little incremental wins of 3D Max. I think you can't look at the bigger picture right now. You've got to take it just bit by bit, moment by moment, then slowly but surely ramp up in towards this game and give yourself, in any way you can, some foundations to work with in towards that second half. I mean, obviously the big thing is about you've got to close this gap, but I think even if in a worst case scenario, if they're not able to, and if TYLOO are able to extend and, you know, guarantee a lead, if you can get it towards worst case 4, but obviously kind of preferably 5 rounds in this first half, I don't think it's too bad of a recovery.
I guess overall, like, I don't know why Freddie Max picked Inferno.
By TYLOO.
I still don't know why Freddie Max picked Inferno.
And I like the early timeout. You're 5-1 up, right? You're not under any pressure. Not in terms of the game, not financially, not momentum, but just say, all right, this is what they did. We can deal with this. You know, a couple of mistakes here and there. It's not the end of the world. Don't get too hung up on it.
I mean, listen, man. This proves that I think they've got a pretty solid belief in themselves at the moment, and that they have a prepared game as well. Taking that early timeout, it's like, yep, we lost a round, but we know we can get right back into it. Let's just
lose timeout. We lost one round. You know what happens, right?
Talk over
has timeout. Exactly. Has timeout. Has timeout. Okay, bold guy talking.
It's the old boost up on porch, quad, whatever you guys want to call it. And there's 2 of them up there, so that's maybe the only keen difference here.
You know what's going to happen, right? They kill Mercury and Attacker does nothing. Ooh, that's a good name.
It looks like the action's coming their way.
Nice timing on the molly. The molly's thrown from long side too.
They're going to back out. They think it's across. They think it's across.
Attention elsewhere.
So they're going to go back. Oh, no, they're not. They're still Xing. Okay. They think it's a hold onto
momentarily.
B-side. Oh, sorry.
A little quiet. 45 seconds. A double pump XE on towards A, but it's 4 out of 5 for TYLOO here. If anybody goes 2 for 1, this round should be done if you can trade effectively. Gravity going to clear, spotted out, and they spot both.
Oh, jeez.
Mosaic gets one
Really,
of those.
Max?
Champion, but he can't
They broke it. They broke it.
That will be the round. Great execute from 3D Max. They really, really needed that, and they'll get it, and it will just be G saving over towards ramp somewhere, holding for a bit potentially of an exit kill, but 3D Max back-to-back rounds. That is massive for their own confidence.
Yeah, big style. I mean, this is the thing, man. It's a classic for a reason. All you got to do, really, is the T side after a timeout is take it a little slow. You're probably not sat there like, oh, yeah, they're definitely boosted. Yeah, we know they're boosted. We've got the info or we heard it or whatever. But you just be like, just make sure. Just have a little check. Let's not go barreling on out into
second round for 3D Max.
normal or as though there's only one player here or something like that. You take it.
Oh, G,
safe, and
he's in a bit of trouble.
It can be a bit easy to beat once you've spotted it, to be honest. So yeah,
Taking out gravity.
As an idea,
steals away the orb.
It's not the worst from TYLOO, but 3D Max, you're not gonna be able to pull that kind of a round on the line.
G's heroic. 5-4 at the moment. 2 saw. Getting nervous.
Nice round for 3D Max to find, and both of them back to back is going to instill a bit of confidence in you. Money's still not an issue for TYLOO.
TYLOO can play all day.
Not for even the one following it, as long as they're able to keep it competitive. 3D Max,
double nade.
They can ramp up in towards games so quickly, and this is what we're seeing now.
Oh, we're seeing it. There are players that logs easy.
I love that call from Jamyong. Such a quick play.
Mosier trying to cover.
From Mosier, but he gets that deep banana control.
Oh, another deep nade.
Jeez. But they can't deal with him.
Oh, jeez, they even put G up.
Yeah,
they don't expect this. They don't expect the orb to be here.
Game in banana, I have to say. Continues being a nuisance.
Oh, they don't realize that Jamyong's still here. G, you got to get a shot. You got to kill.
Just G can't find anything, you know. If they went 2 for 1 there, it's a beautiful little left-right good night, but G misses his shot, I suppose.
Yeah, G, you got to hit that. You got to hit that shot.
2 players here now for TYLOO to deal with this. Under a minute, smoke's down. If G can hit this first shot, we might be cooking on gas.
Oh, G.
And he just misses it. That flick wasn't bad in all fairness.
Oh,
jeez. He gets up towards new box, reposition, and a refind this. Well, can't hit the second shot, though. So Mosier will pull back. 3v2, numbers advantage on the retake, but the bomb will go down. They can't deny that. And he has to wait for time for
his teammates. He has to wait for his teammates. Oh, gravity goes down. Yeah, it's up to Exercise. Exercise, why did he pick the orb?
Gravity goes down. It's Exercise on the orb, 1 versus 3. He knows where 2 are coming from.
Oh, jeez.
Nice find, quick on it, onto the AK. He doesn't get that.
Jeez.
But it's a decent effort.
He did some good damage, mate.
Old one-man army trick, but doesn't work out. TYLOO back on the board.
Yeah, that was actually, in all fairness, not a bad effort, idea, but...
Great retake by TYLOO, but I gotta say, that's a good round.
But it's just not to be. Good retake for TYLOO. That's going to help, but it all started here. You know, supporting utility is excellent. G, he gets very unlucky not to hit that second, in all fairness, but unfortunately, numbers advantage on the retake, and 3D Max, it just felt like they didn't have a chance in that one. So guaranteed, worst case scenario for how the remainder of this half goes, that it will be a tied game for TYLOO. I don't think they're too upset with that.
I don't think it's going to be a tied game.
They did a lot of their best work.
Ooh, Mosier's almost dead.
Eats a grenade, a lot of useful
damage
towards him.
Mercury, that spray! Terrible.
The spray is labored, but it gets there in the
end.
Oh,
no, out. They took the bomb.
The bomb's come out.
It's gone.
What the hell is happening here? How is Mercury alive? How has he got more than 1 kill, first and foremost? But never mind, a second and a third behind it.
Almost gets Maka.
Probably the round done.
I gotta say, in the backfield as well.
Mental. I'm pretty sure, I could be wrong. It's only just going down. Maybe I am wrong, but I don't know. Like,
Attacker's gonna get a big backstab here.
I think just like so.
Oh no, they're waiting for the flank. There's Attacker just sits here. That's what we need to do. Just sit here.
That's it, mate. If
box
you
him
don't
in.
know your own methods, no one else can read you, man.
Yeah.
So crazy business, absolutely crazy business. And then the comms and the noise and the nades and the shots is just all over, right? And they can't track him. Goodness me.
Dude, they're expecting a flank.
It's vintage Chinese Counter-Strike, I tell you what.
Yeah. You don't see that happening very often. Mac is holding for this flank, and he'll get it. They've got time to rotate if they want to.
No, they do, but they also don't.
Now a 2 versus 2.
They're going to set up all these nades.
Could have waited for the bomb to go down first. Mosier is low, so it makes
they don't have the smoke for this. They don't have the smoke, yeah.
Cross here. So G alone at range could shut this down. There's the first. There's the second. Great work from G.
Yeah, I was like wondering, I'm like, you guys smoked coffins again. It's just like, yeah, you don't have the smoke for CT.
Cash in on that one. Oh, what a round. What a round for TYLOO. Mercury, nerves of steel, absolutely brazen to make a play like that, and it is beautiful.
Yeah, people are asking what 3D Max are doing, and I'm like, 3D Max aren't doing anything.
He just gets banged immediately and the round back on. So, Might not look as flashy, but
dude, 3D Max are cooked, mate. They're cooked.
They can be tough.
They're gone.
And the instant headshot as well on the first guy, so pretty well played there. Down to the low buy here. 3D Max not even getting going.
They're cooked.
He bigged up.
They're cooked. They're cooked. They're cooked. They're being cooked.
The one that's been really catching attention. They've taken many, many great names in the past few weeks alone.
I'm going off after this game, by the way. Like after this series.
TYLOO, baby. Asian Counter-Strike never sleeps. And
jeez.
Well, how are they going to deal with this one? A quick play towards A. And Gravity will get one of his own, but the trades are generally good. Jeez, lurking around the smoke, the flank comes through, and Ecstasy's no chance. That was carnage.
Yeah, bit time for me too, yeah.
Chaos. We're getting fired up here, TYLOO. Don't often see them get too loud
Jeez.
as well, but this is exciting to see. 4 rounds is the
They are
best the
ready.
French side can
They
do
are
in
ready.
this first half.
Shots look good. Shots look very, very good here, of course. But not quite enough. And this is the big difference, I think, in this game, is there's much more stability to the rounds from TYLOO, right? We're not seeing these...
Oh, finally! Like, 3D Max gets something.
These keen clutches.
Oh,
jeez.
jeez.
He went for it again. He gets punished. Look, you're going to find a keen headshot. Does lose his life. What's on the floor, Mosaic? What are you looking for, mate? He will go down, but...
Well, they get a third round.
After an AK, but still, it looks a little funny. He's just running head down, hoping that they don't see him or shoot him or something. I don't know. Maybe there's more armor, like on the top of the helmet. You know what I mean?
That should be a third round.
Not sure.
Well, Gio's safe. Yeah, it's a very chaotic round and a weird one, but 3D Max will take whatever they can get.
Where will G save? Hit probably a good area.
Before the end of the half, it's not the end of the world. You get a pistol, the conversion behind it, and we can start talking about them chipping away at the deficit. If it does get towards 9-3, though, I really don't think there's a chance, unfortunately. It feels like it should be dead in the water there and then.
He might be able to keep keeping this all up. He's got like 8 seconds to keep it.
Oh, save. We do have money to buy around it, thankfully, heading in towards this final round.
They're not going to go for it, now.
Not the end of the world. If the AWP had gone down, would have been a different story. Not to be, though, so it's okay.
So ridiculous.
Yeah, weird round, though, looking back at it. So many weird fights. But I actually respect, in a way, for 3D Max, the want in that round to sort of be like, okay, you've been wanting to fight so aggressively up against us, we will do the same. We'll sort of match it against you. I have a lot of respect for that, because I feel like at times they've been showing maybe a little bit too much respect towards TYLOO.
Don't show any respect. No respect allowed.
Taking
I'm
a
just kidding.
yard and going for a mile, right? So, tough one. 8-3, though.
I get too hyped up on caffeine, by the way. The heroic guys told me to chill out.
There's a way back in for
as in, like, you know, with me being sneaky.
Tall in order for me.
Yeah, 100%, man, 100%. But we'll see, we'll see. They still don't seem too dejected.
Heroic 6-6 on train.
So
ooh, G.
Maybe confident in
out.
their CT sides. They're going to have to be. G opens up nicely here. Trades
damn young trade. Oh, he's dead.
3 on B for the first time. Maybe the entire half. They're going to know.
It's the second time this half.
They're playing it safe and keeping that control of top. Banana. 1 rotates, 1 stays A.
Attacker. Big pip.
I don't think they expect attacker here.
He is alone in this endeavor. But it's an angle that at the same time is expected, but he could actually get the drop on 1. If he can isolate just 1 fight here, it could be huge. Gravity might go above him. Ecstasy's sneaking past. He's going to hit
that's easy, yeah.
Ecstasy's tunnel vision in, unfortunately. Attacker. So Ecstasy sneaks on by. Moto smoke comes down, and they cannot deny this bomb going down. 2 versus 3 on the retake.
Yeah, it says 8-4.
As 3D Max should find a 4th.
Unless they give it away.
The smoke is the big thing. This would be a save angle, if not for the final round.
Yeah.
Winding that clock down. Oh. And another smoke. It's like, God damn it, what can you do? You know, so they're just going in, barreling through.
Everyone knows how that was going to end up.
Into the meat grinder, they will go.
No
8-4
chance.
at the turn of the half. It's a little bit of a recovery from 3D Max, but going to need to really close the gap up if they want to be taking us to a third match, right? They are really fighting from the back foot. Very, very surprising indeed, but there's something in this in the end.
Yeah, exactly. There's still, you know, at least a little bit of life in the French side. They're not completely dead in the water just yet, but he was still very impressed with TYLOO. Wild Counter-Strike, and I'm expecting more so of it on that C side, but we're going to go to a break first. See you soon.
Good couple of rounds for Fred Max. It was a good couple of rounds. Want to see what's here right here, right now. Look at the strap books going through, you know, strap books now. Keeping 3D Max at bay. Trying to check out some other stuff at the moment. Work is the poop. Too hard, make me tired, life sad. But then burger worth it. That is my motto, okay? Burger worth it, okay? Burger life, okay? It's a peon reference, okay? Okay. The music just stopped. That was an interesting sort of thing.
Yo, we're back in. This is kind of heating up a little bit, I think. Looking forward to what the second half has got in store for us. TYLOO looking really, really solid. You can see the energy is up for sure. And, well, they're threatening the 2-0 against 3D Max, who I think nobody
I like
really
this.
expected this one.
Big fan of this, the 2-0.
Maybe it's super close and hard fought, but TYLOO cleaning up house. I don't think anyone had that on the bingo card for today.
I think one person had that on the bingo card.
We were saying best case scenario, you may be able to take a map off a 3D Max side, but taking a 2-0
Come on.
brewing
Let's
right
go.
now definitely didn't feel like it was going to be a possibility. This pistol round could be all telling. If TYLOO get this pistol, game could already start to be set in stone. Gravity going to face against the bomb carrier first, and he gets 2 for it as well. Mosaic with a trade, but Gravity getting away with a lot there. That's good work.
Oh, he's found both defenders.
Jam Young.
Oh, no way! No, they're going to go. They're going to go pedal to the metal because they know this is a push. Body, is he going to be there? Did he have a smoke? Oh, they don't, so that Body's going
to win the race here. Body just about makes it in. He will have been hurt.
Oh,
Flash
that's
comes round.
nasty.
They'll take his head clean off. And he gets absolutely toasted, bro.
Yep. Did they have a kit?
So crisp.
It's nasty. It is nasty. Maka and Exorcise trying to retake in here.
They might win this here.
Utility to do it.
They can isolate both
Exorcise
jewels.
has got a bit of crisp of his own, and suddenly they will disappear back into their holes. Before giving any more fights.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, they're just trying to.
Oh, jeez. Jam Young wins that round.
Lands. It's a finish from Jam Young. It's Maka looking for the heads.
Jeez. TYLOO, damn.
Will go down. Pistol.
I gotta say they could have won that, but jeez, Freddie Max.
That's such a good pistol.
They just had to get clean hits.
Played well. They're just
a few clean hits away from retaking that.
There's not going to be a kit in play, and they just buy so much time. They didn't start great either. They gave Gravity a little bit too much of an easy run out, but they respond super well. The mid round back towards B side, the flash to cross as well, and a nice couple of shots here. And that post plan just played excellently. All about timing. And another attack pause is going to be called here by 3D Max. They are running out of chances in this one.
Mate.
If I'm right in saying this is their final attack pause for 3D Max 2, so you're 9-4 down. Looks like they're going to opt for the force buy as well. I mean, Script, we're talking about what actually genuinely could be now or never. It's...
Yeah, thinking about it, there's lots of buying and refunding and stuff like this, so I think they are also working out what they...
They're going to force buy here. 3D Max could be free. Yeah, I was going to say 3D Max force buying. I was actually going to mention that.
But we'll see. Lots of talking going down. They are very, very ready to get into this one on the TYLOO side of things. The force does come in, sir, and yeah, well, I don't know, man. 11-4 is potentially on the cards here, bro.
It is.
Oh, Body's in a bit of penny advantage, but he's dead.
Continue running forward. Body's in the molly, and he's dead.
Oh, jeez, how does Jam Young get away with this?
They're going to fall as well. Oh my God, Jam Young.
How was he get away with this?
What a player.
Exercise though.
We're keeping him. He's sick.
Mag 7. So you need to know Mag 7. The Mag 7. Come on. Get some kills. Oh no. Exorcise is so fucked.
Instantly, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So like
they're gonna wrap around. Oh, we might get one.
It is rough.
He might get one.
All their chips
oh,
in
beautiful Mag 7 hit.
And it falls flat. Nice find from the Mag.
Oh, no way.
Upgrade of the Mag 10. Gravity works his way through the smoke, eliminates two, one in the front, one in the back.
Hello.
2 versus 2 all of a sudden. This is
It's
very,
looking
very
winnable.
scary looking indeed.
They know where both players are.
They are low. Maka and Exorcise got more HP than both Attacker and G. This is a janky post plant for TYLOO. They are stuck in on the site, and a Molotov at their feet is not going to help at all. They get extended through.
Jeez, that's a throw by TYLOO.
That's a great round for 3D Max.
That's a big throw by TYLOO.
They need that. Force buy-in. If you had lost that, I genuinely think the game is basically done there. But they have kept themselves alive. Oh, and it didn't even start well as well. So they've essentially done it from a 3 versus 5. So much credit to them. I take the fight. It's gravity
that 2K.
does so much work.
The Hail Mary is just untenable. I don't even know. Like they need gravity there. He saves the round. It is so kind of 1 in maybe 20 rounds that you have a moment like that. Just pushing through a smoke and 180ing around. So, yeah, pretty ridiculous stuff, to say the least. And we'll see.
Oh, beautiful shot by Jam Young.
We'll see.
They can't continue this. Oh, geez, they're really testing Jam Young here.
Who is jumping? Look, he's jumping for another peak, bro. This guy has just written off your teammate. Don't be.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I agree with Script. Why the fuck are you going for another jump peak when Jam Young's written off your teammate?
Bit of a dunker on towards Maka. This game's brewing, and they call for just a brief pause. I love this. Freeze it up. Wait to see what the reaction's like from 3D Max. You don't need to react yet.
I don't know why they went. I don't know where Lucky went for the second peak. I'm just like, what the fuck are you doing, bro?
Lucky's rotating away. He's now going to be beckoned back over, understandably, by Maka. But he might actually get smoked out of CT. Gravity also now going to join. So they've read into this, but at the same time, the bomb's still not committed.
Yeah, they hit the game. I'm not sure how they...
We're going to see.
Back to A. Oh my God. A itself is open. It's just Mosaic, who is dead. Yeah, he will be. That's the lurking player, but now he's got to go quick. Beat the punch. Beat those rotates who are coming back from B.
Yeah, but it's such a like shoulders out move from Exorcise, you have to admit. Like,
yeah, it is.
Could be a bit risky, but the fact that he's so far forward, finds the kill, they're like, Surely he's got to have teammates here. We got to be careful what we're walking into when it's just one guy, and they don't know that. However, the pause again is enough to make 3D Max doubt themselves, and TYLOO immediately going to get back on the board. 3D Max.
TYLOO 10 rounds, force fire, make it work.
Yeah, I understand it though. For them, they don't have a lot of money left long term. They wouldn't be able to rebuy in if everyone wants to fall. But with 3 staying alive, you can actually force around this if you want for 3D Max. And in a position where they're at, where it sort of feels like they've got nothing to lose, I actually wouldn't even hate that decision. You got an AK and a FAMAS.
More TYLOO.
You've got a couple of kits to work with. You've got full armor.
Heroic's going to go to a third map, by the way.
Getting a drop
11-6 down.
Lucky, or trying to buy in themselves. I mean, primarily that'd be Ecstasy, so like an MP9 maybe. Is, I think for me, the right call. You don't want to leave these rifles just stranded. Or, if you want to take a bit of a half measure, pick up 257s or get dropped 257s, half armor, and then try and play around it and try and facilitate those rifles into preferential fights. Use them as sort of human flashbangs a little bit. But a good round from TYLOO. Felt a little uncomfortable at one point in terms of that mid-rounding. They're leaving it late going towards A, but obviously we can see with the benefit of the mini-map of where everyone is, they would have no clue. Doing their due diligence, just waiting for the right opportunity, and they strike 10-5, double the rounds of 3D Max on their own map pick.
Yeah, so this is looking pretty cooked at the moment. Looking very, very cooked.
Wow, indeed.
Do you get the buy though, right?
Wow, World of Warcraft's got it.
It's only right.
Yeah.
French team, French guns. Let's make
exactly.
You'd think it would work. You'd think
they body block each other outside apps. Yeah, I was gonna say, door's stuck, mate.
Communication is key.
Door's stuck.
Happens to the best of us, man. Those doors.
Door's stuck.
You know, a little wider than they look. Or a little slimmer than they look. I suppose.
1.5 people.
Yeah, exactly. And in reality, it feels like, I don't know. You know, if I move to the side, we should be able to squeeze in, but it's just not how the models work.
Yeah, let me turn on my side, shuffle in.
Yeah, exactly.
Everyone breathe in, like moving forward.
Yeah, that's it. Scooting past the... maybe if you do enough, like...
Yeah, suck the belly in, boys. Suck the belly in. Yeah. We'll make it.
Macca might spam this, I was gonna say. He might spam this. Oh, bullshit! Damn!
What are we doing? There's no way. Oh, that's so tilting.
Oh, man.
Oh, that's so brutal.
Oh, no. Jeez, again!
By Jam Young.
Oh, no. I was gonna say, I expect that from Jam Young, by the way. Like, I expect that BS from Jam Young, but not from Attacker.
Difficult spray here.
Oh, no.
Oh, he does get one.
Oh, he runs out of bullets.
While blind. Can he get it? Oh, he would have done, but he ran out of ammo. It's his teammate that comes in to bail the situation out. Still, the round is looking very, very
He's going for this gravity. Very ballsy to go for it.
TYLOO. Bomb gonna go down.
Gravity, that, I gotta say, that was a silly go for it.
Gonna try and isolate. Doesn't quite work for him. Exorcist. I mean, do you go 1 versus 2? The off angle gets him. Nobody's surviving it.
I don't know. That was silly from 3D Max.
TYLOO.
3D Max should have not gone from that.
3D Max disaster class. I mean, this is ridiculous. What is that? Shoots 3 bullets and they all connect. Oh, ridiculous.
That was silly. That was silly from 3D Max. But dude, that Attacker and Jam Young one taps, man.
Tough time. This is the final timeout for 3D Max. There's one more remaining for TYLOO if they need it, but they are 11-5 up.
Jam Young number 1.
2-0 in this series against one of the highest seeded teams here in this stage 1.
And they have to either eco or force buy. Look at that map.
VRS ranking. They are, just looking at now, they're 3rd overall. Turn of Fire, 7th, Pain 11th, them 13th.
What I say about 5th round is that one? Young Jammy, exactly.
And considering on the flip side for TYLOO,
to be fair, he is their best player by far.
They're exactly 100 points VRS ranking spots behind. It is wild. Of course, one of the, we've been talking a lot about sort of the forecast and all the rest, and how you can, one win can really propel you up. I mean, a win over a side like 3D Max, that might shoot TYLOO up the rankings quite a lot.
This is going to be interesting. Sure. They're going to have a play here. Oh, Gravity, is he going to be able to flank in?
Here, so they are trapped in. The information is confirmed, but it is, of course, a weak as hell buy here.
Yeah.
Nothing comes in for body. Gravity might get one with his timing, but even then, aim punch. Too much to deal with.
There we go.
They're loving this round. Just
oh,
barreling
Susie,
on
okay,
in,
I love you.
taking all the fights,
Exorcise,
super
get a
confident
kill.
stuff, and Exorcise is gonna
Run
make his
in,
weight
run in,
on
run
this.
in, Mosier. Come on, run in, Mosier.
But
Run
I don't
in.
know if anyone's even going to really come his way.
Jam Young's TYLOO's best player by far, and Freddie Max kicked out Jocko for body, okay?
45 seconds just waiting.
They kicked Jocko for body, and I said to Freddie Max, that move is going to tank your team, man. Look what's happened. It's tanked their fucking
He
team.
could have committed a bit harder, get a bit closer.
They switched the roster when the roster was going up, okay? They went, oh, let's cut a member here. It's like, no.
Something to do. Now
This is what happens when you cut a member when you rise.
Always.
Oh my
all for nothing.
No Zeusy.
12-5, 7 rounds ahead now, 7 match points to close out this series. TYLOO taking a 2-0 was never expected from us, but my God.
By the way, Saw beat Heroic on Train 13-6.
Display. I mean, going to that round, we didn't expect a lot, but in a more macro sense of map number 1, a really interesting back and forth, but the gun rounds for the most part were
expected from me, Mr. Caster? Yeah, I not expected it.
Traffic, and it's
TYLOO 2-0.
Going to the
Unexpected, but yeah, I joked TYLOO 2-0 and it's happening.
Not over just yet, but a lot has to be done for 3D Max. They cannot afford to make any mistakes.
But they're making. Oh,
they've been
should
making
get
a
one.
hell of a lot of the mosaic.
Jam Young doing the jammy, doing the Jam Young things. He's seen the elbow. Jammy's seen the elbow, but Lucky's gonna be careful because Jammy knows he's nearby.
King of banana this game for sure, Jam Young.
Oh, you don't want to peek that, Lucky. Lucky.
Don't fight him.
Don't fight him. Don't. Oh, Lucky.
Swing on top of each other. I mean, it's dangerous, but they make it work.
Okay. TYLOO's gonna lose this round here because no Jammy. Gee, an attacker to like, you know, who's more Jam Young?
And they could even just leave him up on half wall, to be honest. Wait to see what the reaction's like. A lot of teams like to flash and try and retake banana control, but the flashes don't affect that angle on towards half wall.
Oh no, bad noise.
3 versus 4. I'm not
this could be it.
Discount TYLOO, honestly. They've made weird around stick.
This could be it. Second box has been volleyed out. Good mechanical counter smoke.
Smoke is gonna
oh
be
no,
a problem.
never mind. Back I can't see. Oh jeez. GG. GG. They have attacker and attack. Obviously TYLOO being smart. Copa B smart, okay? They have attacker and attack.
And just stay alive at C2. I don't know. It's tough. It's a tough 50-50 call.
But they have gravity on Freddie Max's side. So if gravity's made stronger, TYLOO fall. So, you know.
Not quite in the bag, but certainly in their sights. Exorcise and Gravity.
Oh, that's not a good name.
Additions to the French scene.
So they know players.
To save this
that's
game.
GG. Days 2-0.
The fights are 1 easily, 2-0 in favor of TYLOO. Inferno from 3D Max. What Inferno says TYLOO, they absolutely ruined them.
Man, what a performance from TYLOO. I am so damn impressed. That is how you play Counter-Strike at this level, man. They looked so good, and not the start that 3D Max wanted, that is for damn sure. And it feels like, unfortunately, Body's brought a bit of fanaticism.
Like to see my free fair Chinese beat my most hated team.
Super flat today.
Damn, how do you hate 3D Max so much? What happened?
Bracket, but TYLOO have shocked us all, and most importantly, 3D Max, such a
why don't you not like 3D Max? Other than the recent sponsor, okay? Why don't you like 3D Max? Despise. Gotta give a good reason.
You can find consistency. Johnny's Counter-Strike might be back.
Hey, maybe. We'll give them 1 series. This is always the case, though. As soon as you start believing, they let us down. But man alive, yeah, they look great. They, I suppose, answer a few questions around how they're going to perform and where the team is at. Domestically, things have been going weird for sure. And then, of course, all these sort of moves coming in and whatnot. One thing I do have to say, he didn't get as much of the limelight moving into the team and whatnot. G, fantastic AWPer. Let's not be around.
They brought Malik to G2.
There's a good couple of heavy fragging AWPers over.
You can't hate him for that.
I think emotionally,
there's like blaming EG for dropping their coach.
Vocal, lots of energy, lots of nices, lots of let's goes, and that's something.
And that was the worst time of my life. Okay. By the way, Jam Young plus 20 across both maps.
Whether it is going well or not, right? They
Jam Young at 1.76 rating.
See them like completely deadpan, you know, no care in the
Jam
world
Young, let's say it's
with how
Jam
the rounds
Young
are going. So I think having
lost to
G there
Gravity,
being a bit more vocal
beat
is
Mac
gonna be
up,
lifting the
Body
team
12-5,
for sure.
Lucky
Absolutely,
13-7,
it's an
Exercise
incredible play.
9-4,
I was so
and also the
impressed
French,
with
so he
what
must be
saw
British
through
by
that.
default.
And again, another masterclass coming through from Jam Young. He looked so damn crisp in that series. And the 13-5, he really shone through. But actually, everybody did, right? When you think of it, Jam Young at the top end with 18 kills and kind of the bottom end is Mercury with 12. It's not actually a bad disparity between the top and the bottom. So a team-wide display from TYLOO, which is exactly what you want to see. This is a side that played some very fun to watch Counter-Strike too. You know, they got riled up, they started snowballing, and 3D Max could not find a way to slow them down. So credit where it's due.
So why do you hate French people as a Swiss person?
The halfway point of map number 1, the rest of that series was such a good display from TYLOO, where they just kept running through the motions and running through 3D Max with very little kind of resistance.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. I think, again, we'll continue to sing their praises. 3D Max, though, it's surprising from their end, right? They looked pretty flat. First map, I think, dropped a few sort of silly rounds in there. We talked about at great length the pistols and whatnot and how valuable they were to 3D Max's scoreline. Could have been a very different story if they dropped those. So, you know, it's worrying. It is worrying. I think this is a team that maybe are a little like TYLOO against the bigger teams, right? Where they're very hard to deal with, very sort of gimmicky kind of style. And now they've got a taste of their own medicine against a team like TYLOO, and they just don't know what to do with it.
Yeah, exactly that. I'm not 100% sure if we're going to be getting an interview for this one as well. Sometimes TYLOO might not choose to turn up, but even if they do, it'd actually be quite interesting to see sort of.
The first round we still learned French.
Like coming in towards this tournament, obviously it's going to be
that's pretty bad.
Moment,
that's pretty unlucky.
It more so in the sense of for them, I've gone through so many changes and probably a disappointing 2024, and you know you've got to sort of pick yourself back up and kind of go back in towards this year and say, all right,
players like 3D Max is so back.
Two players who really did step up.
So not 3D Max, TYLOO is so back.
He just plays a lot of those consistent support roles. There's a lot of work to support a player like Jam Young as well. That it's a deadly kind of 1-2 combo between the two of them. And Jam Young, of course, as we can see, so damn good. 43 and 23,
so good.
108 ADR. Yeah, what a showing.
I learned Korean fast and French because I hated it so much. Jeez.
Yeah,
you have a hate boner for French. The French language sounds very posh and very good.
Dipping in and out. I think he also tried his hand at IGLing at one point, right, on this team. Like, they've flitted it about quite a lot. And it was a very confusing time. And I think he maybe lost a bit of direction, you know, and he was like, right, what do I want to do? What am I doing on this team? What am I doing in this game, right? And maybe this is exactly the kind of tournament you need.
Would it be so cool if Bentet comes back to TYLOO?
Young, do your own thing.
I have no idea where Bentet is, but
show him what you got, and he did exactly that. So really impressive stuff, and I hope it is here to stay. We're in his corner for sure.
Yeah, same here. Well, that is us done. For myself and Scriv here.
Off to bed. I think I'm off to bed as well.
Towards Darth Mike and Cole X-Number Henry in just.
See you later, guys. Peace out. Thank you guys for being here. Who's on for today?
Of action here on the beach stream. It's been a pleasure. Thank you for joining us. We'll stick around.
Don't judge my bookers coming. It's the French. It sounds nice, but hurts the soul.
We're going to take our break. We'll see you.
I have never heard. I'll learn French one day, and you know we could have that. Okay, we could have that.
Coming up next. Take care.
Yes, guys. I'm off. See you guys later. Bye.